for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
Welcome to Double 11!
A new mode called 1 vs 1 is coming to Mobile Legends Bang Bang. In 1 vs 1, 2 players will battle it out to see who can score enough kills or destroy the opponent's turret first. A guessing event will also launch with this mode. Both players and spectators can place bets to win fun guessing coins. Now, let's learn more about this new mode. There are 2 ways to win in 1 vs 1 mode. The first method is to secure 3 kills on the opponent within the match time. The second method is to destroy your opponent's turret. The 1 vs 1 fun guessing event will launch with this mode. At the start of the match, both players and spectators can use their 1 vs 1 fun guessing coins to bet on the match's outcome. The game will also add a set amount of 1 vs 1 fun guessing coins to the prize pool for both sides. All fun guessing coins in the prize pool will be split among the winners. While the 1 vs 1 fun guessing event is running, you can exchange your fun guessing coins for exclusive rewards. Prioritize heroes with quick wave clear or strong burst for this mode. Quickly push your wave into the enemy turret to apply constant pressure and chip away at both the turret's HP and the opponent's HP. The 1 vs 1 map features bushes and creeps as well. Securing jungle resources grants an economic advantage, while the bushes offer the perfect cover for surprise attacks. The 1 vs 1 mode is just around the corner. So, rally your audience and fight for glory!
Daddy, what's in navigator?
Navigator safe.
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
A new mode called 1 vs 1 is coming to Mobile Legends Bang Bang. In 1 vs 1, 2 players will battle it out to see who can score enough kills or destroy the opponent's turret first. A guessing event will also launch with this mode. both players and spectators can place bets to win fun guessing coins. Now, let's learn more about this new mode. There are 2 ways to win in 1 versus 1 mode. The first method is to secure 3 kills on the opponent within the match time. The second method is to destroy your opponent's turret. The 1 versus 1 fun guessing event will launch with this mode. At the start of the match, both players and spectators can use their 1 versus 1 fun guessing coins to bet on the match's outcome. The game will also add a set amount of 1 versus 1 fun guessing coins to the prize pool for both sides. All fun guessing coins in the prize pool will be split among the winners. While the 1 versus 1 fun guessing event is running, you can exchange your fun guessing coins for exclusive rewards. Prioritize heroes with quick wave clear or strong burst for this mode. Quickly push your wave into the enemy turret to apply constant pressure and chip away at both the turret's HP and the opponent's HP. The 1 versus 1 map features bushes and creeps as well. Securing jungle resources grants an economic advantage, while the bushes offer the perfect.
Hello, and welcome to everyone, guys. It's one more week of exciting competition here at the MPL Latin America and the global broadcast completely in English with my friends Kronos and Rico. We're ready to start the show. How are you, man?
Well, absolutely amazing, Jerry. And hey, I was waiting for this day. This weekend's absolutely exciting for MLBB in general. And if you're an MPL LATAM fan as well, it's going to be even more crazy. But Rico, that's enough about me. You got to tell something about you, man.
Yeah. Hello, guys. Hello, Jerry and Kronos. We are here one more day, one more week of MPL LATAM Season 4. We are in the playoff stage. Guys, things are getting closer to an end, to a grand finale. Today we got 2 best of 5, 2 insane best of 5 that promises everything here, and we got some news. Especially me, I got some news, especially from what is happening around the world. Guys, we're seeing Onyx Philippines is not going to be part of M7. You know, Team Liquid and Aurora team in MPL Philippines. Things are getting crazier, and we are about to know about the Latin American, the LATAM region, just a few weeks later. But things are going crazy around the world, guys, and we are here to tell you everything. But we are going to start here with the playoff stage here on MPL LATAM Season 4, and I'm really excited to be a part of it. Let's go!
Maybe that's a key what's gonna be happening here in this region, because we have also Alpha 7 against Black Sentence today, and that could be a nice surprise to watch. So don't forget to follow, don't forget to like the broadcast, and also go ahead and share the news, because we're already live to watch some amazing games today. But we're going to be starting again with Influence Rage and DreamMax, 2 teams that come with different stories, because, for instance, Influence Rage had a clean stage, a clean Swiss stage, and they are already here. Even in the ranking, they're a little bit higher than Alpha 7, so that's a shot of confidence that is going to be taking part of this event today. And in the case of DreamMax has been between some hard times, so it's going to be interesting to watch those 2 teams collide today, Kronos.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting indeed. I mean, today's the day of the Giants, right? Today's going to be a long night indeed. I mean, I came in prepared. I don't know about you guys. I got my glass of water. I got some snacks for me as well. And at the same time, I know I'm fresh. I got to get some coffee running. so that we don't really die out, because tonight is going to be exciting. We got some of the biggest matches, like Jerry mentioned, and best of fives nonetheless as well. So if you ask me, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. What the first game is going to be Influence Rage versus Dream Max. First up, that's a banging match right there. And then after that, we got Black Sentence Esports versus Alpha 7. Oh my goodness. That's another match that I think these are the two best matches that this season could offer. Apart from Influence Rage versus Alpha 7. Actually, never mind. The mix of these four teams, are the best matches this season could bring us.
You know, Kronos and Jerry, I have to agree with you because there are so many things. There's a lot of things going on. But now we are going to talk about our great partners. They're responsible for all of these happens here. Jerry, my friend, let's start over.
Yeah, for sure. Starting with Bonox, because you can power up your Mobile Legends Bang Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds so fast. So go ahead, because there is instant delivery, secure payments, and available convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. So don't miss out and use this code BNX MPL and grab 5% off on your next top up today, guys.
Yeah, and not just that, make sure you power your play with a Pova 7 5G, of course, ultra battery, blazing speeds, and a fluid 144 Hz display built for true gamers. Don't wait, experience the future of gaming performance now.
Yes, here we're talking about like amazing project. It's a project next here on MLBB that is live. The annual map update is live since September 17th. So we got brand new maps for here for you, to fresh strategies for new plans here. So gather your squad and experience the new MLBB routes.
Yes, and hey, catch your boat now, because Mobile Esports is part of the 10th Esports Awards. I don't have that CDA on.
Hey, well, you know what? Okay. Let me run it with you, anyways. We're part of the 10-year anniversary of the Esports Awards, ladies and gentlemen. So go and make sure you cast your votes indeed. It's for the best esports game of the year. It's for the best mobile esports game of the year. And at the same time, I think we got the best publisher of the year as well. That's up for grabs. So make sure you go and cast your vote for Mobile Legends Bang Bang, our favorite game. And of course, Moonton, because you never know, you might win some skins, my guys.
Yeah, it's our golden age here, guys. And once again, my friend Jerry and Kronos, attention for Bolivia. One more time, we got here now the Techno Rising Star that is already available for people, yes, from Bolivia. Once again, it's the time to show their potential. Registration for the 7th season of Techno Rising Stars MLBB are now open. Claim your spot and show the strength of your team. Sign up now. Here, guys from Bolivia, our partners. Yes, it's your time to shine and reveal yourself as a great player of MLBB.
Go ahead. Your time for the history is now. And also, it's your time to win Lucky Diamonds, because you can send your ID server in the chat to participate whenever we beat that goal. So it's important for you and for us to share the broadcast to have more viewers and collect that diamonds. They are already there. Come on. Go ahead, share the streaming, and let's beat these goals together, because we can have diamonds in our accounts, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, so, and as Kronos was saying about the last weeks here, guys, we're really happy for the 6K goal, but we're not happy enough, you know. We want to give you more diamonds. We want to reach the next goals, the 8K, the 10K, the 16K here, for give you more diamonds. Hey, we're already seeing the last stories on our social networks here, the Instagram profiles. The ID that were in contest, the IDs that earned so many diamonds for Moontoon and for watching us to stay tuned. I have some friends that got diamonds. So here, the thing is real for you guys. So keep watching us. Send the like, share the live broadcasts, because you are the main star of the show every single time here on MPL LATAM Season 4, Kronos.
Yeah, and I mean, we can keep going on and on about diamonds, right? But we know you guys want it. We know you guys are desperate for it. We know you want to get those skins, man. Especially the new Fanny skin that's come up. I know it's free. their Lolita skin. You log into the game. Make sure you get all of the Jushin skins now free. So hey, she's in the meta as well. So make sure you grab her when you can. And how to get that? You get it through diamonds. How to get diamonds? Through the giveaways that we'd give in. You got to type your ID and server ID in the chat, of course. And when this moderators ask for it, when you see it on the screen, when we hit our goals, I want to give that 60,000 diamonds away. That's going to be the big one for us. However, speaking of what Rico said a little earlier, Jerry, about how we're not going to have the M7 without Onyx Esports, right? Onyx Philippines, we're not going to have them. The defending champions are not going to be there. Right? And it's absolutely crazy to think that that is going to happen this time. And not just that, we got in MPL PH the grand final between Aurora and TLPH. So that's going to be quite interesting. But at the same time, I know everybody's waiting to watch that game. But to scratch that itch that you want to watch that game, you can come down and watch MPL LATAM. So make sure you share it across your friends. And make sure you like, make sure you subscribe. Right? And make sure you're present in the chat. And make sure you follow us at the same time as well. Those are our social handles. And it'll definitely help us out a lot. Hey, see, Jerry got something surprise for you.
Yeah, we're ready to start the giveaway. We're already giving you guys some codes. Now, go ahead and redeem your skin if you have your game open. Oh, come on, open up right now, because maybe you may receive some interesting skin for your collection. And as Kronos said, it's so good when your favorite character and your favorite skin is into the meta. So go ahead, collect them all. Collect the most skins you can, and you can help us also to grow on the broadcast, sharing the broadcast and giving the chance to more people to get those skins.
Yeah.
Well, guys,
and Kronos,
I think it's time to go ahead into the matters for today.
Okay.
Yeah, but first of all,
okay,
we're gonna be checking out this highlight video about last week. Thumbs up.
Hey everyone, I'm Kronos, and today we're checking out the best moments from the first week of MPL LATAM Season 4 playoffs. Let's get started, because we had comebacks, total domination, and even a historic Savage. Kicking off the playoffs, Infinity faced 9Z Globan, and what a debut for 9Z. With Vagin leading the charge and the whole team playing flawlessly, they dominated from start to finish, and closed the series 3-0, leaving no room for Infinity. A solid performance that proved how ready 9Z Globan is to fight for the title. Next up, we had Entity 7 versus ULF Esports. Entity 7 came out strong with Sagan's Valentina stealing the spotlight in the first game, showing incredible control in team fights. But ULF Esports didn't back down. With Pixar leading the pace and the team showing excellent synergy, they turned the series around and took the win 3-1, securing their spot on the first day of playoffs. On the second day, DreamMax once again showed why they're one of the most consistent teams of the season. Facing 9Z Globant, they won 3-1, and the last two matches were complete domination. Total control from DreamMax, who advanced confidently to the next stage. Closing out day 2 though, we had Alpha 7 versus ULF Esports, and it was simply historic. Gusta Lagusta shined with the first Savage of MPL LATAM Season 4. With that incredible performance, Alpha 7 secured the win over ULF Esports and moved forward alongside DreamMax in the playoffs. And that's how the first week of MPL LATAM Season 4 playoffs came to an end, with amazing stories, comebacks, and plays that will be remembered. Stay tuned, because next week promises even more excitement and insane highlights.
Turn down for what? You know that we were there. I remember now the first Gusta Lagusta Savage, and we were there, me and Jerry. Yes, bringing the action for the Savage, for Gusta Lagusta. What an amazing match! What an amazing performance of the Alpha 7 Gold Laner. So we hope to see that plays again here, not only for Gusta Lagusta, but also for all the teams, all the players that has the potential to do that, you know. So we are heading for the two great epic best of fives today. The first one is Flint Rage versus DreamMax, and later we are having Black Sentence versus Alpha 7. Oof. Yeah, things are gonna be wild here, my friend Jerry Kronos. But now we're seeing the bracket so far because today, as we were saying, Influence Rage versus Remax and Black Sentences versus Alpha 7. Awaiting the losers for today are going to fight versus 9Z Global and ULF Sports in the lower brackets. Jerry.
That's not gonna be easy at all because 9C Globan is they're waiting for the survival match against the loser on the game 6. So that should be between Black Sentence and Alpha 7. And also ULF waiting there in the match 8, waiting to fight for the survival again. That could be between Rage or DreamMax. So those two teams are gonna be spending all the power that they already have to close the deal and go ahead into the semifinals of the winner's bracket. That is important. That is the important steps right now, Kronos.
Yeah, and I think, you know, out of the 4 teams that are playing today, I really don't think anyone's going to have a tough time if they go to the lower bracket. Because we've clearly seen they're of a different level. We've clearly seen their gameplay transcends the rest of the bracket, rest of the 2 teams that are present in the lower bracket. Especially, I mean, 9G and ULF, they're outstanding teams, but I just feel like the rest of the teams are just a level above the rest of the competition. DreamMax, however, I think DreamMax, if they go against ULF, they might have a difficult time. ULF Esports are the kind of team that learns as we go through the championship. As we go through more matches, ULF will get stronger and stronger. Yes, it's unfortunate that they were not able to beat Alpha 7, but I just feel like, you know, that's something they have to learn because they're going against defending champions with a lot of experience. But of course, the first match of the day, Influence Rage and DreamMax. I'm expecting this to be at least a tough one. DreamMax needs to put up a fight against Influence Rage, but I do feel like DreamMax are still not at the level that Influence Rage are at. However, for the next one, Black Sentence versus Alpha 7, I just feel like Alpha 7 could make those crucial mistakes that they always do, and Black Sentence Esports can capitalize.
Yeah, but
okay.
Go ahead, Rico. Oh, go.
No, I was about to say, especially for the first match here, Influence Rage versus Remax, because we have a change today, especially in our Influence Rage lineup. If I'm not wrong, is about their jungler. You know, I think that Hotun is not gonna play today because of the Sun process, and DreamX here may have some a special thing, especially with Gremio, the gold laner. You know, because we used to say and we used to see a DreamX performance and strategy with Gremio playing with Bane in the gold lane, but at these the last days we have some updates on patch, you know, that Bane was nerfed, especially in the second skill. I think the damage of the second skill. So the question is, will DreamX continue this strategy to put Gremio play in Bane here, you know? And the other situation is, how is Influence Rage going to perform? I agree with Kronos. Still, I think that Influence Rage is one step ahead, DreamX, in terms of quality, but both teams are very strong, that we know that. But how Influence Rage is gonna play, especially today without Hotun in the jungle lane. So we have to pay attention and how things are going to happen today, Jerry.
Yeah, but maybe it's hard to have some big difference between the Influence Rage with Jotun and without Jotun. I believe that they can handle that. But the thing here that you mentioned with the last patch and the Gremio on DreamMax, that is gonna be difficult to take, because some changes for a new guy coming into the team, despite of the fact that in other games they shine, they made it up to shine, to Gremio to shine. So for instance, maybe that false idea that they need to be taking care of Gremio was a bait to make the other teams to fall on that idea. But now that is not possible, because the trick is already being made. So it can work twice. So today, DreamX is gonna be needing to make the best possible from the very beginning. Not just to play with a bait and to bring some other strategy that is the idea to play with the mind of Influence Race, because Influence Race here right now is the most powerful team on the region. So they are not to be playing with. They are to be taken serious from the very beginning. They need to take the games direct to the fastest win possible, and also taking care of the global ban rule that is already affecting the team's strategies, affecting the team's investments on every single match, because the matches they need to watch what are they banning, what are they picking. Of course, that's the idea, but thinking not only in that game but in the next one, and also in if there is gonna be the third one, and if it's gonna be the fourth one, and even if the series plays completely. So they need to be especially careful right now with the last patch updates. Kronos.
Yeah, Jerry. And you were saying about the global ban system. So once again, we're going to explain to you guys. Here comes the video.
The global ban system has arrived at MPL LATAM Season 4, and now we are going to explain it to you. In the system, a hero selected in one game cannot be used again by that same team in the series, except in a Game 7 of a Best of 7, where the global ban is reset. For example, let's say Alpha 7 and 9Z are playing. If Alpha 7 picks Lapu Lapu in Game 1, starting from Game 2 they can no longer use him, but 9Z can still pick him, and in Game 7 of a Best of 7 he becomes available again for both teams. An interesting point is that global bans carry over between games. In Game 2 of a series, a team cannot use any of the 5 heroes they picked in Game 1. In Game 3, they cannot use the 5 heroes from Game 1 or the 5 from the Game 2, making a total of 10 heroes under the global ban, plus the usual 5 bans that happen during the draft. Nothing prevents a team from picking a hero that the opponent used in a previous game, as long as they themselves haven't used it already. A hero can only be unavailable if both teams have already picked that hero in the series. And in the case of a full best of 7, in Game 7, all heroes previously banned by the global ban system become available again for both teams. The global ban system brings a very interesting dynamic, either by making the draft more difficult or by opening new picks for players each game. This is the global ban system now in MPL LATAM Season 4.
Whew.
Well, Rico, you were telling something about some changes during the week, and there is a hot fix here with the Nathan.
Yes, you know, I think the people say that's a hot fix, but Nathan here is so nerfed. You know, so I don't. Maybe Nathan is not a priority here for the next draft phase, for the next pick and bans phase here for all the teams. You know, so you got Nathan here, weaken mid to late game stage damage capability. Sorry, so theory of everything. We were saying about some nerfs about the skills of Nathan here. So the transition to mid to late game, as we were saying, and as we used to see that Nathan were so strong. So now he is not so strong like that, you know. So maybe here Nathan could not be an option for the teams to be a gold laner or sometimes being jungler. We don't know exactly, you know. So the magic attack bonus was there. So Bane is another hero that was nerfed, especially from the second skill that we are seeing here. Recently, we know that after Bane equips magic damage items, the damage of his fully charged poison juice in skill 2 is too high, making it difficult for an enemy to handle. Therefore, we have to reduce the damage bonus of the fully recharged poison juice. So the second skill here for 250% for 200. So there is a nerf. Irithel weakens the mid to late game again here. Another hero game damage ability. So the base damage per heavy crossbow bolt here was once again nerfed. So maybe
maybe something. Well, Kronos, Layla.
I mean,
We're
not
running
just
with
that.
we're done with the nerfs now. Please take a look at the heroes that are already being powered up.
Yeah, and I think speaking of the buffs as well, right? Layla, absolutely
Yep.
great marksman that's there in rank. But man, I'm telling you, Layla, you think is weak, but it's not. It's so strong. Late stage shooter, of course. The decrease in minion gold has greatly reduced her farm speed, so we slightly improve her damage ability in the middle and late stages. That's even more insane. She's of course she's a super strong marksman in the late game with physical growth now from 8.5 to 10, even stronger. While on the other side for the fighters, Thomas currently has a relatively long farm cycle, right? Which means he cannot fulfill the role of a warrior or tank. So basically, he needs a lot of time to farm up. So now with the changes that he's made, I feel like he's definitely going to be super strong indeed. However, looking at the lineups for today, Jerry, we're looking at Influence Rage, Chino, and we got a substitution in the jungle because of the penalty that Hotun faced given by MPL LATAM for his actions in the previous few weeks. So Kaio comes into the jungle, Syndra in the mid lane, Paquito in the roam position, of course, Fury in the gold lane.
That's so impressive that Rico got frozen, my friend. It's incredible.
I know. he going crazy.
You're already going crazy. So, well, we have some changes, and that change on Layla made me think, what if we're going to be watching today, maybe we're going to be watching today, some new strategies for that triple marksman composition that we are already be talking about. Maybe there's a new player coming to that strategy, so it's going to be devastating games for sure today. With Influence Rage that needs to adapt quickly to the early game in the jungle, building synergy around the new player's rhythm, leveraging the roamer's aggressiveness to force plays and control vision, setting the pace of the series from the very beginning of the match. Influence Rage, I believe that they can manage to have a new guy into the team, so this is gonna be such a big mistake, big problem for them. They can solve that without any problem at all.
Look at that. For the most commonly heroes used, we usually see the player, but look for Influence Rage. We got Coach Blackjacks with those big cannons as for muscles being shown as well. But you can see the most picked heroes as well, right? In the EXP lane, they've only picked 4 different heroes. Only the Phoveus, Esmeralda, Lapu Lapu, and Alice. Nothing more. They don't even have 5 different picks in the EXP lane. They are so comfortable with the way they know how to make it work. And look at those win rates in the jungle as well. The only time that they've lost is when Hotuna's played X-Borg in the jungle. Every other jungle pick has been a win. So is Kaio going to be able to keep up? While in the mid lane, take a look. Again, all 100%. Same in the roam position. The Khalid is a loss. So, I mean, I think it's going to be super difficult for Kaio to... he has a lot of high expectations to live up to. But then again, I think the team is just so good and well-rounded that they don't really have to worry. I think even without Hotun, even if we go and play in Influence Rage, I think we'll be pro players.
and the only lose they already had is with that one with the X-Fork on the jungle, and you need to remember that was against an Akai on the jungle. Beyblade duel we're already talking about, and well, that's difficult to handle. So it's understandable that they can have some troubles over there, but not in this series. This series, I think, for now, this series is gonna be the real power of Influence Rage, because they are not gonna be spending so much time to deal with Dream Max. We have it already on the screen. Tekashi King, Rainbow Blink, and Remio. And here, well, the weakness of Remio is not there anymore. So Remax has already managed to Remio out of the danger on the first matches, but right now Remio has already shown that he's a powerful player that knows a lot of positioning, knows where to be on every single battle, and right now is a player to fear. Let's take a look at the common used heroes, Rico.
Yeah, so here now, the DreamHack here as the commonly used hero. So here Takashi with 100% win rate with Esmeralda and Runos and Sissy. So Sissy here could be an option for the XP laner for DreamHack. King here. King comes with the Fredrin and the 100% win rate with the Export and also Lancelot. So here comes a special hero pool for the king for the jungler of DreamHack. The mid laner here, Rainbows, comes 3 times here with Lunox with 100% of win rate, 100% win rate also with Zunshin and Eevee here as the mid laner of DreamHack. Blink, the roamer, comes 4 times with Kalia and Gatochacha here with 75% of win rate, Grok 100%, and we also see Gremio with 100%, especially with Brody here, as we're talking about the special thing and the special part for DreamHack's composition and lineup. So here now, we have some keys to victory for DreamHack. Remain calm during the early game to withstand influences, rages, pressure spikes. Use their composition depth to counter the opponent's tempo, turning every objective fight into an opportunity for a comeback and control. So you were seeing like so many situations that the DreamHack has an interesting early game, but the transition from mid to late game could not be so strong for DreamHack, so they have time to fix that, you know. So now they have to be calm and be prepared, especially for the early pressure that comes from Influence Rage. I was not there, but we saw that there was a change for, especially in the junglers, for Influence Rage. So we are here to see, and we're about to see if this change is going to impact somehow in the game. So now we have here head-to-head for the goal laners. We're seeing here Fury and Gremio. The KDA here is superior for Fury, 7 versus 5.68. The damage per minute here, Gremio is just a little bit ahead for Fury. The gold per minute here, Fury is superior. The Lord control is almost even. And the team win rate here, it's superior for Fury. Also here from Influence Rage, as Darren say, Influence Rage now is the best team on the competition. So everything that you have to think about, every strategy and every plan for DreamHack is about to beat and defeat Influence Rage today. Not only is important, not only for victory, you know, but for getting confidence from the rest of the competition. So now we're having the talent prediction here, and we are in the same page voting for Influence Rage. So now, Kronos, please justify your vote for Influence Rage.
Do we really have to? I'm just saying, like, do we really have to? Influence Rage are a different class. But what I didn't take into account was the fact that Hotun's not going to be playing, right?
Okay.
So will that affect the gameplay of Influence Rage? Hotun's not playing, let's not forget. So. Will that affect gameplay of Influence Rage? Because the pressure from DreamHack could be slightly different. However, you're right, Jerry. That's why I said, like, you know, I think the other 4 are just so strong and so good individually that they alone can carry games by themselves. They don't, sometimes they don't need synergy to work out. They just need individual brilliance. So I think individual brilliance will definitely help them out. And however, they need to find a stop. DreamHack needs to maximize what they have on their side, and even expanding rivers to start off. Fast game. So we're really going to see what Kaio can provide us in this game.
Ooh,
it's on fire already. Here's the draft, my friend Jerry.
They already picked the Vaxia, CC, and Sujin on expanding rivers. Come on.
It's over.
This is gonna be so hard.
Come on.
So painful.
Maybe too early for that, you know, in the game number 1 here.
No, but come on. Well, they need another. It's gonna be depending on the marksman. As you may see, as you can see right now, DreamHack already banning Moskov. That's a good idea. But they already picked Gato Chacha, Granger, and Fredrin. Nice combo over there, but they're spending a lot of the tokens that they need to be safe for the next matches. 3 powerful heroes on DreamHack, Kronos.
I mean, 3 powerful heroes in DreamHack and 3 powerful heroes in Influence Rage.
Yeah, for sure. But
I think
that the picks on Influence Rage are more flexible than Gato Chacha, Granger, and Fredrin.
I agree, and I think usually if I've noticed a pattern, right? Not just here globally, all over the world in every MPL. Fredrin is picked up mostly in expanding rivers. Because he's slow to move around. So expanding rivers gives him that extra bit of mobility to move from one side of the jungle to the opposite side for the turtle and usual objective. So I feel like Fredrin is a pick that you can utilize only in expanding rivers. And I think DreamHack feel like they might not get expanding rivers again. So might as well give it a try because they're not getting Boxia. They need a tank jungle to contest against the Boxia. But again, you're going against a Jushin. Will you really like to play Fredrin? That's my only thing. I hate playing Fredrin with against the Jushin, and I play Fredrin a lot as well. So, but then hey, look at the bans coming through again. Fanny being taken out. That's interesting for me.
But if you have Fanny banned, you can pick it up the Hayabusa, and it worked for Influence Rage. But Influence Rage banned Export, and that hurts for the picks on DreamHack. So they're gonna be needing some jungler that can keep up the rhythm of the Baxia. So maybe that pick is gonna be hard to decide on. They left it to the finals, so to the end of the draft. So maybe it's a good idea to play a little bit with the mind of the Influence Rage. They are gonna be picking right now, and they need to secure a nice marksman for the finals. But don't you worry, because DreamHack's already picked Rangers, so there's not a chance that they can grab another marksman. Hey, they took Nathan, even with the even with the last changes.
Yes.
He's nasty. Nathan's nasty, guys, folks. Let me tell you that.
Guys, I was when I was saying that maybe it was maybe we were too early for Corona to say that the game was over, and I was kidding, but especially with the expanding rivers here in this first game, Zunshin, you have a great press on the mid, you have a great control of the river, because now the benefit slow team fights, slow and long team fights for Zunshin here is very perfect, and now we have Boxer here, so we have many movement speed movement for controlling and guaranteeing the objectives here now. But at the end of the draft here for Influence Rage, I don't know. Okay, we have some changes, especially in the gold laner, and some heroes in the gold laner. But bringing Nathan here, I don't know. They have a plan, of course. They have a strategy, but let's see. From mid to late game here, this Nathan could be missing some damage. We don't know, because everything is okay for Granger, especially with Granger and AV in this composition for DreamHack, bringing protection with Gatochacha and Uranus. And you have Fredrin here as a tank, which is good and which is okay to fight around these objectives here. Okay, let's see. Now assuming that see that Boxer is going to jungler. Okay, let's see what is going to happen here, Jerry.
I don't know if it's a good idea to bring Uranus when you already have a CC on the other side, but we're gonna be checking out this on the first game of the day. This best of 5 starts now between Influence Rage and DreamHack in the voices of my friends Kronos and Rico. Here they are, the voices of the MPL in the global broadcast.
Well, did you see that? Thank you so much, Jerry. But did you see that animation? Oh my god, I've never seen Boxer from that angle. Looks so cool. Those shields look absolutely cool. But then again, this game number 1, a lot of resources put into both these teams. And Kaio, all eyes on him for Influence Rage fans. Will he be able to perform? Because that's the biggest question, right, Rico?
Yeah, it's all about performance here, my friend. Kronos here, especially for the first game. So now we are here and you're seeing the emblems so far for both teams here. Brave Smite for CC, Zunshin, and also Glue here, Conclusive Plus for Boxia. Okay, this Influence Rage here, the emblems is going to okay so far, but now we have DreamHack here controlling especially the golem. And we're waiting for the next movement, because so far here, Kronos, both teams are concerning and focusing only of getting farm on reaching the level 4 here, especially for the first objective, that is the turtle. Gremio was first to get back in HP now. Okay, so 1 minute and 36. We're seeing now none of the both teams here playing aggressive, you know, trying to make the first step, trying to make the first movement. Only seeing that we here, okay, the only thing that we're seeing now, Fury is getting pressure with Gremio in the bottom lane once again. And now things are possibly heating up in the mid lane, but no, both teams once again are concerning of focusing on farm. But now the first turtle here, my friend Kronos, is on the pitch and was immediately started by DreamX. We could see the first team fight here.
Yeah, and I think already a Praise Rat to secure the turtle. RWM dropped down as well at the same time. Paquito coming in with the split. Kaio going to the back line. Everyone's taking low. Syndra with that lantern flare, dancing around, making sure he gets some damage. Goes in, for almost gets one, but handed into Kaio. Paquito able to get that one as well onto Blink. This is a glue in the roam position we're talking about, folks. They're not going to have a lot of crowd control, but they definitely going to be quite sticky. Meanwhile, in mid lane, Gremio able to get the better of Fury in the 1v1. This Granger is starting to get some damage on board.
Maybe we're going to see something special today here, Kron, especially from Gremio. 1v1. Takashi, what are you doing here? Oh,
no,
yeah,
I'm not sure if that's the right idea, but you can see nice AOG as well being used up, catching two, and now Paquito comes in with a split, trying to catch him off guard. Pling taken out low, but Kaio doesn't have any sort of damage, so they're using Syndra along with Chino to be able to pick up that kill.
Yeah, we know, Kronos, I mean, in my opinion here, in my vision, DreamX was biting at the bait for Influence Rage. We're seeing that how strong Zunshin pick here, especially in the first one. This mid laner, this hero is so strong. You have a great pressure in the mid. You have a great control in the river, and especially of the team fight. So Influence Rage was getting better. We're taking the better results here, especially because it's like an unfair trade. It's an unfair team fight so far for DreamX to fight against Zunshin. With the great control here, crowd control, with the great damage, and the follow-up of the rest of the composition for Influence Rage. So DreamX now has to be more patient. They don't have to bite this team fight here, especially on the rivers, especially when Influence Rage gets Zunshin in this team fight here, because DreamX could take the worst side of this first game here. But now we're seeing 3 seconds for the next turtle, and both teams here, Kronos, are dancing around this turtle.
Expanding the rivers, making sure everybody's there at the same time. You can see Chino comes in a little late, so the turtle being reset by Influence Rage. DreamX already getting it started. King, full HP. Kaio and Paquito going in with a concealed plate, trying to make something happen for their team. But you can see Blink wants to taunt, but not going to happen. Retribution to make sure they seal it up for themselves. Influence Rage just zoning away DreamX. DreamX so far, they're doing well to hold their own, but any longer of this pressure and they might collapse, and that's why DreamX are looking to clap back as well. AOG coming in, only catching Fury, but you can see what a nice split coming through as well. They're catching Rainbow. RWM dropped down at the same time. Appraiser's Rat gets Syndra. Takashi able to pick up that kill. A Vengeance pop to make sure he survives, but look at Fury. He has to make it out with the entropy. DreamX, they knew they had to do something. They could not let more pressure get to them. So finally, they're able to hold their own.
Yeah, Kronos, and that was happened. That happened wow, and I was talking about. They didn't buy the team fight after controlling here the objective. They let the turtle for Influence Rage and waiting for the best moment. And now Gremio is causing so much damage, especially here in Kaio. So, what happened? That what happened. As I was saying once again. DreamX didn't buy this a team fight, didn't buy any kinds of a wombo combo or initiation here. So that was best for him. I was afraid that after AOG of Blink here, that the ultimate was in nowhere. So now we're seeing the equipment here, Hunter Strike and Sky Priest for the Gremio. Already, it's a Granger with almost in the power spike here. So for Gremio, it's very nice. It's very interesting for here. Now Influence Rate has to wait some moment. We got a War X for a CC, you know, and now DreamX, they didn't allow the gold lead get so far for Influence Rage. They're waiting for the next objective, but they have to be patient. Okay, the gold lead is still in favor for Influence Rage, but not so large. It's not so big. And now they're heading for the next team fight here in the river. Maybe we have some trouble. Takashi once again is kind of lost. He has to survive. He has to run away. And there it is, my friend Kronos. One more turtle in the bottom line. And both teams here once again are starting a team fight in the mid lane. Let's go.
Yeah, you can see already Yo-Yo Blitz. Oh, Vengeance trying to survive. RWM dropped down. That's an expensive resource from DreamMax. Influence Rage. I played this so well. They're baiting out so many ultimates at the same time. Now the turtle's up, and DreamMax are putting a lot of pressure, but they don't have a lot of ultimates to go by. And Influence Rage know that they want to collapse at the same time. But you can see how Kaio's being zoned out completely.
Rainbow.
Revitalized, and they're able to secure the retribution as well. But they sacrifice a Rainbow. Not looking good for DreamHack. They traded their mid laner for a turtle. Was it worth it, Rico? Was it worth it?
Yeah, I think that it could be worse if the kill was to Fury, you know? It wasn't to Fury. Maybe it was for Kaio or Chino. I can't remember now, so sorry. But once again, DreamHack's buying teamfights. DreamHack's are trying to initiate during the objective. Maybe it could not be the best idea. Maybe it could not be very interesting, especially because we were seeing a very strong mid lane for the other side. Once again, talking about Zushin, because Zushin here is not static. Zushin can cause damage while she's moving, while she's walking around the river, walking around the map, you know? So that is a very important, that is very huge for Influence Rage. Okay, Rainbow can cause much damage with Eevee, but she has to be stuck. She has to be stopped for that, especially in his ultimate, you know? So they have to be patient once again. But now Chino could be in trouble, but Blink, yeah, Blink only came here to be seen, to be spotted, when he's not trying to do anything here, Kronos.
Yeah, I think it's just a lot of vision control coming in from their side as well. DreamHack are doing well to hold their own against Influence Rage. They understand Hotun's not playing in the jungle, so they're trying to apply as much pressure as they can. And look at the atomization as well. Kaio has a good build, so he's going to be quite tanky. 203 is not bad for Abaxia, especially if you're going to be the substitute jungler, right? The sixth man of the team. DreamHack understand Chino has been a lot of a problem. They want to take him down, but you can see concealed play coming in from the top side as well. They're looking to catch them off. Nice bit of a taunt together, but you can see Revitalize to make sure he survived. They get on top of Rainbow. RWM to no avail. King getting the taunt, but he's getting picked up and put down by Syndro's Lantern Flare. This Jushin has been a complete menace, a full problem for DreamHack every single team fight. So Fury, if he gets a good position when Syndra is in front of him, they're going to wipe out the entirety of DreamHack.
Yeah, DreamHack here didn't have the vision of the river. They didn't see it coming, the rest of the team of Influence Rage. But now the first Lord here is already started. Oh, here it comes again, Kronos.
Oh, wait, never mind. He goes for the entropy. You can see a lot of damage. Gremio trying to use the Death Sonata, but the Retribution in the hands of Kaio. King actually taken out super low with the top of him, but you can see Fury dish another damage. Now Tekashi has to use the Consecration AOG to try and cast it, but everybody moves away. Tekashi separated completely from the team, but Gremio flickers, able to get the kill on Kaio with the help of the Rhapsody. Influence Rage, they get the Lord. They give away Kaio for King, so jungler for jungler. They're looking to get this mid lane tier 1. RWM dropped down from Rainbow, but Syndra making sure he's not left unchecked. Gets him back. And now Paquito as well, doing a lot that he can. Tekashi might not be able to survive. He gets melted down. The kill in the hands of Chino on a killing spree. And I think they're going for a concealed play. You want to play a little more aggressive, looking to catch Gremio off guard. But this Granger has too much damage, has to be respected.
And you know what, Kronos? Things could be worse for DreamHack if it wasn't for Gremio. You know, Gremio here has been one of the best hopes for DreamHack. Here, once again, now the Lord heading for the upside. Here's the full HP here. Here comes the tackle for the turret number 1 on top side here. It means more pressure for Influence Rage that don't stop. They are heading for more turrets. They are heading for more map domination. And this is very bad for DreamHack. That wasn't handling the situation so far, but now things are getting lost of control for DreamHack here, Kronos.
Yeah, and I think DreamHack are starting to lose, right? They're losing a lot of structures, left, right, and center. 5K goal lead in the hands of Influence Rage. 5K is the mark that we usually look at. And with that 5K gold lead in the favor of Influence Rage, you can see they're quite confident. A lot of recall taunts are coming in. They understand that they're good. DreamHack can't really hold their own. Yeah, I mean, a lot of recalls. You can see the confidence is radiating from Influence Rage.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, Kronos. I used to do that when I'm winning. Only when I'm winning the match.
No, you got to do it when you're losing and then play for the comeback, sir. Remontada. That's what we like to see.
Maybe. But now here, once again, the items. And now here comes the Malefic Roar for Granger. Once again, Kronos, Grêmio here, it's been one of the best. It's been one of the best hope for DreamHack. So they have to protect the goal line here because him and Rainbow is another protection of causing damage here. Are the keys for DreamHack to a change to reverse that situation, because so far now we're seeing the goal lead is 4,000 for Influence Rage. Until 9 minutes or 10 at maximum, the goal lead was even for both teams. But after the Lord and after the turrets are taken down for Influence Rage, the goal lead now got larger, and now DreamHack is just waiting for the best chance, or waiting for a mistake for Influence Rage here, and waiting for more items for Grêmio and Rainbow to cause damage and reverse that situation here, Kronos.
Yeah, and I think Influence Rage slowly able to make the most out of the situation. Lord already being started. This is the problem with expanding rivers, right? They're able to move quite fast as well at the same time.
Ooh.
Oh, wait. Taunt comes in. AOG looking to catch them off guard as well. A lot of damage being dished out. They're trying to go in, but you can see finally they catch on to... they use Syndra's Lantern Flare. They catch on to King with the help of the split and the grab. Takashi trying to make sure he zones away, but you can see RWM drop down. Lord already secured. Paquito going to be taken away by the help of the Death Sonata and the Appraiser's Wrath. Syndra using that Crimson Beacon to protect the rest of his teammates. This is the thing with Jushin, right? You can use that ultimate to try and... It feels like it's a layer of shield, a layer of protection for the rest of your teammates.
Yeah, Kronos, you know, the situation is not that easy for DreamHack. They choose a kill for a Lord. I don't know if this trade could be worthy for DreamHack, you know, but the fact is their situation now is not so easy. Their situation is not so in favor for them to do something more aggressive than that. So once again, the Lord is heading on the top side, but this time here could be just a little bit different, because now we don't see that Influence Rage playing aggressive. You know, the Lord was taken down, so the Lord was for nothing, and that is good for DreamHack.
Yeah, it is definitely good for DreamHack at this point. Able to take down the Lord quite quickly, right? They've managed to rush it, and I think Rage wants to get this tier 2 in the mid lane. They are trying to contest. They're trying to siege it. Kaio making sure he's trying to zone them away. Retribution as well from King to try and get the clear on the cannon, but not able to do so. But look at Gremio and his damage. RWM drop down. They're looking to get Kaio. He should be able to get that as well. AOG to make sure they get something out of it. And now Takashi leading the charge with King. The 2 bodyguards for the 3 in the back line. Or rather, the 2 in the back line from DreamHack. They're doing well. They give away the tier 2, but they take Kaio in the process.
Yeah, Kyle was taken down here. Now DreamHack got superior numbers, and now they have the chance to cause just a little bit damage in a map domination for Influence Rage. So they're taking down the first turret here on the top side. They're trying to control the pressure, to cause the pressure here. We're seeing now Gremio working with the pokes, you know. Okay, they destroyed the turret number 1 on the top side, but for DreamHack, it still isn't enough. Once again, we're seeing now Gremio with one more item. It's the Blade of Despair. So much damage for the goal lane of DreamHack. A 3-0-1 so far for this Granger. That could be the hope. And I'm always saying here that he is one of the hopes for DreamHack here to reverse that situation. But now Influence Rage has to be patient, because they have the domination, they have the pressure, they have the advantage here, especially in the gold lead. But once again, one simple mistake that we saw now from Kaio. Kaio was like in lost position here, and they were punished, and he was punished here with a kill. So they have to be patient, they have to be resilient, because DreamHack here, it is so powerful and it's so competent team that they can reverse that situation. So now, once again, they're waiting for the next Lord. At this time, is heading for the opposition sense here. In the top side now, we're seeing the map here, the expanded rivers, working on the speed movements, because the next team fight can explode here, my friend Kronos, and can be the last one.
Could be. This is the one that they want to contest, and I think DreamHack understand that they can contest. 3k gold lead is not a lot. They want to. They're
Kyle
actually blitzing this
here.
Lord. I think Rage have to respond. You can see Conceal Play coming through as well. King is still there. Half HP almost, but Paquito flickers. What a knockup from the Lord coming at the same time. AOG to catch the Retribution. King is able to secure it. RWN doing a lot of damage, but look at that. They take away King. Fury's on a double kill. The damage coming in from this Nathan is a little too much. Chino as well, catching Takashi off guard. Now they're looking to get Gremio. Chino has the yo-yo place looking at the damage. Finally, they get a shutdown, and Drainbow, the last one left standing, gets picked up and put down. And Influence Rage find a 5-man wipeout, and now they're looking to go in with that one cannon minion and the whole wave coming through as well. They don't care about the Lord. They want to end the game. And this best of 5 starts off with Influence Rage drawing first blood.
Oh, what a match here, Kronos! It is only the first game of this playoff best of 5, Influence Rage versus DreamHack. What a competitive game here. What a hard game for both teams. And the last team fight that you were about to say, that you were saying that could be the last team fight here, and that would happen with the Lord guaranteed by DreamHack. But otherwise, they lost all the players in the team fight, and it was a very important for Influence Rage to guarantee the first victory, Jerry.
Yeah, the thing is, it's a victory after all, but the thing is, Influence Rage wasn't so easy to beat DreamHack on this chance. DreamHack put a lot of tokens here, played with, I think, investing a lot of powder during this match, so it's not gonna be easy on the next ones in terms of the draft. But Influence Rage managed to solve it all quickly, and one moment also Chrono was saying, well, all the recalls and all that, they are like playing with the food again, trying to enjoy the time against DreamHack. But after all, they win the game, despite of the Gremio efforts, because Gremio was playing so beautifully, so good. Was the as you said, the tip of the spear of DreamHack working so good on this Ranger, and we need to see what is going to be happening on the next matches, if DreamHack still have a chance to make these guys on Influence Rage bleed once more time. So here are the highlights, guys. They're showing what are we talking about. They're showing the Influence Rage power on the first game of the series, and well, nicely done. Good, a very good game, and nice spectacle they are giving us today on the first game, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. A great spectacle indeed. A good way to get started. And I think you could see that Chino as well as Syndra just present in every single play the entire time. Of course, Syndra with a lot of control, acting like the control tower for Influence Rage. The Chino dishing out the poke, making sure they don't run away. Those curtain calls were absolutely impeccable and important. And of course, Kaio, I don't think he had a bad performance, right? Rico?
No.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, Kronos, you're right. Kaio here didn't compromise the Influence Rage performance, you know. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that with Hotun here, they have a better synergy, you know. Like, I think not maybe. It's for sure, because they always play together, you know. But Kaio here was good, you know. Kaio here was they were able to control the objects. They were able to guarantee, especially playing with Boxia here, you know. Maybe with Hotun the game could be faster. We don't know about that, but once again, as Jerry was saying, Gremio here played so well, you know. It was like kind of brutal here for Gremio to lose this game, despite his performance. But now we're seeing here the game stats from the first game, Influence Rage are getting the victory, you know, especially when we were talking about the Emblem Zero. We're seeing Festival of Blood in Chino, and we got Tenacity with Syndra and also with the Keto here, with Zushin and also Glue, you know. So Braves might also Imperial Rage for DreamHack with King and Rainbow, and also with the Gremio. But we're seeing here after 17 minutes of game duration, the goal lead was not so far from Influence Rage, because the first game here was was divided. It wasn't easy for Influence Rage, you know. Okay, they were controlling the early mid game here, but DreamHack was able to handle that situation. They didn't allow the goal lead to get so bigger for Influence Rage, you know, and maybe sometimes they got some advantage, you know. So as I was saying, that Influence Rage had to be more patient because DreamHack had a good composition, especially for scaling up in the late game with with Granger and Rainbow here with Eevee, you know. But the fact is, in the last team fight, DreamHack was worried about to guarantee the Lord and forgot about like the following up for the team composition, you know. So as we see now the graphic here for the goal lead, always for Influence Rage since the first minute, you know. So the team fight participation here goes to 85% for Paquito and 62% for Nathan here, burning my tongue. As I was saying that, okay, Nathan here cannot be the best option for Influence Rage. And say, hey, what are you talking about, Rico? You don't know nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow. So keep watching us and learn how we handle the first victory here, you know? So congratulations for Influence Rage for winning the first match here. But for DreamHack, once again, they were not bad. They played very well, especially with Grêmio. And it could be a very good news for DreamHack that we're seeing Grêmio not so afraid of playing aggressive, not so afraid of picking heroes that they can carry the match, you know, because now he's very confident, he's very powerful and strong, and he can say, okay, I can cause damage, so let's go, guys.
Well, and after all, that Nathan came up to be even better than the Ranger on the game. So,
Yeah.
despite of the little changes during the week, well, they managed to solve it all with a pick that wasn't on the paper, wasn't on the script of this match. And Gino is our MVP, despite disputed votes that we already had, because there was some votes for Chaos, Syndra, and also Fury. So
Yeah.
nice job there, Shino, to take the first MVP of today for Influence Rage on the first winning.
Well, I
and it
think
wasn't
with
hard.
the EXP lane, the way that he played, right, 4-1-6 on the KDA, he had a good use of the Vengeance as well, great build, just knowing how to work this hero, was influential from the start to the finish, present the entire time. I think just being a slight bit of a difference maker in this game, when it came to the damage department, they needed that extra bit of poke early on, and also how to zone away the entirety of the backline, making Gremio's life as difficult as possible, while also trying to melt down the front line as much as he could. So I think well-deserved MVP. Right, Rico?
Yeah. You know, I
Yeah.
want to see the statistics. I want to know the statistics down here, you know, because Chino got the MVP, well deserved, by the way, but it wasn't for the casters vote. You know, most of the casters voted for Syndra in this game. So here we can see the audience, the observers, and yeah, the referee was also divided here. You know, so 6 out of 10 for the XP laner for Influence Rage. But once again, as Chrono said, well deserved too, because CC here was a great pillar for Influence Rage to handle the situation, especially when DreamHack was about to reverse, was about to come back in the game. So they were able to like be calm, be patient and resilient to get back in the game here and guarantee the first victory in the first game here. So Chino, congratulations! It's the first MVP actually for the XP laner for Influence Rage here. Well deserved on this first match, Jerry.
Yeah, but funny thing here on this desk, on this caster desk, 2 of us voted for Shino, just once didn't. So you may realize already who was.
I don't know. I will cut my tongue. I'll cut my tongue, but I won't say who was it. And I won't say. Who was it.
Yeah, sure,
I won't tell you.
right, guys?
How was it?
Me getting a
for
vote
sure.
wrong at MVP? Never heard of. They see, who did Kronos vote for an MVP? That guy deserves the MVP. That's what it is. But then again, I think one thing is safe to say that with that performance, we know for a fact that Influence Rage now have lesser heroes to choose from. Same thing with the DreamHack as well. So this global ban system works out in our favor. It makes it quite interesting. So let's see how it works for this one, because the next game I think is going to be quite crucial as well. If you're right, Jerry.
Yeah, Kronos. The thing is, I'm thinking that maybe DreamHack could have a little advantage if they take this second match. But in the case that Influence Rage takes the second match, that's already over for DreamHack because the experience and the synergy that the team is showing on the screen right now is better, so much better on DreamHack. On Influence Rage. That DreamHack is gonna be on even harder situation as soon as the matches started to advance. So the first match wasn't easy at all. Second match is gonna be a little bit harder, and the third one, well, if they don't get it on the other two, well, it's almost already done. I think after this game, we're gonna be on a place that we can call the GG already. Kronos.
Yeah,
Kronos
you know,
is
guys,
frozen.
Oh, Kronos is frozen. Okay, you know what I was thinking here. We didn't say about Takashi. You know, like Takashi got Uranus here in the first match, and we know that Uranus. You know that Uranus can impact in a match, can impact so great in a match. But I think that Takashi didn't give his full potential battling with Uranus. You know, I think that Takashi could be better playing with Lapu. You know, and a stronger XP laner here that can cause more damage on a team fight. You know, maybe with CC. Okay, we know that CC that was in another side was for Influence Rage. You know, but and that is in this. Influence Rage has a big, just a little bit responsibility about that because they banned export, for example. They knew that if they let export open, that could be an option for Takashi here, you know. So the second game, maybe DreamHack can work this draft here to benefit and to prioritize Takashi. We're heading out for the second map here, as we're seeing Hadouken. Yes. Expanded Weaver
again.
Once again. Yeah. I like it. No, it's not my favorite, but I like this this dynamic, you know, this dynamic version here of choosing expanded rivers for the second match here. So maybe now on the draft composition, you know, so he is back again.
Hey man, you can't do MPL LATAM without Kronos.
Yeah,
I think the second Spartan River match is gonna be harder even for DreamHack because they already had some problems over there with the Baxia on Influence Rage lines, and now take a look. DreamHack already banned Rock. That's a good idea to keep the first line of Influence Rage a little bit under control. Influence Rage can't leave Baxia open because it's so powerful. It's a guy, come on. Baxia is a guy that as a hero, he said, don't give me any weapons. 2 shields. And I'm done.
First pick. Yusong.
Hey! Yusong's coming back, right. Well, that's a good idea for DreamHack, but I don't know.
Let me tell you guys.
Kronos, I was saying that maybe DreamHack could give a better pick for Takashi, you know, like to fight better. but they already first pick for Takashi here as Yusong. Okay.
And Influence Rage has already a nice combo to start because Yushin and Kalei is a good pick.
Yeah,
they can mix this. They can mix this with a powerful mage on the middle lane, and it's over.
That's a strong combo
picks
here,
and they already fixed the camp position for the whole game. Kronos.
Yeah. I know. I'm looking at a Farsa or a Eve coming in from Influence Rage, but then with them picking up the Lancelot and the Yuzhong and the
Ranger.
CC. Oh my God, this is nasty. This is absolutely nasty from Dream. Okay, guys, a little bit of a MLBB, a little bit of an MLBB lesson for everybody that's watching. Right, globally right now in MPLs, marksmen don't exist anymore. Every team that picks up a marksman. Every team that picks up a marksman always loses now. All right, the meta has shifted completely. We're looking at double fighters. We're fighters. We're back. I think in the previous time we spoke, we had a global, global meeting where we said that, it's moving towards the direction of a double fighter composition on both sides, apart from the Harriet. And speaking of the Harriet, he gets picked up. Why? Because he has a great power spike. But apart from that, we're looking at sustain, pokes, assassins to finish. And I think Lancelot fits that bill. And Yi Sun Shin with the Harriet and with the Kalea. So DreamHack are going with what's working globally and are able to adapt to that meta as quickly as they can, while Influence Rage are sticking to their guns, knowing that they have the Yi Sun Shin, going for a Harriet. I honestly would have wanted Influence Rage to maybe go for a Ruby here, or possibly even a great mid laner like a Farsa or the Eve, but then they have a Lancelot and a Yuzhong on the other side, right? That's why the aggressive Yuzhong first pick. This map, Influence Rage, DreamHack want to win this game. They really want to win this game. So they went all in with the Yuzhong as the first pick. So all eggs on the Yuzhong basket in the hands of Tekashi. And I think it's going to be a gold lane CC. Gremio is going to be rocking the CC here. And this Lancelot's just going to execute people. So a lot of pressure on Paquito and Chino and Syndra in this game to create some space for Kaio. If Kaio is not able to play the Yi Sun Shin early on, he's going to get eaten alive.
Take a look, because Influence Rage already banned for the middle lane for DreamHack. And I don't know if the good call was banning. Maybe they could pick it up, but they'll still have one more chance to the middle line to power up even more their compositions with the Jason Shin Kalei and also the Harith. Okay, I'm okay. I'm understanding what you were saying, Kronos. The idea is to get away of the marksmen and go ahead with the double fighters, but I don't know if Yuzhong is the good call on this, because Yuzhong is so situational sometimes, because you trigger out soon the ultimate and you're done. You fail on the ultimate trigger and you're done. So it's not a good idea, especially for DreamHack, having Influence Rage on this powered composition with Jason Sin and Harith. Now pick it up the Angela. So Yuzhong can be even more pressure to fail on that ultimate, and that's so hard to decide on DreamHack.
I mean, what makes Yuzhong great is not his ultimate. What makes Yuzhong great is his passive, right? His passive. He's able to sustain so much more in team fights. And not just that, Yuzhong's one hero that can 1v5. One of the fighters that can 1v5, right? With that ultimate, with that Petrify combo. So that's absolutely great.
They and also pick it up Khalid. Sorry, Rico, but the thing is, in the chat, there's someone, Mike. I'm gonna be saying not the whole name. It's a bait, but if you want LATAM to do something in international, it should start leaving them more window time to practice. I don't know if it's the window time, but I'm agree that also they need to practice the composition that works on the international, not here in the region. And as you've been saying, Kronos, if the meta is going to double fighters, they're not gonna be needing to pick double fighters from now on. Not just stay here on the marksman, on the composition with the Jason Shin and Harry doing damage from behind and Kalei as a first lane. That's so basic on what they're gonna be facing on the M7 if they go. So they need to be practicing this with the teams on the region before going to the internationals. So let's take a look what is going to be happening with the final composition. With the Lap was the last pick, and another side DreamHack picking Zetian and Khalid. They are taking that fighters composition ahead in DreamHack. So let's take a look if that works on this second match of today. A little bit of practice for Influence Rage. Maybe a little faith from DreamHack. I don't know. We're gonna be checking out right now in the voices of Kronos and Rico in the match number 2 for today's MPL LATAM.
Let's go, Rico.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm really afraid of Influence's Rage composition. I'm a little afraid of that. But that's okay. Let's go. Welcome everybody once again to the Light of Dawn for the second match here. DreamHack versus Influence Rage. Influence Rage versus DreamHack. It's a best of 5 in the playoff stage here. Who's gonna keep heading in the upper bracket? Who's gonna head for the lower bracket? We're about to know that answers just a little bit later. But now we're heading for the second match here, Kronos, and we're seeing getting out. Okay, Paquito, what are you doing there? Okay, he's able to survive. Both teams now are getting some confronts here in the river and the mid lane. Blink has taken so much damage, but now he's forced to head back. Rainbow, was knocked up here, but it wasn't enough to get a kill. But that's okay. But now here, after the first minute, Chronos, here comes the emblem build. Here, Festival of Blood and Brave Smite for Lapu Lapu, Imperial Rage for Angela, Concusive Blast for another player for Influence Rage. But now Takashi and Blink here has taken so much damage, they have to be careful. They have to pay attention of that. But now once again here, Chronos, I don't know why I'm still surprised, like with uncommon picks on the gold lane. I used to see so many of that on MSC, in international esports. That's where I was used to see Ruby in a gold lane, especially with Innocent in a SRG. So, but I'm still surprised about like seeing that kind of picks in a gold lane, especially with the gold laner for GMX with Gremio, So let's see how they behave and how they handle that situation, because here comes the first turtle, my friend Chronos, and might be the first team fight. But no, first turtle here guaranteed by DreamX.
Yeah, you can see already DreamX using the Black Dragon to make sure they zone out the rest of Influence Rage, secure the turtle. That's the power of fighters, right? That's the power of the fighters in their composition. The assassin as well, they're funneling everything that they can into this land slot to snowball in the early game, and it's working out so far. You need the mechanics, you need the sustain, you need the damage to come through, and if you're able to stand longer in these team fights, you'll always come out on top. Our Influence Rage, they need to play for the power spike. They need to play for Eason Shin to scale up. They know Kaio is not going to be able to do anything until the 5th minute. Same thing with Fury. He can win a couple of pokes, but then going against the CC, you're not really able to do a lot, right? So the advantage is not so much in terms of what they can do. But here, Influence Rage, especially Paquito, has a lot of work cut out for him. Paquito and Chino. And that's why you can see so much pressure on Chino to make sure he cracks early on. If Chino is able to be broken down early, then I think DreamX is going to have a fun time. That's why they're focusing so much to make sure the EXP lane gets so much priority.
Yeah, you have totally right here, Kronos. Manari is saying Influence Rage guarantee the crab here in XP lane, in the bottom lane here. After the 3 minutes, you are in a global broadcast. Is the main star of the show. Don't forget to send the like, share the live, call your friends here to watch, and stay tuned for the playoff stage. You keep watching us, you keep stay tuned with us, and you got the chance to get diamonds for free just for watching us. Yes, you heard it right. You have the chance to get beautiful skins with our codes. This and much more just watching us, the global broadcast here. So thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for your lovely support for us and cheering us. Okay, so now once again we are seeing the second turtle now heading for the top side. Ooh, Kronos!
Oh, hard guard on top of it. See, nice tsunami slam coming through as well. Gremio trying to survive, but not for long. Fury taking out super low. King walks in, able to get that kill. First blood handed into Syndra, however. And I feel like this is what the power of the Lancelot is, right? Just comes in, cleans up everything. Gremio was able to withstand 3 members of Influence Rage. But still, DreamX able to pull one back, and they picked the first turtle. Now they might even get the second. Never mind in the back line. You can see already taking out Kaio. Oh my goodness. And you can see why I was talking about them picking up this Yu Zhang, able to be such a big difference maker. Goes in. Syndra taking out super low as well. So DreamX living the dream at this point. 4-1 on KDA. Doing amazing.
What a fantastic initiation here for Blink, and the follow-up for damage was even better for DreamX. Wow, that composition here is getting on fire for the Red Dragon teams. Once again, guaranteeing the turtles, guaranteeing more advantage. You know, the goal lead here is almost 1,000. Okay, it's not so big, but more important than the goal lead here is the confidence and the combo and the following up that composition of DreamX is bringing so far for this second match. It's working. We got 2 kills for King, 1 for Blink and 1 for Takashi. Once again, as you were saying, Kronos, more important than Yuzong's ultimate here is the pressure, you know, it's the comfort and the advantage that he can bring for DreamHack, especially for river control, especially for controlling the vision for a DreamHack here. You know, working in that composition. So it's working so far. It's very interesting for DreamHack. But now in the mid lane, we could have another initiation. Let's go! Woo.
Yeah, already taking out Rainbow, right? Chino's doing well. Every single kill that Influence Rage can get before the early game. I mean, now in the mid game is going to help them out. They need to scale. Kaio's only level 9. King's already reached level 10. And they're almost on par. Actually, King's ahead in terms of gold. Lancelot has an earlier power spike. At this point, every fight that they pick, the Lancelot's going to start hurting so much more compared to the Yi Sun-shin. And that's why they like to go for early game power spikes, early leads with the double fighter as well. This is the meta that's been followed throughout the world, and for a reason. And at this point, the third turtle of the game, this is the one that Influence Rage wants to contest. This is the one that they really need in their pocket, while Fury's on the top side, doesn't want to go into the fight. Even though it's expanding rivers, they want to take some tower structures, and they give away the turtle as well.
Yeah, they trade the turtle for the turret number 1 here in the top lane here, but now here comes again the initiation. Oh, one more kill here, but yeah, that went to Paquito. That could be better if you were for the mid lane here, but now Blink could be in trouble. But now we are seeing here the follow-up for a DreamHack, Gremio, Takashi, and Blink playing together. Okay, but yeah, the first turtle was for Influence Rage, but the turtles here went to DreamHack. Now, as we're seeing the items once again, the glowy one here stop healing for the mid lane for DreamHack. We also see now the Heaven's Feather and the Starling, this Starling Sight. Yeah, I think is that the name for Harriet. While we have the War Axe here for CC and War Axe for also for Lancelot. You know, and I was about to say before the last initiation here, Ronas, that I was missing the more initiation for Paquito, especially with the Kalia. But now Kaio, oh, he stole it? Yeah, he stole the buff here for purple. Okay, and I was missing more initiation for Paquito, especially with Kalia, you know, because we used to see so much of this combo. Kalia with his machine, Kalia with Granger, Kalia with Farsa here, you know, the initiation, the pick off, and following up with more damage. And I'm not seeing this so much for Influence Rage so far. But now, once again, the goal lead is even, actually, you know, for both teams, and the kills are almost even for both teams here also. So now we're seeing the battle for a domination, a battle for the map. Blink one here now, heading for the bottom lane. Oh, Chronos!
No.
Let's go!
I'm not sure what Kaio was thinking, but able to make it out with the Tracer. But look at Takashi chasing him down, petrifying the backline, able to get that kill, and now they go on to Paquito. He might be able to go down as well, but they make it out alive. Blink and the pressure coming in from the rest of DreamHack. Too much. This is what I was talking about. Kaio wanted to play the Yi Sun-shin, but the pressure that Yu Zhong first pick, making a big difference. Hope Jerry's watching and got his answer as to why this Yu Zhong was picked early on. Because when you can ignore all the crowd control that's there in the front line, go straight for the damage dealer, go straight for the problem. Because the lineup with Influence Rage is a funnel into the Yi Sun-shin. The Harith is a backup plan. But the backup plan right now is not as strong. They need the backup plan to scale up. And even in these team fights, I think there's a lot of crowd control to make sure the Harith is not able to dash around, especially Gremio on the CC. If you use the curtain call and chain the Harith to somebody else, he won't be able to move. You can see already poking him down early as well. Now Paquito with a concealed play on the top side onto Chino. They just want to clear the wave, adding pressure. They need to take somebody off, and that somebody has to be either King or Takashi before they can have any sort of team fight. But here, DreamHack, I feel like they're getting impatient. They know King's not going to be present, so they don't want to fight. But as soon as he's visible, they might go for it. But here, Paquito, they find the vision. They look at taking down Blink. Quicksand Guard not going to help him. Syndra able to get the kill. Fury right now with his Mon Force. There's not a lot of damage. Has the Heart Guard on top of him as well. Dancing around. The Chrono Dashes. And now they move and zone out the rest of DreamHack. It's a 5v4. And I think they want to contest for this Lord. King and DreamHack know they need to get something. He's already ahead in terms of level against the Yi Sun-shin. And Rage do not want that problem. They don't want that beef. They want to take their time. They want to scale. Because the later they go into the game, Influence Rage will definitely have the advantage.
Yeah, now we are seeing the composition for Influence Rage working so far, especially with the combo here. Beginning with Kalia and the following up for damage, especially for Insenshin. And then after we got the backup plan, the plan B here for Harriet. You know, it worked so far, but they didn't take the chance. They didn't do anything about the superior numbers. But now here it comes again. Chronos, let's go!
Oh, Tsunami Slam already get them, but look at the in the back line. Takashi goes with the Black Dragon form, looking to catch someone. Chino flickers out of harm's way, but look at Blink. He's trying to catch Kaio, but he has to go out with the traces. Gremio looking to catch him off guard. Retribution able to secure the Lord for King. And the rest of Dream Max. Zaman Force dropped down. Fury trying to do something, but Gremio gets caught out trying to chase. And finally, Influence Rage, after a long-fought battle, able to get 1 kill, but didn't get the Lord. Did you see the power of these fighters? Rico, so much sustained. They have to do so much just to take down 1 member.
Yeah, Kronos. Fanatic and chaotic for both teams. And we saw the Influence Rage players with a so low HP. You know, but now it worked so far. You know, the Lord was guaranteed by DreamX, and it appeared that to be everything so good for the Red Dragon teams. But Influence Rage here could handle the situation, that they could survive, not to give more kills for a DreamX here and taking a worse situation. You know, but so far now, DreamX is taking the chance for causing more pressure. Fury, okay. They have the Rainbow here, okay? Rainbow is working on a poke system now for Zetian. And now we are seeing once again the equipment. Now, okay, Gremio here, after the War Axe, they go to the Brute Space and Hunter Strike. Just a little bit defense for CC here in the goal lane. Hunter Strike and the Oracle for Takashi. Okay. Okay, it's a very interesting build system here for the XP laner. But once again here, that could be another team fight, especially on the river for invisibility for DreamX. Here we go again, Kronos.
Black Dragon form already zoning everybody out. You can see it all for the tier 2 in the top side. They will be able to get that. Actually, no, they're able to go through, but you can see nice flicker. Tsunami Slam. Catch him off guard. You can see Thorn Roar's coming through as well. Fury has to make it out alive with the help of the Purify. Paquito gonna go down. Gremio is gonna get that kill. Blake now trying to zone them out, but you see he might be able to make it out alive. No, he won't. That kill is handed into Fury. While meanwhile, in mid lane, Kaio is able to get that tier 1 turret. He's looking to get a play. He's looking to target down King. There's down his fleet. And the Thorn Roar's making sure he can make it out alive. But Kaio gets the last laugh, able to pick up the kill. As that curtain call from Gremio takes out Kaio as well. So that has been crucial for them. But here with the Bravest Fighter, Raging Slash. Chino able to do something. Fury wants to go in. Not a lot of mana left over. But he's dashing around, doing a lot of damage. Fury of the Phoenix. Gremio with the help of Vengeance, but here comes Takashi. The Black Dragon has arrived, but Fury's trying to dance around. Takashi goes in. You can see the emotes dropped in as well. A lot of Shah residue, but Syndra with the puppet on the string out Takashi. Takashi must be livid. He must be pissed off after that play.
What is going on in the second match here, Kronos? Once again, we're seeing a very long team fight, a very splitted one. We saw Kaio here doing something amazing. You know, I was about to ask about like what was supposed to do, hiding on the bush. You know, he was able to take down King. Okay, he was punished before that, but once again, Kaio here is showing confidence playing with the Sunshin. Could not be the best performance for Influence Rage so far. Even though we're seeing now the Wombo combo coming for Kalea and Insunshin with more often. But once again, Influence Rage here are not fighting the best options. They're not fighting the best team fights here. And not guarantee the objective, because now GMX knows how to handle that situation. Especially with Blink and Takashi, who is responsible for holding up this team fight here. And responsible for protecting the causer of damage. But once again here, the Lord is getting melted so fast. Kronos, let's go!
Black Dragon already going to the back line, looking to catch Kaio, but not able to find him. Retribution misses out as well. He comes in traces. I'm not sure what Kaio was thinking. He walked it a little too late, but Zaman Force dropped down. Fury needs to get some kills here for Influence Rage. Finally capitalize on something. Gremio taken out low, but finally able to get that killing spree. And now you can see they're looking to chase down Takashi. He's taken out super low. Fury trying to get some damage. Takashi doing everything for him to survive. Never mind, King trying to go in as well. He gets taken down, but look at Chino goes through the Bravest Fighter, flickers forward, but King able to die dodge everything with the help of the Thorn Rose. Now they get a shutdown on Tekashi finally, after such a long, drawn-out fight where King was supposed to go down. Influence Rage again, trade a couple, give one, and the Lord. And Influence Rage need to defend this for them to stay on longer in this game.
Longer, and Tekashi here is getting immortal. And every team fight that we are following up here, Yuzong is a monster. Now once again, Radiant Armor, Blade Armor, also for this Dragon Warrior. Tekashi is causing so much damage and it's gaining so much time for DreamHack. Influence Rage, you know what? Things could be worse for Influence Rage if it wasn't for Angela. Angela is sustaining so much here, especially with her ultimate, to guarantee the survival for his partners. But once again, DreamHack is playing so well, especially with Tekashi here gaining so much time with Yuzong. Both teams here are playing very good. The performance are very well. And this game here, my friend Kronos, is going to be marked and is going to be decided by details. So many, the lighter and the smaller detail here that calls for both teams, you know.
Conceal.
So here, once again, the details matters for both teams.
Yes, the devil's in the details. That's what's the most important part, especially if you're Paquito or Blink and Tekashi. This Yu Zhang has been fantastic for DreamHack, right? He has been playing this to a perfect tee. That one mistake that they had earlier on to try and catch Fury from Tekashi, that was pissing off for him. And I think he's slightly tilted as well at this point. But knowing his experience, he's a veteran in the game. He's staying calm and doing everything that he can. And I think he wants to bite down on Influence Rage as quickly as he can. But Kaio as well. He made a lot of mistakes this game on a hero that's supposed to be one of the top junglers in this current meta. And he goes in with a trace list to try and secure the Lord. I don't think that was the best idea. And now you can see they're looking to catch Blink, already dropping down the Tsunami Slam. And now they catch Paquito. They want to make sure he pays. And I think the play was there. They wanted to make sure they get Blink. Now, Paquito doesn't have Flicker, but more importantly, DreamHack do not have the Black Dragon form for the next 20 or 25 seconds or so, and I think Influence Rage need to capitalize, and they know that as well. That's why you can see they're trying to fight out. Chino flickers forward with a Raging Slash, Bravest Fighter combo, trying to shot a lot of damage. Fury goes into the Zaman Force, unstoppable indeed, takes down Rainbow. Blink is going to be the next target, and they look to lock down King with a Thorn Rose, but the damage coming in is too much. Winter, Crowd, they're going to swap some items. I don't see anything, but Kaio gets taken out, but at the same time, so does Blink. No retribution for Influence Rage, so they won't be able to take the Lord, because King is still alive. But DreamHack, keeping the dream alive still.
And I was wondering myself the first moment, because they trying to make a combo without Kaio, without the jungler. You know, Paquito and the other player, I can't remember now, maybe it was Syndra. You know, they were trying to make a combo with their initiation, but it wasn't good because Kaio was so far, you know. And then we saw Influence Rage causing pressure and trying to make the play, trying to make a faster and forward, trying to play forward. And it could be better if it wasn't for King once again with Lancelot that could guarantee one kill. Very important, not to losing the control of the map, not losing the control of the game, you know. So until now, so far, the game, it's so hard for both teams. And I was saying, maybe you cannot agree with me, but I think that, okay, Kaio, it's a very good player. We also know that, but I don't know, maybe with not the full synergy, with not the 100% synergy with the team, maybe Hotun here, maybe with Hotun here, things be better for Influence Rage, Jared.
Well, the thing is, the game is already open. Is still open for DreamHack to get the win. So, in terms of confidence, it's so important for DreamHack to take this game, because they are investing a lot on this composition, and also Influence Rage has taken some ideas that maybe could be so hard to solve, hard to shoot for a team that need to be on top on the best possible level of this team, and it's not showing that at all. Remax is making a very good job, a nice work there with the composition. It's working the game. It's working the game, trying to solve it, trying to get it to this area to say, okay, our composition, our style game and gameplay is better than what is proposing Influence Rage. But they need time to set this up. They need the time to take this under control, and after all, beat Influence Rage on a different positions and different aspects of the gameplay that is already today on this MPL. Kronos already said that it's a composition resting on the marksman, and the other side you have sustain fighters, a little bit complex composition on the side, on the hands of Bringmax, that can be can work, but needs to be needs time to work out. That's the point, Kronos.
Yeah, and not just the fact that it needs time to work out, right? It definitely needs a lot of practice. Of practice. And it's a regional meta for, I mean, yes, we all follow, I mean, not we all, I mean, yes, sometimes what happens in the Philippines, happens in Indonesia is kind of the meta that's followed throughout the world. But then again, that's because of the level of competition, because the level of the teams on the other side. Sometimes if you're really good in terms of what you want to do, but the competition's not on the same level, you might just end up not being able to do it. Maybe the opposition's not too strong enough to understand what the composition is, and it's not so technical that they might just end up winning. So here, DreamHack are doing well, but they need to close out the game early. And they weren't able to do that. And now they're in 20 minutes territory where this Harith is absolutely monstrous in terms of damage. And so is this Yi Sun-shin. So the Yi Sun-shin, yes, he's been the target, but Takashi can only take down one guy at a time. And Fury even has a Purify. And if you look at the KDAs, it's 157 on this Yi Sun-shin, but 513 on this Harith.
Yeah, Kronos, but now here, once again, the Lord is started by Influence Rage. We can see here now, oh, Paquito, here comes under Takashi.
Yeah,
whoa!
Takashi's a target, but he gets taken down. Gremio's next as well to follow. As you can see, he's dancing around. Now they're looking to take away Blink. And now Syndra flickers forward on the Angela to take away Rainbow. And they're looking to take down King, but he cannot survive Willie. Kaio with a double recall taunts them as well. They get a full 5-man wipeout, and I think it's enough. They have a whole wave coming in from the bot side. And just after that pause, feels like Influence Rage completely reset. And they said, we are not taking a game to one game away from us. We're going to get this whole thing. And now they circle around the base Crystal, asserting their dominance. Influence Rage make this 2-0.
What happened here, Kronos? What happened? What were we saying about like this game? This game here would be set by every detail, each detail here. As smaller as it seems, a detail here was mattering for this battle, for this game. And that's what happened. Because we saw Takashi alone, so they were heading up their full all-in Takashi as the first kill here to guarantee the superior numbers. But then DreamHack tried to punish, tried to revenge his partner, but it was too late because Angela was in I'm not sure if it was maybe it was in Lapu's shoulder here. And now here comes the following up for Influence Rage to guarantee the second victory. It was like so fast, but it was like the blink of an eye here for Influence Rage to guaranteeing the second victory here. But now remember, you guys, reminding you that you are able to vote for the MVP right here by our broadcast, Brazilian one, the Latin American one, and the global broadcast here, me, Jerry, and Kronos. Okay, so you are the main star of the show here. Help us to choose the best player in the second game, which is going to be very difficult because we saw here Lapu Chino here playing very good. Fury with the Harith here, especially with the late game, the damage that he caused in the last team fight, sorry. So he was really close to DreamHack once again. to win the game. But once again here, after a very strong initiation for Influence Rage, they were able to get the first kill. They were able now to even to bring Kyle back to the game. In the last fight, he got like 2 or 3 kills for Instant Sheen. Okay, it was too late for them because they were the base of DreamHack. But now, once again, the game was so hard for both teams, and it was decided by every detail, Jerry.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I felt DreamHack's gameplay and DreamHack's game here against Influence Rage was so disappointing because after the disconnection, sadly, it's just a technical reason, but the team need to know how to deal with that. But they lose the temper of the situation. They lose the concentration of that. So that was hard to deal with. And also, Influence Rage, well, it's not gonna forgive, and it's not gonna leave the door open for DreamHack to come with a win. And that looks like when you are baking a cake, you know, when you're baking a beautiful cake and you know it, and you're washing that on the oven, and you know it's growing, it's going up, and you know, I wanna know how it's smelling, and you open the door, and after that you close it, and the cake goes down because you opened the door. That's what happens right now with DreamHack, because that pause was critical to that confidence that they needed to close the game against a team that is so good that it's difficult. You can't leave any single detail open to Influence Rage to beat you, and that's what happened with DreamHack. They leave the oven door open for a single time, and no. You need to be focused. You need to stay into the game. So sad. We hope that in the third match something happened with DreamHack, and the composition here is they are trying, they are practicing, as Chronos said. Well, maybe it's gonna be working even better against a team that already has 2 wins, Chronos.
Yeah, and I think it's the important part being the fact that momentum and tempo, right? DreamHack had the momentum and the tempo, and I think if they won this game, they might have to actually take an Influence Rage all the way to 5 games. But with the way that it ended up being, Influence Rage with that comeback after that pause, yeah, I feel like Influence Rage just might be able to take this 3-0. DreamHack really tried, and I think with that kind of a performance, they could take any team on, but just not Influence Rage. Just not Influence Rage.
Yeah, you know, it was so brutal now for DreamHack to lose the second game. You know, they were so close. The game was so hard for both teams here. You know, you were saying like Kyle. Okay, Kyle here was with 81% of the team participation. We were saying about his performance, especially playing with a very strong jungler that Instant Sheen. But it was a lack of wombo combo, especially with the Paquito here with Kalia. You know, that was with 88% of the team participation. Now you're seeing here the graphic for the goal difference here. The goal lead was like a roller coaster for both teams. Once was with the DreamHack, another was with Influence Rage. You know, so the game was really, really divided and really hard for both teams here. That the victory could be with any team. You know, but once again here, DreamHack, it was so unlucky. And you know what, guys? There is a thing that I want to talk to you, that I want to discuss you, because on the game here we are saying the cam for Influence Rage. You know, all the players are playing together. It seems that they're in a gaming house or something. It seems that DreamHack are not together. You know, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. Maybe I think that this can impact in somehow, you know, that it can make just a little bit difference. Maybe especially with the synergy, right, Jerry?
Yeah, we already said that about Black Sentence. They were playing in a place, in a gaming place. We can say which one?
Pizza.
Okay.
Wow.
It's a good news.
That's the thing we were. I was hearing on my ear. We already beat the first goal. Come on, guys. Well,
yes.
Thanks to you guys to share the stream, to be with us, to help us to grow this global broadcast for the Latin American competition. We have been talking with the people in the chat also, people from the Philippines, people from Chile that prefers to watching the game in English. So good for us, so good for the region to show what's happening here with the underdog international players, has already said, someone said over there. So thanks for being with us, thanks for sharing the stream, and there you have your recognition diamonds for free, guys. Go ahead and leave your ID number and server on the chat so you can participate in the raffle, and let's go for more.
Yeah, and it was so early today, you know, in the second game that we reached the first goal here. So I have a feeling that today we are reaching the last goal, the toughest one, the highest one here. But now here comes the MVP for Fury with his Harriet here, the KDA 616. 43% of damage, 75% of kill participation here with the items, a full magic damage for the goal laner of Influence Rage here and playing with Harriet. And Chrono was saying about like his hopes for Influence Rage here, especially with Fury playing with Harriet, with a very strong late game that we all already know about that, you know, and more than we know that he has to be to play very well, to have a very good performance, and he did it. So he was one of the responsible for the victory for Influence Rage in the second game here. So far, 2-0 for Influence Rage. That one more game here could be the victory on the first best of 5 here, Kronos.
Well, it is, you know, it's a best of 5, but I think we might just get to see only 3 games. Fury with the MVP 4 out of 10. Quite a lot of division when it comes to the votes. But then again, yeah. I think you know, our friend here voted for somebody else, and we can see, you know, whoever Kronos votes for MVP ends up winning the MVP indeed. So far, at least for today. I'm just kidding. I don't want to get too big head. I'm not that kind of a guy. I'm not that kind of a guy. But then again, I was trying to say with the with the way that Fury was playing, right? The Harriet. Yes, I mean, I believe the votes are definitely divided between Fury and Paquito. But yeah, with the pressure that Paquito was applying was great. With the pressure that Fury was able to take, that was the more important thing. I feel like he was able to take a lot of pressure. His experience definitely played a big role and a big part into moving around. So yeah, and I feel like that definitely was a big difference maker, right, Rico?
Yeah, Kronos, and after MVP here, we are bringing out another video for you guys. Let's go.
Está rápido.
No, la grabé.
Karina.
Ay, guacho.
Ah, Emon.
Karina.
Malísimo.
Claudio, guacho, el pecho.
No.
Alfa.
Alfa.
Ah, era con skin, boludo, nada que ver. Pareció la de
Ángela, guacho. Esa es Ángela, amigo.
Florín.
La tenés re clara.
Ángela, amigo.
¿Y eso?
León.
Baxa.
No, pensamos lo mismo. Ah, pero sí, el último estuvo re difícil, bro.
No, difícil porque
acá.
El último me lo sabía porque vengo quedando, amigo Baxa. Está todo grabado, el más difícil fue el de la alfa para mí.
Yeah. You know what, guys? For me, guessing the heroes, even for me, is brutal because we have to guess the heroes with special skins, and I don't have the skins. Please bring the normal heroes without skins. I think that's gonna be easier.
Chrono has so many skins. That's why he's wearing the glasses today.
He knows.
He knows.
Yeah.
He can figure that out every single hero because he has so many skins. So he's well prepared for this exam.
Kronos is the king of the skins.
I don't know about having a lot of skins, but you know what? At the start of the year 2025, my goal was to be a world collector. My goal was to be world collector, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get there. It's a lot of money. It's burning holes in my pocket. But then again, whatever we get from MPL, right? Whatever Moontown blesses us with, whatever MPL LATAM blesses us with, we end up putting into the skins. And never mind, another game of Expanding Rivers, another victory for Influence Rage.
You know what, Kronos? I remember, and it's good to bring the good practices back. And I remember that in past seasons of the MPL, Moontoon gave us, hey guys, thanks for your service, and there you have some diamonds to enjoy the game. I'm waiting for the moment for this. For this.
You should have already got it. I think you should have already got it. You got to check your account, Jerry. I think you should have already got it.
I'm gonna be checking out. During other game, because I'm gonna be doing this one with Rico. But let's go to the draft. Now they're taking more time to think on the compositions because we're already having two games. We already had 2 games, and well, Global Ban is already impacting the ideas of the coaches here. Blackjack and Joe, they're thinking harder to know what is gonna be applying during this match. Chino, Influence Rage came out with Alice.
Yeah, first pick Alice here. On Influence Rage is always focusing on heroes that has a very good sustain, just trying to gain more time, especially in the slower and longer team fights. So they're focused, and once again, they choose a hero with that kind of characteristic. Let's talk about that. And guys, please don't talk about diamonds. I already spent my one, so that's it. Okay.
Where did you spend it?
Yeah.
Where did you spend it?
Trying to buy recall effects. To be honest.
Oh my god, that's the worst, man. You never spend your diamonds or recall effects. I learned that the hard way. Once I spent like 3,000 diamonds and I never got it.
No, don't remind me. No.
Hey, but I think promo diamond is on now, so you should be able to use that.
I spent a lot trying to get the Tin Liquid recall effect, like the one of the horse. The one of the horse.
Yeah, I have that one. I have that one. One of my favorites indeed.
If it's something related with Team Liquid, it's okay to spend some diamonds, guys.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm a fan of Liquid. So I'm sorry.
Me too.
I'm a fan of it from so many esports. So
years. Yeah, exactly.
That's a powerhouse in every single game they came out. So, and also they have a Brazilian division, Team Liquid.
When are we going to see Team Liquid in LATAM?
We're waiting for a Team Liquid MLBB here.
MPL.
Come on.
Team Liquid, MPL LATAM. You got to come more.
Come on. Come to LATAM. So,
there's so many
here to the draft.
There are so many good esports teams in Brazil that doesn't have MLBB teams. Maybe Furia sometimes, Black Dragon. There's so many powerhouses there in Brazil. They need an MLBB team. So guys, next year, come with us.
Come to LATAM.
Come. We have cookies.
Guys. Heading back to the draft situation here now. I see that DreamX is heading for a possible 3 marksman composition here with this Insunshin and Kimi and Esmeralda, probably for Takashi. Influence Rage comes from Alice, Joy, and Show. Okay, they came with Joy because now DreamX are not allowed to pick Ranger one more time for Grimo here. That could be a very good counter for Joy. But now DreamX focusing on the mid laner, banning Farsa and Selena. While Influence Rage here banning Kalia. And now the last ban could be in the gold lane or no. They could prioritize all the lane here, all the role. Maybe the mid lane also. EV, I think that DreamX is not allowed to play with EV anymore. Maybe who else? Who can be brought here in the mid lane for not from DreamX. Oh no, mid lane is already picked for DreamX. Kaisha was the last ban.
I think last week we already talked about this Show picker that Influence Rage is bringing now. But the thing is, Show is good for this new kind of strategy that Kronos already said that regarding aiming to the fighters and guys with range working there. No marksmen on the battlefield. Just guys to be there in the hand-to-hand combat, and maybe show joy analysis a good combo to start with. For instance, Remax already picked Gimme and Jason Shin with the high-lows. Maybe they are mixing two different strategies there. Some, a little bit of penetration from the back with the high-lows, opening the path for Kimi and Jason Shin to deal some damage. Esmeralda there in the first line, absorbing some of the damage. It's kind of a typical situation that we've already been facing during the whole Swiss stage, and now DreamHack is that already adapted on the first game, on the second game, so sorry, and now they are losing the idea to be adapting to the new meta. So they're gonna be facing influence rage with a typical composition from the Swiss stage. I don't know if this is gonna work, Kronos.
I mean, I'm looking at DreamHack and I'm looking at their lineup, right? They went no marksman in the previous game to now 3 marksmen in this game. And never mind, just 2. I like this.
Okay.
This is better. This is better. This is nice. But I was going to say, until I saw that Ruby pick, it was a lot of pressure on Tekashi. So much pressure on Tekashi to hold the front line, right? He has to lane against the Alice and not lose the lane, and he has to rotate along with the Alice. Then he has to make sure the Joy shield, right, has to be absorbed by him and make sure he's able to survive. And also save the back line. And then same thing with the Cho. He has to absorb the shield so much. So I just feel like this is good.
Let me disagree with you in this one, because I think the highest pressure is on Hylos, because he needs to go in a perfect spot, in a perfect situation, and the whole team needs to be ready to start dealing some damage with this Hylos goes in. Because if not, the Hylos is gonna absorb so much damage, and maybe it's gonna fall before even the rest of the team comes up to help. So I think the pressure is, of course, on the catch and the experience lane, but also on Blink with this roamer trying to start the show when the team is already is gonna be ready to be part of this. Well, could be the last one, could be the first point for DreamHack. Let's check it out. Kronos is gonna be resting right now. We're heading here with Rico to the game number 3 of this series, guys.
See you guys.
See you, Kronos. Yeah, now Kronos is heading. Oops.
Oh,
okay, no. Come back, Kronos, please. Okay, now
What's
we
a
got
joke?
our first ball here. And,
What's a joke?
But now we're seeing now that could be the last. That could be the last game, as you said, Jerry, for
I was watching,
influence.
and you know what? Kronos was right.
About what?
I already checked it out, and Kronos was right.
Oh,
So
you mean the diamonds?
Yeah,
You
I'm
didn't
trying to
rescue-
pick some.
I didn't redeem the diamond bar. Oh my goodness.
And in the perfect time, because you know it's the 9th anniversary, so we need to spend some diamonds there. I'm gonna be checking out later what I'm gonna be spending my diamonds after all, because well, you need to be on style to win some games. If you're not, you're gonna lose it, my friend. That's it.
Yeah.
A little pause here between Influence Rage and DreamHack. We hope that DreamHack doesn't have is not having so much problems with the connection, because they're already disconnected on the last game, and that affects the game. Now, well, let's check it out. What is it gonna be trying to solve on this one?
And you know what, Jerry? As we were talking about, like the situation that players are playing together in a gaming house, you know, and the other situation that players are not together, playing from their houses or from the places, you know, and maybe that they could face some issues like connecting, you know, like or something like that. So you were saying about the situation with Black Sentence, you know, that after Black Sentence got together and they were playing the same place, their performance was even better, you know, was getting better and better. with the team, with the synergy, and it was good for them, you know. So we hope, as you said, we hope that everything's okay with DreamX, but it's not so easy when you're playing so far, when you're not playing the same
Yeah.
place, you know. That could be. We're praying and we're hoping that everything's gonna be fixed out for DreamX in that third game.
And they need to they need to deal with the frustration also because they're already losing 2-0. So the thing is, when
Yes.
you're having a bad time in the competition and also you're having some connection problems, well, that plays with your mind, my friend. So let's check it out. We hope that DreamHack can solve this all. And maybe a substitution. I don't know if they have that on the pocket, but it's a good chance to give a new guy a chance against Influence Rage that's already winning 2-0 with different strategies on every on the first one and the second one on the second game. So let's hope it's not a big deal and we have DreamHack back soon.
Yeah, you were saying like the two compositions here, and I was feeling the composition for DreamX very strong. And Chrono was saying about especially the Takashi's pressure playing with Esmeralda here, because there wasn't a third Maskman for a DreamX here playing with Gremio here, but Gremio choose Ruby, you know. That we know that she has a lot of sustain, that she has a lot of control here, especially with the ultimate and the second skill. That could be a very good choice and a very good chance for DreamX here to try a better team fight against an Influence Rage composition that comes with Show here with a high potential for pick off, with Joy here with a great potential of a finish of the enemies and guaranteeing the objectives, you know. So we are about to know what's going to happen in the third game here. That could be the last one in the first match in the first best of 5, and that could be the first victory here for DreamX to regain the confidence and get back in the game and get back in the best of 5, which is not going to be easy. It's already 2-0 for Influence Rage. Not playing better, but also with some problems, with some issues that DreamX is facing right now, especially with the connection, you know. And then reminding you guys that later we are having another best of 5, Black Sentence versus Alpha 7. Oh, it's another epic best of 5 here, adding in the playoff stage, you know. So after that, so stay tuned, keep watching us. Don't forget to send the like, share the live, and call your friends to watch the playoff stage of MPL LATAM of season of 4. And now we're back in the game here, my friend Jerry, because almost in the first minute, nothing happened about the two teams.
No, nothing has happened at all. We're just heading to the first minute of the match. Being there, receiving some damage from Paquito and Syndra. Oof, already receiving back. Well, Rainbow's gonna be safe for a little bit with the range on the first stages of the game. But I know that Influence Race has some plans on their hands, so they're gonna be making some damage maybe after the second turtle, I believe, because they need to deal with this a little advantage that DreamHack already had on the early game with the marksman dealing damage from behind.
Yeah, and we're seeing the emblem stats here, especially for Joy here with temporary rain, just to like trying to grow up and trying to get stronger faster as they can, with Bargon Hanton for Rainbow here, especially with Kimi. So both teams here are focusing on getting stronger as faster as they can to get some advantage or the next objectives of the first objective here. Now we're seeing the Land of Dawn, the expanding rivers once again as a third time for this best of 5. But now seeing the first turtle here heading the bottom line here, but now we could see the first team fight here happening. That comes the Stunner and Balta Chino. That Blink here was trying to cause much damage, but now they're heading back because Chino was so with low HP that he's forced to get back in the base. And that was the chance that DreamX was waiting for to guarantee the first turtle, my friend Jeffrey. Paquito, what are you doing here? That was coming for the kick for the dragon here. The first blood comes from Influence Rage. Syndra with Valentina, Paquito and Syndra here. Now they have to get back in the base, but not only Paquito is heading back to the base. Yes, the first turtle was for DreamX, but the first kill, the first blood was for Syndra here in the second minute, and the first turtle for in this third game, Jerry.
I told you, I told you. Influence Rage is gonna be playing very careful during the first parts of the match, dealing with the marksman composition there on the Remax, the range of of Rainbow and King. But after all, when they build up those the sustain of the praise, oh, one more pause, so sad. So when they're starting to
Yeah.
build up this sustain on their team, they are gonna be facing the fights even more aggressive. So let's wait what the Influence Race can to offer us after, I don't know, maybe minute 9 or 10. I think it's a good time to be to watch the Influence Race real real ambitions for this game.
Yeah, Jerry, you're right. And you were saying that we were saying, and we saw that the first the turtle here, the Picato now is just waiting for the best shot and the best chance to trying to isolate some plays for DreamX. So DreamX has to pay attention and has to be very careful about that because okay, they were confident because they forced Chino to head back in the base and they were like with a better position in the river to guarantee the first turtle. But Paquito was on fire. Paquito is still connected here, and he tried the best shot and he found that shot here to guarantee the first kill for Valentino. So DreamX here once again has to take care, has to be very very careful, especially because they have Hylos here that has the role here to protect the carries, protect the Kimi, protect Esmeralda also here from Takashi. So they have to do that because they are like their situation is very critical because they're losing from 2-0 and that could be the last game here. Okay, if they lose, it's not the end of the game. They're heading for the lower bracket. But still, it's very important for DreamX here to try to guarantee the first victory here to get confidence and get back in the game here in the best of 5, Jerry.
Well, the process already ended. The Influence
Okay.
Rage building up those muscles over there. That's gonna be helping to receive the first wave of DreamX damage. But after all, dealing with the composition of DreamX that is focusing on the aggression on the early game, so it's working until now. Let's check it out what DreamX has to offer also for the middle game because they need to have a plan. They can't
see that?
rely only on the early game.
You see Paquito recalls effect? Yeah, it was from Team Liquid. The horse one is very cool. It's very nice. And I like it very much. But now here we are heading for the 4th minute in this third game here. And now we're seeing the Flint's Rage trying to cause pressure and trying to focus, especially in the mid lane here, trying to now control the river, get information for the next turtle here. Because it's more the object that they get. Oh, Takashi. Wow, he tried to play the aggressive here once again with Esmeralda. Esmeralda has very good sustain here, so he is comfort to do that. But now once again here, oh, what a way to kick a dragon once again here.
Yeah.
Another peek off now comes to Paquito. Oh, that Influence Rage is trying to find the best spot here. Now Takashi was doing the front line here. Here's Esmeralda, he can't do that. But now the second turtle was immediately started from Influence Rage. He can get the full reset here. Influence Rage doesn't allow to make this happen. Again, Takashi and Paquito was heading 1v1. But now their teams are dancing around the turtle. Paquito has taken so much damage. He was obligated to gain reposition. Now here comes the glory path. But the second turtle is guaranteed once again by Influence Rage. And DreamX gets nothing in response back here, my friend Jerry. All comes the 2 turtles for no. Oh no, the second one goes to Influence Rage. The first one was for DreamX. So sorry, I'm so sorry. Okay, 1 turtle for both teams here. But the 2 kills are for Influence Rage.
Yeah, 2 kills already, 5 minutes on the clock. And the first turtle also was for them, and DreamX, no, the second turtle is already for them, and DreamX got the first one. I told you, DreamX is gonna be wasting damage during the middle game, and slowly Influence Rage is gonna be feeling stronger. Slowly, they're gonna build a lot of damage on and also sustain for the battles to come. Takashi trying to run away, and Kaio is gonna be chasing to deal some damage, just to make some damage over there. DreamX already in trouble, as I may think, Brico.
Takashi is playing with Esmeralda here now. She can resist. She has a very interesting mobility. Now, once again, DreamX now focusing on the top lane here. Influence Rage is trying to defend at all costs. The turrets here, double one. Here comes once again the last skin fight here. But now here comes the Glory Path. And here comes the first kill for a king for DreamX. Okay, Influence Rage, they defended the turret, but at all cost, they got the first kill here. But now, not for so long, because here comes the first turret on the top side that comes for DreamX here. Right, the first kill also for King, the jungler. The goal lead is still in favor for Influence Rage is 1000. But once again, it's much more than the goal lead. It's the confidence and the power that DreamX has to get back to win this third game, Jerry.
Well, the confidence is trying to build right there on DreamX, but the damage is starting feeling on the line. Oh, Influence Rage already in trouble, trying to figure it out. Paquito, a way to escape, but it's impossible. King already blast their minds with the damage, and Gremio starting to appear also to apply some damage on the DreamX. The catcher receiving a lot of damage also, trying to go ahead, to go back again, and to build another aggressive movement on DreamX. Influence Rage now dealing with the turtle. And DreamX working that turtle. Meanwhile, Influence Rage is gonna appear as a surprise. No, King already secured that turtle. Oh. Despite of the damage already had been receiving. Whoa, Ghost even almost dying, Takashi.
Takashi saw his life flashes before his eyes, man. Where he was able to survive here. Oh! What a nasty play here from DreamX. Whoa! Paquito survived! Paquito survived here. Surprise from the bush in the mid lane for from DreamX. Yeah, okay, he's a show. He has a very high mobility, you know. But once again, he was able to survive. But even though he's escaped, DreamX guarantee one more turret. Oh, here comes the same play, and the bush now in the mid lane. But the result now was different. Rainbow got the kill for DreamX. DreamX is getting confidence once again, but here comes the Glorious Path, and here comes the respawn for Influence Rage. It was a Syndra trying to do something here, but wasn't enough. Both teams are heading back. No, Takashi is playing aggressive on the river to get domination and spot the enemies. And now the focus and the pressure is on the turret number 2 and the top side. DreamX now it has this advantage. The goal lead now has turned for DreamX. They're now heading for the card, the last minion that is stand over there, but wasn't enough for taking down the turret. Maybe from the next minion wave here, there's only one player here trying to defend. There was Tino, but wasn't enough. Another turret for DreamX. It's another situation here, Jerry. DreamX now is getting the control. Is taking advantage. It's playing aggressive here to win this third game.
I think the key point here is not DreamX's ability to deal some damage and Influence Rage to wait until the moment they can make some damage back to DreamX. I think DreamX is battling against the clock, against the time right now, because they have the power to make Influence Rage suffer, but they need to apply it right now because meanwhile the time is passing. Going to the very late game, well, Influence Rage is going to have even more sustain, even more capability of aggression there. Paquito is going to be stronger. It's not going to fall on the first stages of the battle. So DreamX needs to apply some pressure right now, starting with dealing with the Lord. That's the first one on the game, but it's important for them to get this power play on this huge bug on the map, guys.
Yeah, you're right here, Jared. So now both teams are dancing around the Lord, and it was immediately started by DreamX. The Lord is getting down. It's getting melted by the Red Dragon teams, but once again, here comes the Glorious Path and trying to initiate it. Oh!
Nice steal.
Oh! Kaio here was responsible in stealing the Lord for Influence Rage. But now here comes the response for DreamX. The first kill was for the Red Dragon teams. Oh my goodness, what happened here? Kaio stole the Lord for Influence Rage. They lost their player. One more now. 2 kills for DreamX. Their superior numbers now focusing the mid lane here. Destroying the turret Number one in the mid lane. Whoa, what happened once again? But now the Lord is heading in the bottom lane for Influence Rage, Jerry.
I think it's a beautiful play that Influence Rage is already making, and Remax trying to solve this out as quickly as possible. Guys, it's a nice game. It's a nice match, nice series, and we are seeing this. You need to leave your like on the broadcast right now because this is gonna be epic at the end. Influence Rage trying to push on the lower line, on the experience line. Meanwhile, the gold line is already being. It's gonna be pushed for Kaio, trying to stay the pressure on Dreamhack's hand. Ooh, Takashi so low on HP, trying to deal with that aggression and also hiding behind the tower. Well, Influence Rangers need to apply more pressure against Dreamhack. They already can. They already have the power to do so.
Yeah, I think that Influence Rangers are not trying to, step harder in an accelerator here to trying to play more aggressive. I think that you're right, Jerry, when you say about the clock is ticking for against Remax, because we see and we know that Chino with Alice here can grow up so stronger. The same here for Sindra with Valentina. Joy could be another one with a very interesting late game. And don't tell me about Granger here with Fury. That we also know that Granger late game has a strong power and a strong ability here to destroy the enemy team. So the clock may be taking for a DreamHack, and they know that they are almost trying to make a play. They're always trying to do some pickoffs. But now once again, the glorious path. Oh, Chino completely lost. He tried to get more time here, but it wasn't enough. There comes the mega kill for King. 4 kills for the jungler. For the assassin of DreamHack here. Oh my goodness, they spotted Chino and he was melted down. 1 more kill for DreamHack, Jerry.
Well, there is no place for mistakes on this game. Influence Rage made a little mistakes, already got punished by DreamHack, that now is having the advantage on killing and also in the gold. 3k more than Influence Rage. That is the only, it's trying to close the series on a 3-0, and DreamHack battling for survival has made it so good until now. Influence Rage trying to solve this problem right now. Meanwhile, DreamHack already fighting against the Lord, trying to get his help during the next moments of the match. Oop. No.
Oh, no, once again, here he comes because Joy was so far away, but now it doesn't matter because now here comes Influence Rage trying to get a kill, and down in superior numbers, 3 kills, but now Paquito losing Mortal, but there were 3 kills for Influence Rage. Okay, the Lord was guaranteed by DreamHack, but at all costs. They lost 3 players in the last team fight here, and the Lord was for nothing. It was the opposite, in fact, because now Influence Rage has the advantage, has more players, has more control, has more pressure now. They're heading for the second turret and maybe the third one, but here comes the Holy Shield for the turret.
They need to push right now.
It's taken, but now, once again, with the Glorious Path here, immobilized by Fury. Ooh, he was lost. He was taken down. Maybe that was an overextended, that was unnecessary by Influence Rage, but now they decided to head back. And now it's DreamHack's turn to get the step and an accelerator and do something. But now they stopped because they see that it wasn't worth it if they lose any player. Once again here, trying to chase the Influence Rage player. But now we're seeing the equipment here, Jerry. As we're seeing about, especially about the gold laners. Ranger with the Hunter Strike, Sky Pierce, the Halberd, the Stop, the Anti-Healy, and the Malefic Roar. Joy, here comes the Infinity Glaive, the Holy Crystal, the Wishing Lantern, and the Starling Sight. And here comes DreamHack once again to cause pressure with the Glorious Path here, Jerry.
And then by the way, they're trying to catch Blink on the process. They already lost a tower. Well, if they're gonna be, if they will be going in, come on, go ahead and go in, all in. Not just a tip of the aggression. Their Influence Rage fading to catch Helios there. And Grammy is not having a good time. Also, King is the main problem that the Influence Rage need to solve. King is the main problem that they need to figure it out how to catch it before he deals the damage, because he's making so much importance on the aggression on DreamHack. And after they got killed, they captured King, well, the deal is over. So they need to be even more careful and also to be sharp there, to be with the whole concentration apps to finally solve the Remax aggressions there. Influence Rage can solve this puzzle right now, but there is only 10 seconds against the next Lord, so they're gonna be starting to dance around there, to run, to take the right place, to deal with this Lord, not to steal it, but to work with them. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, so now the Lord is already on the pitch in the upper side here in the Land of Dawn. We got 17 minutes here for both teams in the third game. That could be the last one. DreamHack is in a critical situation. They start immediately the Lord. Here comes the ultimate. Oh! The way of the dragon here. The kick was very important. But now here comes the follow-up for the team. DreamHack has that situation that could be in favor one more time. Takashi here is taking so much damage. But still DreamHack trying to chase, trying to go away from Influence Rage. There was one kill for both teams. And now once
they
again,
look so even.
DreamHack is heading for the Lord. But now it seems that there would be no contest for Influence Rage. That would be free Lord for they're taking a little long actually to control and guarantee the Lord. Okay, here comes the Lord. Now it's guaranteed by DreamHack. And we are seeing here in the chat in the global broadcast some people saying that, okay, where are the Brazilian comments? I think that is Dudinha, the Dudinha 10. We also have the Brazilian broadcast that the casters is Brazilian, so the language is Portuguese. So you can watch the MPL LATAM in the Brazilian broadcast, my friend. Okay, so thank you for your audience. Thank you for your support. But now here, Jerry, here comes the Lord in the mid lane. That can be the final push for DreamHack.
Let's check it out, because DreamHack is pushing hard on the middle lane. The Lord already blasting the power against the tower. And now the guys on Influence Rage need to defend. Go ahead and try to deal some damage on DreamHack. They managed to deal with the Lord. It's already fall. They managed also to not lose anyone on this battle. And now the gates are open one more time. But in the experience lane, they need to solve, they need to defend, and also to get some aggression against DreamHack. They can catch Gremio and also King. So back on the lanes, impossible to grab that Influence Rage once more time, dealing with the pressure of the minions in the middle lane.
Yeah, they have to be careful, actually. Influence Rage have to be careful with Gremio, because Gremio is not with the Mossman here. He's playing with Ruby, you know? So he can be off tank, and he can pull some player. He can pick off some player here for Influence Rage. So that's why they decide not to chase so far. Here comes the invisibility for Influence Rage. But Keto, DreamHack knows that there are all the players here hiding in the bush, and now Influence Rage is trying to run away because the situation could not be so good for Influence Rage. But now they have back. They try to do something, Jerry, but it didn't
Influence Rage need to be very sharp and also concentrated to read the moment. DreamHack is losing the moment right now because they had already two pushes and just one base tower down, and the damage is already there for Influence Rage. The compositions are almost completely despite of the mage, I think right now. So it's important for them to be so concentrated to not lose the temper, especially King, Rainbow, and Remio, three important pillars on the damage of DreamHack. Now one more battle for the Lord. Let's go and check it out what Influence Rage made to offer right now, because they need to be more aggressive on this battle.
Yeah, you will see Lapakita trying to spot someone in the bush on the mid lane here, but now we have the both Chino. Chino has taken a lot of damage here, so he has to take care. He has to be careful about that position. But now he's once again trying to. Okay, now he's in the bush in the upper side here. Both teams here, Jerry, are almost in a full build. So now the goalie here cannot make so many difference. But here it comes again. The glorious path, the initiation for Influence Rage was very good. They caused and they got the kill that they needed. Rainbow was responsible for the death here. Right now, here comes Takashi. But is he able to do something? The ultimate was for nothing. But now Influence Rage has to get back in the base because they are so low HP and they couldn't guarantee the Lord. Now DreamHack is on the river. They have this control of vision here. Yeah, the initiation was a very interesting, but you know, the response back from DreamHack was also interesting, Jerry, because they caused so much damage. But now Chino can be the next target, but this time here it could be the Influence Rage, but it was able to survive. The Lord here got full reset once again. This time, Influence Rage is starred the Lord. The Lord, he is getting melted. Takashi, he is aware of that. Syndra is in the bush trying to do something. Here comes the Paquito. DreamHack here. Takashi has to be careful once again. But now the team fight can explode and somehow, some moment, the Lord was not guaranteed once again. Oh, no! Guaranteed by Influence Rage. But here comes the follow-up now. But here comes the kill for Influence Rage once again. But here comes Rainbow. Taking down Fury, someone loses the Immortal, and that was him, Chino. DreamHack now has superior numbers. Kaya could be the next target here. Double kill for King. And here comes the final push for DreamHack, but no. Once again, Paquito and Syndra could be the next to be responsible here for trying to defend the base, but now here comes DreamHack. The base is open, and DreamHack guaranteed the victory. The best of 5, it's not over yet, my friend Jerry.
Incredible performance by DreamHack that already took one game against Influence Rage. A battle for ideas, a battle for composition, a battle against team, I don't know, maybe game basics today. Kronos is going to be helping us to try to understand what already happened, because it looks like the strategy of both teams was changing from one time to another. Was so close for Influence Rage, but the damage wasn't there in the right moment, Kronos.
I think it all comes down to the last change in the draft, right? The last change of that Ruby being picked up in the gold lane just turned everything around completely. And you're right in terms of how Hylos had the main initiation, but of course a lot of pressure on Takashi as well to try and zone off the rest. Everyone played their part perfectly right, and I feel like that's one thing they did well. But from Influence Rage, it just didn't seem to work out, did it? Like, everything was there, like you mentioned, the damage just wasn't present at the right place at the right time. And of course, folks, make sure you vote for your MVP now. Now, I don't know about you guys, but wait, what are you guys' MVP votes? Tell me.
I already voted. I voted for King, actually. You know,
there was one player who keep the killings on DreamHack. One guy was almost impossible to catch. One guy that if it falls, all DreamHack's composition, idea, and aggression goes out. So that's why I voted King, because it was so important for DreamHack to keep the momentum up and not to give the protagonism to Influence Rage. Influence Rage was almost there, was so close to turn around the table and go against DreamHack on the remaining position. So I think that was King's fault. Was King's performance that was the key for DreamHack to not fall into the Influence Rage game.
Yeah.
What about you, Rico?
In the draft. Yeah, I voted for King here because he was responsible, especially for like the main reason here was for the objective, you know, because okay, we saw the Influence Rage is stealing Lords here for DreamHack, you know, but King played so well, especially because there wasn't a combo situation for DreamHack. You know, okay, there was some initiation, especially for Hylos. You know, okay, the glorious path and the control, the crowd control could be a very good situation for DreamHack, especially for King, to cause damage. But you know, isn't that one combo that we are used to see here? Like Kalia makes the ultimate, and here comes the Insushin with the damage, you know, with the combo. So that's why I voted for King, because even though without that situation, combo situation, he was able to play very well, and he was able to be the responsible for the damage caused and the objective for DreamHack.
But Rico, you know what? I think that Wombo Combo doesn't work at all for DreamHack, because that Wombo Combo was starting with Hylos and going against Influence Rage, and after that they came. The damage need to be coming to the stage. Maybe with the help of Esmeralda, as Kronos said, starting to set up the first line, and then the damage with Jason Shin and Kimi. But Kimi was dealing damage on their own. Jason Shin was solving the problem that he was, I don't know, the main target here. He was hunted during the whole game, and he managed to survive. I think DreamHack wasn't a team performance at all. Was some specific performance of individuals that comes together and help us and help DreamHack to win. Not an idea of a team. So that is what I saw. I don't know if you saw the same, Kronos.
Yeah, I mean, I think with Hotun not being present for Influence Rage, it feels like the synergy is lost, right? The main point of trying to bridge everything together is just not present. With Hotun, for Influence Rage, they're able to move around much more easier. They're able to play around someone. But with Kaio being present, they're trying to do that. But also, I feel like they're doing individualistic plays, like you mentioned, Jerry, just because of the fact that, you know, they're like, hey, Hotun's not present, I think we need to do more. Rather than being like, hey, it's okay, Kaio's there, he'll be able to carry. So they're really trying to do a lot more. You know, there's a saying that if everyone does a little, then nobody has to do too much. So in this case, everyone's trying to do too much, not trying to do the little to make sure everyone's able to survive and do well together. Because if you think about how the previous few weeks Influence Rage play, you never really can pick out an MVP, can you? It's always someone that's not, we can't pick out individually. We usually pick them out together, right? We're always like, it's always difficult to pick a victor or an MVP when it comes to an Influence Rage game or an Alpha 7 game, because they play so well together. But here it's quite distinguished that, you know, they're really trying to, they think they're trying to make up for Kaio's lower, sorry, I mean, not, I wouldn't say it's lower, but they're trying to make up for the fact that he's not to the par of Hotun. And I think that's really causing the problems. And what happens if Influence Rage don't make it? What if they lose tonight? What if they drop down to the lower bracket?
Slow down. No, slow down. Come on. Slow down. They just took one game and was really hard game to get. So don't start with that, because the driving position right now on this travel is on Influence Rage and not on DreamHack. DreamHack managed to solve one game, especially in the hands of this guy. King is our MVP, because he was a master. He was the master of escape here. Almost impossible to catch, and also dealing so much damage, participating on 91% of the killings, and also getting a beautiful score on the KDA. So King was solving the things for their own. Same about Rainbow, trying to survive on their own. Remio, okay, is being part of the team, playing that Ruby, giving some sustain to the battles, trying to not to fall against Influence Rage. And I think this game came up after a well-coordinated idea of the team to manage survival, not to be the first aggression, not to be the guys that are proposing the idea, they're proposing the battles. Influence Rage was looking for the battles. Influence Rage was looking to end the game, and they failed to do it because DreamHack played very good on defense. But I don't know if they are able to get the third game after all, because they are still 2-1 low. They need to win 2 more games and this one was hard to get.
Yeah, you know, but the question is, Jerry and Kronos, are we seeing here the reverse sweep? Are we
No,
seeing
come
here
on.
are we seeing
Jerry's like,
here
calm
the
down, guys.
remontada?
Come on.
The
Calm
You haven't
remontada
listened
for
yet.
DreamX?
You,
Could
you
be.
didn't listen at all. Come on, Rico. I already said that this is not a comeback. This is not a remontada. This is not a, I don't know, say it whoever you want. This is not a DreamX comeback yet. They managed to survive on a difficult game. Let's check it out what is going to be happening in the next game, because Influence Race still looks more powerful than the DreamX.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Hold your
I was just
horses,
kidding
my
that-
friend.
I'm just kidding. Even though the DreamX has won this game here, we're seeing their difficulty, you know, to close the game and to maybe work some with adaptations and with some changes. You know, okay, we are seeing Grêmio much stronger than ever, playing so good with it doesn't matter what kind of heroes that Grêmio is about to play. We're seeing Grêmio playing very well with Marksman, with the soldiers at this time, you know. But even though, as I was saying in the beginning of this broadcast here, Influence Rage is for me, in my opinion, is even one step ahead of DreamX, you know. So we're seeing here an unusual situation for Influence Rage because they have to play with a new player, you know. Okay, Kyle could be the one player for a replacement in Influence Rage, but we see only Hotun here playing all the time with Influence Rage, even with the main event. So the synergy with Hotun here is totally different with Kyle, you know. And the Chrono was saying like that maybe sometimes that it feels like the Kyle has to do everything, you know, to replace Hotun's missing here. You know, that could be not so interesting for Influence Rage, you know. But it's a question for the next game, because now, as João is talking to us, here comes another video for you guys. Let's go.
Let's check it out and put some mind on dice a little bit.
E aí, rapaziada, eu sou o Caio e eu sou o jungle da Influence Rage. Eu espero ter um bom desempenho, que meu time ganhe e a gente acaba indo pro Mundial. Eu queria jogar contra a DMX mesmo, porque meu amigo tá lá, só que eu acho que ele não vai jogar. Mas o Garu queria jogar contra ele e é isso. A adaptação tá sendo bem de boa, porque os manitos são muito legal e eles ficam brincando bastante comigo. Então, na primeira vez me pegou de surpresa, só que eu fiquei muito feliz de ter sido invitado e também fiquei muito feliz de eles terem me chamado pra jogar. Então, eu comecei a jogar pelo amador, no time de uns amigos meus, que a gente não tinha muito compromisso em jogar, e acabou que a gente foi evoluindo e deu vontade de jogar profissionalmente. Conto com a galera aí da Inf pra ficar torcendo pra nós, vamos dar o nosso melhor e esperamos ganhar.
That's it. That was Caio.
He already said he wanted to play DreamX, so this is the dream match he was expecting.
It's happening. Yeah.
Okay, it's happening right now, but how are the results? Right now, 2-1 in favor of the Influence Rage. A little bit of concerns there for Influence Rage Lions. I believe that they need to think a lot on the next draft, especially because there's already three games already passed. So the global run is going to be affecting a lot of the decisions of the players right now, Kronos.
I think one important factor to look at is the fact that in the two games that Influence Rage found it difficult, and the one they lost and the one where Kaya was playing the Eastern Shin, both the games Kaya was playing a hero that has to carry the game, like a carry scaling hero, right? A hero that can dish out damage, a damage dealer. So I think, do we put Kaio on a sort of a supporting jungler, utility jungler,
Maybe.
to call it? put him on a utility jungler and let the the side lanes and the mid laner be the carry, right? Give Paquito a playmaking hero. Let Kaio be one of those utility junglers, and then try and work around that. Because I feel like that might be the idea that Coach Blackjacks is maybe thinking at this point, right? Like he must be thinking like, okay, we're having a problem. You know what? Let's give Farsha to Syndra. Let's give Granger to Fury, and let's just give Fredrin to Kaio, and let's see how it works out.
We haven't
or
seen
give export to Kaio.
Syndra until now. We haven't seen Syndra yet. So
yeah.
No, a Farsha. Sorry, I haven't seen a Farsha yet. So it's a good call for this new game to come, and also I think we haven't seen some very strong tank player on the first line. We haven't seen Grok, for instance. The combination, the combo with Grok and Farsha, or maybe even Uranus and Farsha. I don't know if it's a time for Kaya to come. Maybe could work to get a strong first line. But the main thing here is we are ready. We are aiming to have more games on this new composition that Kronos already had. This tendency that's going from all over the world. The idea
expanded
to have more
rivers?
battlers, more fighters.
I want
that
expanding rivers. Just give me expanding
on the
rivers.
battlefield. Ooh, broken walls.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I feel like broken walls is definitely going to be interesting a little bit more. Look at Johnson just trying to drive through and break everybody down.
Oh, don't mention that. Yes, we're missing him. I'm missing Johnson here. Like, he's an off matter, but that could be interesting that he appears at least one time here, at least once in this competition. As we were saying about that, you were talking about about Kaio. He's a very good player though. It's not about his performance; it's about his synergy with the team. Because we also know that Holton here is the face of the Influence Rage. That sometimes he has to get the protagonism from this team. So now maybe that could be the chance, like, to the coach say, think about, okay, let's put something useful, like some support for Kaio, and let the siders shine in this game. Because okay, Influence Rage has the advantage here, but we saw the teams and we saw the games were decided by details. So. Influence Rate has to be careful here. It has to take care about like DreamX's performance, because here comes the first pick here, and here comes with the Grok, a very hard engage here for DreamX as a first choice here, Cherry.
Yeah, told you this is time for the Grok to start the draft. What about Sheep? Is out of meta with the last changes, Rico, because he hasn't appeared at all. After the beginning of the Swiss stage, we had some bans and also picks for Chip, and right now it's not appearing anywhere.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, and nothing happened to Chip. He was he wasn't in a patch update or something. So we saw sometimes here, but so far I think that the teams here doesn't have any of a strategy, maybe any plans of playing around Chip here. That could be very interesting for the teams. As we
Influence Race is already giving us a hint that we're gonna be looking right now with the heal and the Kimi. They're gonna be looking for the early aggression on the game. Maybe trying to go ahead with the Hilda, and after that Kimi dealing some damage. Despite of the Grok on the early games, it's not as squishy, it's not as hard as during the middle and the late game. So they need to take the idea of the aggressions right now in the beginning of the game. Nice combo there. Valentina, Grok, Hayabusa. But why they pick it up Valentina before to know what is gonna be happening on the next on the other side? There is some skill already to stall over there, Kronos? Not at all.
Nothing here right now, but I think they're expecting something's coming, right? They're expecting for a big sets. They're expecting for something that will be a problem. Of course, something like the R-Lot in the I feel like this Arlot, of course, flexible, roam, EXP, depending on how they want to play it, but quite aggressive. They need to make sure Influence Rage need to play this as aggressive as possible with what they have, and they need to find a way to melt down this Grok. They need a marksman that is absolutely a big, you know, danger. And I'm looking at maybe what, a Moskov, maybe a Carry, maybe even a Bruno. Just because of how they like to play Bruno in this region.
Rage.
Yeah, for Rage. For
Rage,
DreamHack,
the marksman composition.
For Rage, they need a 1-1. It's simple. Rage, just pick the 1-1. They're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, and you already said that the idea is to pick up some more fighters. They already have Hilda and Arrow there. Kimi dealing more damage from behind, and maybe another management with power. It's a good idea to mix it up these two possibilities of the composition.
There is scene of the Fredrin here has been banned.
Yeah, I was telling you guys, they're probably going to go for a utility roam jungler. The Fredrin banned out. I think Akai could be banned out here as well. But I don't think Akai is good for Influence Rage just because Valentina is there on the other side. Fulvius is a good ban. I don't know. I'm thinking they're probably going to ban Akai here. What else could they ban apart from the Akai?
Yeah, that could be Obsidia.
I mean, it counters the Hayabusa in a way, so yes, understandable. Because you lock down the Hayabusa, right? You're not able to let the Hayabusa dash in and out. So that's decent. Yeah. I think it's okay. Understandable. But still, I don't think it's my favorite ban. Here, though. Maybe look for a jungler, or a jungler, and then leave the gold laner till the end, or if they want, they pick up an Irithel right here.
What if they choose Akai for Kaio?
That's what I was saying. But Valentina's on the other side. They can take the heavy spin and create problems. Oh wait.
Link? No. Link for broken walls.
This is wrong. Broken walls? Like, I don't understand.
Link versus Hayabusa on broken walls.
I don't understand. Ling is the worst assassin to play in broken walls.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. To be honest, I don't know what to say, guys. Here, okay, maybe Kaio can play very well with Ling. Like
this is gone. This is DreamHack.
Can be one of the main heroes for.
But maybe they're trying to fight fire with fire. They have a strong assassin on the other side with the Hayabusa, and they pick it up Link.
Bane's just gonna spit water on them. Bane's just gonna spit water on them now. Oof, Lapu as well.
Oh yeah, I was suspecting about Lapu, especially because of the Grok choice here as the first pick for DreamHack. You know, I think that is in the comfort zone for Takashi, but I don't know. Yeah, that we saw so many times. We saw DreamHack playing with that kind of composition so many times, especially with Grêmio playing with a Bane in a gold lane here. But I don't think that is gonna work at this time. But in the other side, we are seeing the Ling in a broken walls map. You see?
I don't know.
Yeah, and even though, despite that situation, I'm missing some kind of resistance on Influence's Rage composition, to be honest. You know, Arlot is gonna be the tank for this. Yuda, okay, but she's more to an off tank about a official tank, to be told. You know, damn, I don't know about you guys, but maybe here that could be a 2v2 here, like the second victory for DreamHack.
Guys, you are so excited about for DreamHack to get the things to the 5th game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's all for the show, okay? But I don't know.
I'll be honest. I want this to be 3-1.
What? Why?
Because I got my prediction 3-1.
Okay. Oh, me either, to be honest.
Enough.
Yeah, me either. Yeah.
Fair enough. But the thing is, I don't know if DreamHack can deal with the influence rate right now. Let's check it out. New game, guys. Rico, go ahead. have some coffee, water, no, I don't know, whatever you want.
I will do for sure.
So hot here right now in Santiago. I need an ice cream more than just a cup of water. Kronos, starting with the show, a new game between Remax and Influence Rage.
You know what, Jerry? It's been a long time since I've casted a Ling game. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a very long time, and I cast so many games, so many regions, so many different places. I've not seen Ling in a very long time, let alone in broken walls. Because Ling is one of those heroes that usually is not good in this current meta, and you can see why. He's not able to do much. The energy usage is just too much in terms of how you have to move around the map. And a lot of pressure coming in from Paquito and Chino. First blood. This is what they need to do. And Paquito able to survive as well thanks to the bushes. Oh my god, that was so close. And they're able to maximize what they can do. Working out well for Influence Rage. That early aggression. They needed that just to make sure the Ling can farm up.
Well, the first kills on the Influence Rage, and as you may say, well, Kaio, despite of the problems that they may be dealing with on the first stages of the game, the rest of the team, Influence Rage, is already keeping up the early aggressions. Hey, Kaio now under the tower,
Tempest Blade. Oh, now I see why he wants to play the Ling. Did you see those fast fingers moving through? He picks the blade up so quick. I thought I was looking at Kyrie right there. Oh my goodness. What a way to make a statement on that Ling.
My friend, I told you, Influence Rage was going all in on an early game aggression, especially, and fighting fire with fire. King is on the other side. Okay, let's go. We got Kaio with this Ling, looking for the kills from the very beginning of the match. 2 minutes on the clock and already 2-0 in favor of the Influence Rage, looking to get the first turtle of the game.
No, and another thing about a Ling is the fact that you need to be able to play the right composition as well, right? When you're taking a Ling, you're, oh wait, Chino, will he be able to survive? Nice use of the final slash as well, trying to go in and out, but he might get terrified. Yes, he does. Ogi shadow kill. King is able to pick that one, or rather give it to Takashi, but here on the bot side, Kaio, Tempest of Blades, picks up all 4 swords. Grimio taking it out super low. Looking to use the Finch Voice to make it out of harm's way. He's able to. Fury, super low as well. Gremio was able to survive that one. Syndra with the use of the Traction Pulse, making sure his teammates were able to survive. That was scary for Influence Rage.
Too early to go there, down the turrets one more time. And right now, against Gremio, that is managed to deal with that aggression so good. Well, Influence Rage ends with 2 players at the edge of the abyss, almost there, almost done. Now the aggression against Paquito on the middle lane, trying to solve and run away against Rainbow damage. Now Syndra to take the place one more time on the middle lane. Good there for Influence Rage, that's having this changes, this I don't know, cooperation between the lines that keep the game up for the whole team. They need to power up more the damage. They need Kaio to be even more aggressive and looking for the damage to farm even faster to get those items that can power up the damage that is already dealing for Influence Rage. Take a look also because Fury started the jungle just to Kaio to farm it quickly.
Yeah, and I was trying to say, right, when you're playing a Ling is basically a marksman, if I may say so, a melee marksman. He has the damage of a marksman in the late game. He needs to farm to reach that point in the late game. It's just that he's built like an assassin. So when you have a Ling in your team, you have to babysit the Ling rather than babysitting the gold lane or the mid lane. That's why you need gold laners and mid laners that can stand and do themselves a lot of damage. And that's why you pick the Bruno for the early game. That's why you have the Kimi as well. But here looks like Paquito, little too aggressive, gets taken down. Chino does have the final slash, waiting for the right time. Syndra already using the Traction Pulse, or rather not. And now with the help of the broken walls, they're able to take down this turtle quite easily. DreamMax. But I think Kaio, does he want to contest? Goes in, has the Tempest of Blades, drops down the swords. Not able to get the Retribution. King able to pick up that kill, should be able to do it. Oh, with the help of the Finch Poise, he makes it out alive. Meanwhile, on the top side, these EXP laners going at it. Looking to try and catch somebody off guard. Influence Rage, I think they're still holding on.
And King on the Hayabusa just appeared to secure the turtle. Did you see that? Because already one ran away to continue the farming on the jungle. They know, DreamHack know that the junglers is going to be so crucial in this game that King's not going to be wasting time there looking to the battle. Just goes, do his job, and after that, go again to the jungle to farm as quickly as possible. Oof.
Yeah, oh, never mind. Blink just caught Kaio off guard, instantly melting him down. A Ling is so squishy as an assassin, especially in broken walls. Doesn't have a lot of room to work around with it, given the fact that the energy is going to be used up quite easily. But here, Blink taken down low, half HP. But that is, a lot of damage coming in from the hill. That Takashi comes into the picture as well. Gremio's there trying to do a lot of damage, but Paquito poking him down a little bit still. Rainbow has the ultimate of the R-Lock, so looking to make some plays. But again, I just feel like Influence Rage are playing a 4v5. The Ling is not the best hero in this current meta. He needs to farm up. He needs to get some kills going for his side.
Yeah, but the thing is, Influence Rage is still managing time to keep DreamHack reachable on these numbers that is going to be in favor of DreamHack. Because if you know, if you watch it right now, they had two turtles, so they already had some pressure over Influence Rage winning on the killing, but also with the same amount of gold, despite of they are already collecting some towers on their favor. So that is important for Influence Rage to keep the momentum not so hard, not so difficult, so DreamHack can solve this game quickly. Influence Rage started with an early aggression, and after that they just keeping playing on a defense. Ooh, Chino on a very big trouble right now. Dealing with a Blink. It's already fall. Kaio with the turtle, and now they're going against the jungler. It's gonna go full. Oh, the cash is down. It's already down. In the hands of Trindrag, 3 kills for Influence Rage. Told you they were managing time. They're trying to build up some damage, and they did it.
They did it indeed, and off the back of Fury as well. Why they picked up Bruno, why Bruno is so good is because such an early game marksman. You don't have to wait until 10 minutes. You don't have to wait until level 15 or level 12. All he needs is 1 or 2 items, or even 1.5, and he's going to start hurting a lot. And we see he's even picked up the Berserker's Fury along with that Takimi that can pierce through a lot, right? So has a lot of damage, and I feel like Influence Rage slowly now playing off the back of Fury will be doing a lot of damage. And I feel like Kaio's job is going to be to split push from now on. Once he gets to this point where he hits a slight bit of a power spike, he's going to see the lane that's left open, going to start splitting from that side. And the rest of Influence Rage are going to stick together. So it's going to be like a 4-1 formation that they're going to go work with. And DreamHack need to respond by sending Takashi to play alongside the Ling. And then the Ling is going to be able to enter the team fights faster. That has to be the idea for Influence Rage now.
Well, as time passes, well, the next battle and the most powerful battle is gonna come. The first battle for the Lord, because Influence Rage has already managed to leap ahead 2K on the gold, but DreamHack is already there. So they need one more battle before the Lord. They can do the battle with the Lord already on the river. Blink's gonna trying to look for some aggressions again. Paquito, but Paquito is just measuring time against DreamHack, trying not to make so many mistakes, trying to keep the momentum up for Influence Rage. That has a little advantage on their favor.
Yeah, need to find an opportunity. Need to find an opening. Meanwhile, the Lord Pet, that's going to happen. And Paquito already taking so much damage. Already dishing out a lot as well. At the same time, look at Chino. Goes in, gets the kill on the Rainbow. But here comes the only shadow kill. But look at Blink in the back line. Kaio is trying to assassinate them. And yes, they find one more. And look at that King. He gets caught out. And that's another damage in here. Tempest of Blades drops down the sword. Picks them up. Finds 4. Looking for the 5th. Takashi, the only one left standing. But he slides in. Fury doesn't have the damage. He has the lifesteal. And he definitely will not go down as Paquito. Oh no, this is illegal. That should be illegal with the way that he was able to escape, not just him, alongside Fury. And now they get themselves the Lord. They're waiting for the right time. And you can see once it hits 10, they secure it. So they have about 30 seconds for the wave to pop up, and they're looking for that push to be the final one.
But now Kaio needs to disappear from there. Come on, man. Run away. They're already looking for revenge. DreamHack trying to scope the whole jungle, looking for some distraction on the Influence Rage to take revenge immediately after that fight. But come on. Twisted the game around. Twisted the game absolutely. Influence Rage 31k on goal ahead DreamHack. They got the first lord. It's already pushing on the gold lane. And now looking for a battle again. Nobody came back home. They have life stealing on their hand, so they managed to be up against DreamHack for another battle. Good there on Influence Rage, already thinking on the future.
Yeah, and also at the same time, Influence Rage's Fury is just trying to maintain stacks with those volley shots as well, right? So a lot of damage. They're hurting. They're hurting a lot. They have 2 marksmen and a Ling. Yes, the Ling's not the best, but he has the damage of a marksman come late game.
Another battle.
Yeah, they need to, and the Lord is already marching on the bot side.
They managed to force the battle before the Lord, and now they need to force another battle before the defense is already out there.
Yeah, and I think and if you look at the waves, right, they have another set of super minion waves coming in. I feel like this has to be the push, but DreamHack have timed it well. They have had a good defense.
Yeah, and it's good for... King was almost there. Almost there. You need to be playing this with your teeth so tight. So tight.
Oh, it's just so close, man. It's just so risky, right? If you ask me, it's just so risky with the way that they're playing. I'm not sure if they need to be doing this quite often. I feel like Influence Rage have gone for Kaio. You know what? I feel like, Jerry, I think Kaio has told the coach, they're banning out my Fanny. I can't play these other heroes that I play. Give me the Ling, and I'll give you the win. I bet he told Coach Blackjack's, and Coach Blackjack's like, you know what? Fine. Here, take the Ling, but you need to make sure we get a win. Otherwise, he's buying pizza for the whole team. So I think he definitely wanted the win now.
So he's battling against DreamHack, against depression, against poverty also.
Yeah.
The damage is not only on their heroes, they're already on their pocket too. So Influence Rage trying to deal with this. DreamHack trying to pressure, trying to set the pressure up to Influence Rage to force them to play with the Lord. And Influence Rage trying to look for another kill. Maybe a ninja kill there on the middle lane. It's gonna be good. Trying to pierce the back line of DreamHack. Well.
Look at Gremio. Look at his build.
It's a tense game, my friend.
It is tense. It is tense. They don't know how to respond to the Ling. They know he's going to split the map, and you can see that already. He's trying to split the map. He's going to make it out to the other side quicker. Gremio has to respond on both sides, rather, and now they're going to get the Lord started. Once the Lord is started, they're going to start slowly chipping away 18,000, 15,000 HP, all by Fury, by his lone self. They secured the Lord now, and now they collapse as well in the mid lane. Paquito able to make it out alive after zoning out. He's won. He's on 4 members of DreamHack by himself. This guy is a machine. If he's not one of the top roamers of the LATAM region alongside Luis, I'm going to tell you, I think something's wrong with whoever's making those rankings.
And after this play, for sure, Paquito is the MVP of this game, because that distraction that he built up to against DreamHack was key to get the second Lord, and now to force DreamHack on defense and trying to look another aggression of Influence Rage, maybe in a split push. Yeah, Ling is going up to the experience lane, trying to push the other line and make it DreamHack to force it to be on a defense on the next minute. 50 minutes on the clock already. almost 10k on difference. And there are 8k of gold difference between Influence Rage and DreamHack, and it's starting to feel the damage on Influence Rage against a team that is almost on the loser bracket.
Yeah, I feel like now with this Lord, I think Influence Rage are looking to end it. They're trying to sink the waves as much as possible. Already like getting the mid lane tier 2. No holy defense. Should be a Lord crashing in. Should be an inhibitor that's down soon enough. They're looking at Chino to try and create an opening. He has the flicker. He has the final slash. They want them to bite the bait. They're looking to find the opening. King goes into the quad shadow. Not able to make it out alive. Or rather, able to make it out alive. Not able to clear the waves. Somehow, DreamHack is still alive. They have the mid lane. They have the top side left standing. And now the 2 waves are going to crash in, Jerry.
But the pressure, my friend, the map's so small now for DreamHack trying to solve the upgradation, the pressure of the Influence Rage in all the lines. And now with super minions on the gold lane, it's going to be so hard to keep the momentum up. To try to get back on the game because DreamHack is almost out.
Yeah, I mean, they do have a good defense, though. They do have a very good defense with Gremio on this Bane, right? That deadly catch. Imagine the deadly catch into that tectonic charge. The Grok ultimate and the Bane's ultimate together is going to be so nasty if it's used right. Right? Influence Rage needs to be careful, especially Paquito and Chino. Yes, Paquito has been doing a lot by himself, but so has Chino. Chino has been the one that's given extra bit of confidence to the rest of the team. Know that he's the big difference maker with those plays. And I feel like DreamHack are looking to catch Kaio by surprise.
I don't know if that's even possible because Kaio is so guarded, so good guarded for Influence Rage. That right now, well, can deal with almost anything. Okay, Paquito's going up, looking for the first contact with Blink. The main concern, the main problem that Influence Rage has already is Blink on this Grok. No battle for the Lord. It's already on Influence Rage hands.
Oh, wait, they get the Lord at the right time as well. Look at the timing. They're so good, Jerry. The Ling could have just immediately gone down and used the Retribution, but he did. He saw the timing, waited for 1740, and then took the Lord. Because when you hit 40 seconds, the Lord and the minion wave spawns about, what, 10, 11, and then 40, 41 between those two. So when you take it at 40 seconds, that means the minion wave comes in and the Lord comes in now as we're spawning. Look at that. The Lord comes in now. They have so much time to add pressure. They have so much time to think about the strategy on how they want to push through. And now with this Lord coming on the bot side, I feel like this might be over for DreamHack.
Yeah, if they manage to... If Influence Rage manage to deal the pressure again on every single line, well, it's over for DreamHack because the power on the aggression on DreamHack is gonna be slowly fading away as the game advances. Chino absorbing some damage and also keeping up the pressure on the top lane. Now the Lord's already arrived. Oof, he deals some damage on the crystal, but it's not enough to keep Influence Rage with the chance of another battle. Take a look at Blink. He's almost carrying the team on their shoulders.
Yeah, I feel like Blink is doing quite a lot with those walls as well. And that's 2 Lords. Is that 2 or 3 Lords? That's 3 Lords that they've utilized, but they're still not able to crack open the base crystal. And I feel like this must be getting to Influence Rage. Now it's a patience game, right? Are Influence Rage patient enough? I remember what Coach Blackjack said in the interview, right? That we had with him, and I asked him a question saying that what does Syndra bring to the table? He said Syndra brings in calm to the team. And now we might be seeing 19 minutes, 20 minutes in, they're so desperate to try and end the game. They need to be desperate, but they're so calm at the same time. Oh, whoa. Paquito flickers forward. I think he's looking for a kill. Aggressive wall as well. He gets pulled away by Rainbow. That's a lot of ultimates used. That's a lot of skills used. Even the bravest fighter all to catch a Hilda that they couldn't even take down.
But they didn't use the chance because he absorbed so much damage. There was a lot of ultimates triggered up, triggered there.
Blink.
But
Blink.
Oh, not so much to do the difference and to end the game. Influence Rage right now has 7 towers on their favor, so they already been managing the demolition damage on their side, so that's good. I think they may be failing here with Paquito.
Yeah, I feel like DreamHack are
failing on the coordination, Kronos.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're taking the bait. Paquito is such a big bait, right? He's like a juicy fruit that's hanging above for them to try and grab, and they're grabbing it.
One more Lord for Influence Rage. They are already managing the position on this dance that has DreamHack just quiet there, not doing anything. Now Blink goes ahead, but
don't forget,
Influence Rage pulls the trigger back.
Yeah, but don't forget, DreamHack, if they take this Lord, they can end it themselves. It's a 20-minute Lord. It's an evolved Lord as well. It's gonna be tankier. It's gonna be much stronger. And they have a pressure on the top side, but it's slow. 20,000, 17,000 HP. They're looking to try and reset, but look at Paquito. He's trying to go and zone out the rest of the back line. But here the Lord Retribution in the hands of King, but Kaio goes into the back line, gets the kill. Tempest of Blades as well, trying to escape, but he gets King. Finds the double. Takashi, I think those recalls were a little too costly indeed. Immortality should get popped up. Yes, it does. No item swap coming through. Takashi will be going down soon as they find 3. Gremio and Blink left standing. However, they got the Lord, and they got Fury, and I think that's enough for DreamHack to try and defend this one, or rather, even try and get some push going in the mid lane.
On the top lane, on the Spirit's lane, because you already have two minion waves pushing against the tower. It's a good call for Kaio to push there alone. Meanwhile, Chino and Syndra are already managing to deal with this Lord. I think Kaio performance was on point over there.
Yeah, I think if he went for the Lord, they would have ended up losing. Never mind. I don't think they want to end this Lord. They're letting the Lord go through. I think that might be a slight bit of a mistake. Oh my God, Paquito. He walked into it as well.
Well, it's a reset and come back again. Both teams need to be at this point. They have the whole items composition on the player, so it's just a matter of the strategies and also to feel the pressure to go ahead and make a mistake.
Yeah, Jerry, I feel like this is the only concern that I have is for Influence Rage right now is if they make, even if they don't make a mistake, right? Even if they're slightly off position. With the Blink, if he flickers forward and tries to make a play, it will be expensive. And with the way Paquito's playing so aggressive, I feel like he'll be the first one to make a mistake. And if he does, then DreamHack will just pounce. And after they pounce, it's going to be a 4v5 situation. And they'll be able to capitalize and turn the Lord on. Because take a look at the items. Everyone is full build. Every single one. Gremio has 2 Holy Crystals and a Sky Piercer. He gets 1 kill, game over. If he gets 1 kill for DreamHack, they're going to snowball so hard, Influence Rage will not be able to bounce back whatsoever. If Gremio gets a kill, this will be over for Influence Rage.
Okay, let's check it out because the Lord is already appearing on the river one more time, and King and Takashi already starting with the damage there. Blink guarding the position, and to keep the area on DreamHack's domination, but it's not possible because Paquito already arrived there. The whole team of Influence Rage is already there for the battle, the crucial battle that may define this game and also the series.
Yeah, I feel like this game might be the one to decide who's going to take the series. It's momentum, it's tempo. Which side is going to be on so far? DreamHack are doing well.
Because Yeah, despite of the result, because if DreamHack managed to have it two against two, Influence Rage is gonna feel the hit, and it's gonna be difficult there for them to recover after losing this one. So, Kaio's fall in the hands of Gremio on experience lane. There was 1v1, and Gremio and Kaio is out 62 crucial seconds of advantage for DreamHack.
This is important now, and they catch two of them off guard as well. Fury, I think oh my god, he collapses, he purifies, he tries to bob and weave, tries to something. You can see King as well, looking to take down Syndra. They find the angle, and now they get Paquito. Everything is falling apart for Influence Rage. Chino just trying. He's trying so hard, but not able to do anything. It's too much time. And I don't think they'll be able to survive. I told you, Gremio just needs only one kill with the damage that he has in his hands. He built 3 holy crystals. That is 3 big ticket items, and now they're looking to end the game. And I think Paquito has to defend quite well, quite hard.
No,
and I don't think he has the damage to do so as well. 10 seconds too much. DreamHack find a way to make a comeback. Influence Rage. Bite the bullet.
Kaio made it so many good calls, so many good plays, so many good kills, and he offers his life as a tribute to Gremio to start the advantage and also to keep DreamHack on top of Influence Rage. And now everything's a mystery, because this 2-on-2 game, this 2-on-2 series could end, I don't know. It's a complete mystery. It's a complete mystery to the end of the series, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen right now. Really.
I just have one thing to tell you guys. The remontada is real. The comeback is real.
Now you get it. Now you get it. Now it's the time.
We were saying about, like, okay, the draft for Influence Rage was so good. It was good until the link from Kaio. Okay, he played very well with Link, but we were talking about broken walls, dude. So here now you can vote for the MVP of this game. It's a 2-on-2. Everything is draw here. Everything is leading up for the last game in the best of 5, and it's up to you, the main start of the show. Don't forget to keep watching, stay tuned, and send the like and share the live, call your friends, and you have the chance to get diamonds. You have the chance to get beautiful skins with our beautiful codes here with this beautiful game till so far for DreamHack and Influence Rage. Yes, my friends, we will say once again that Influence Rage, okay, they had the advantage, they had the pressure. They had the knife and the cheese and the cake in hands to close the game, but they couldn't. They couldn't close the game. They couldn't finish this game here. And DreamHack were so resilient. They were so patient. They waited for the right spot. They waited for the right moment, especially when Kronos was like saying, Kronos was like a warning all the time about like Gremio. With 3 holy crystals, not only 2, because Kronos said 2. Kronos saw 2. I was seeing Gremio making and bringing the third holy crystal for that build and for Bane, you know. And he ruled Kai in the last team fight here, and was very good. And it was the right chance. It was the go chance for DreamHack to take advantage, to kill the rest of the team, and leading the second victory, getting everything here to fight it and draw for the last game. Kronos, the remontada is real, my friend.
Bro stealing my dialogues as well. But then again, I'm just kidding. But then, I mean, I did see that third Holy Crystal come online after he got the kill onto King, right? Or rather, on the kill on Kaio. And I'm not sure why Kaio tried to 1v1 Gremio. He knows he couldn't. He knows. You can see on the camera as well. Paquito is furious. He is furious. He's like, how could we lose the game? I did everything that we possibly could to win the game. You throw the game by just making one play thinking you take down a Bane. That's why, folks, Ling is not in the current meta. No matter how good of a Ling player you are, it just does not work.
Yeah, the thing is, this Ling, Ling is gonna be the key point of this of the discussion of the after this game, especially as you said. Okay, it's not in the meta, but it played an important role sometimes on some battles, and it worked with the cooperation of the whole team, of course. But he worked for a little bit. But take a look at other thing too. Kaio is a substitution. That is a substitute player for Influence Rage. So he managed to be with the team the whole time until he fails. And he fails and the whole team goes down. So it wasn't just fault of the Ling. Could be another hero. But the thing is, he falls and the whole team rumbles. So it's not a fault. It's not Link's fault. It's not Chaos' fault. Take a look at the KDA, for example. It's good. It's a good KDA for a jungler, but even better than the Hayabusas. Take a look. The numbers are not lying. Link was played well.
Yeah, but
maybe wasn't the good element to solve that influence race situation on this game, but DreamHack won because they played better as a team. Influence Rage loses Link, and after that, crumbles, disappeared under the pressure of DreamHack. I need to say, maybe I voted for Gremio as an MVP, but Blink importance on this game was huge, so huge. The last game, the last play when Gremio takes out Kaio was important, and also the turning point of the game. But during the whole game, Blink pressure was so hard on against Influence Race. Influence Race haven't time to think with that rock on their side. So it was beautiful play for Blink over there. And well, take a look of the graphics also. Was all on Influence Rage side. Despite of the, I don't know, maybe minute 6.5 until 8 maybe. A little flick over there for DreamHack, and DreamHack managed to close the game with all the numbers against.
Yeah, Jer, I agree with you about like it was not like a Link's fault. It was not the Kaio's fault. That he played very well with Link. But here in Brazil, we have a saying that something can be 8 or 80. That means that something can be the best or it can be the worst. And we saw the both sides of the coin with this Link. Because okay, he played so well. The KD was positive. His decision was very good. Especially for before the last Lord. He was not heading for the Lord, and he was heading for the player with they were with low HP, and that was very important for Influence Rage. But one simple decision, and he was trying to fight against Gremio with 3 Holy Crystals, 3 Holy Crystals in a Bane. That was the decision that was everything that DreamHack wanted. That was the opportunity. That was like the opening that they needed to guarantee the last fight here and guarantee the pressure and the victory. So that was it. Once again, it's not Link's fault, but he got again the second go, Richard, 8K.
Let's go.
And all thank you guys. All thanks to you. Now we have 38,400 diamonds to give away for you. You in the chat, you in the global broadcast, you in the Brazilian broadcast, you in the Latin region broadcast. And then all thanks to you. All you have to do is send your ID. Send your ID, your server as well. Not only the ID, your ID and server. Okay, and you have a big chance to get diamonds for your account. And let me tell you, It's not like elites, like last diamonds. It's a huge amount of diamonds for you. That you are the main star of the show. So thank you. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you very much for your audience and for your love for our job here in MPL LATAM Season 4. And I told you guys, when we reached the first goal in the second game, I told you that I have a feeling that today is going to be a very special day for us and the chat and everyone here. So you guys in the chat, send the like. Don't forget to send the like. Don't forget to share the like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on,
and
good.
call your friends. You stay tuned because here you always win. Okay, we have both teams here winning and losing, but you, as the main star of the show, you always win here, Kronos.
Always gonna win, and you know what else? Who else was winning? Gremio, indeed. On this been 1, 2, and 4 on the KDA. I'll be honest, I feel like Blink did a lot more in terms of getting the MVP, but the way that he played Gremio, he got that one kill that turned the entire fight around, that turned the entire game around. So, I mean, it makes sense as to why he won the MVP. The game-changing play, right, Jerry?
Yeah. It was a turning point of the game, I believe, and it was a 1v1 that Gremio won, but was so important for the game that he deserved the MVP. And you know, you may watch right now. You can see right now that the vote was so divided. Audience and observers also got impressed for this particular play that Gremio did, but between the caster, the thing was very disputed, and also with the referees. So I think it's good for Gremio and good for his confidence also to get this MVP and to bring us more plays like this one. Maybe they waited so long to make this play. Maybe it's time for Gremio to start to look like not just the new guy on the team, but as an important player and also a turning point for difficult games like this one.
Yeah, you know what? Okay. Okay, now you're talking about like the cast's predictions so far. Okay, about the Influence Rage and DreamX, everyone voted
If
for
Influence Rage won that, if Influence Rage won that, I would have been 39 points and just 1 point behind Hades because he got his prediction wrong. He predicted 3-0 and I predicted 3-1.
Okay.
I would have been 39 points. He would have been 42 at a caught
Oh,
up.
come on. Now, the good thing here is if DreamX won, if you had voted for DreamX, no, the scores are already, well, so mixed that it's impossible to catch 80 something like that. It was so good for 80s to vote different with the other casters, so we can reach him with 1 more point for us and 1 less for him. So that guy is a machine. Come on, and on the global meeting they got all the diamonds.
Yeah, I think that he came from the future. That's the only thing possible for me.
No. He studies a lot the game.
I'm
guys,
kidding. Yeah,
he sent every single week. He sent an informed with the statistics, analyzing every single pick. So it's a guy that studies the game a lot. Dangerous Grass, the next map. Hey, for the first time, game number 5. Global Bang feeling you in your bones, my friend, right now, because there's so many heroes out.
Look at the numbers. Check out so many heroes here out.
There are so many heroes out, and DreamX just failed to pick up the Baxia. Come on.
You know what, guys, don't forget. This is the first match the entire MPL LATAM we've gone to game number 5.
Yes. You're right.
I was saying that.
And then we're talking about the Dangerous Grass here. The map is Dangerous Grass. So Eudora, come, Eudora. It's your time. It's your turn now. Come, the magician
Selena.
here with
Baxia,
with
Selena. What else? Fanny, Vandal, Lancelot, Vandal,
Export is open.
Fanny is open.
Don't forget. Export is open. Akai is open.
Axborg is open. Yusong is
back.
Still for Influence Rage. Okay. All right. But now here comes the response for GMX. Who's heading for? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're heading for the gold lane for a Gremio, which is not supposed to play with
1-1.
Ruby or Bane
1-1.
anymore. 1-1 here
1-1.
is open. That could be a good choice for a Gremio at this point of the game. You know.
Not
And
just
if you
that, I
have
feel
so,
like
if you have
Yep.
so many strong fighter heroes, what
Harris-
about the carry?
Harris and Show.
powerful picks.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know about the Cho though.
That
I
was
don't know about the
specific
Cho,
ones.
but the Harriet definitely strong.
No.
Yeah. A strong late game here, so that's a good choice for DreamHack. Selena in new song here. What's up? What comes for it? Maybe
Kalea?
Romy now.
Kalea already used, right? Oh, yeah.
Alea.
So
That could be
Kalea's
Hylos for
gone.
Influence Rage. I think they
Kalea's
still can pick
gone.
Hylos here. They still
No,
can
I
pick
think they're gonna
Hylos.
go for something else. A pick off. It has to be a pick off. I wouldn't be surprised if they went for a
Kaja?
Kaja.
Who? Kaja maybe?
Export.
Export.
Yeah.
Told you.
This makes more sense to me for Influence Rage. You put Kaio on a utility. Make sure you have aggression in the mid lane, in the EXP lane. This is what they're doing now. What we spoke about earlier, the previous games, before the previous games draft. You got to play aggressive early on to make sure you can get something going down for yourself. So they have Syndra on an aggressive Selena. Yu Zhong in the EXP. I think Gold Lane's probably going to be something even more aggressive. Maybe a carry even at this point.
Yeah, and you already
carry.
mentioned the power that your song has to control situations during a battle, and after that comes the X for dealing some damage on Beyblade mode. So it's gonna be hard to deal with that, and especially if they add a marksman. Moscow is already open. It's open already, and also carry. So you have two powerful marksmen to end those composition on Influence Rage.
Ooh, Kagura.
Fun.
Oof, that's deep pockets. Deep pocket bans. Look at the mid lane bans here. And look at the jungle bans as well. No Jushin, no Angela, no Kagura, no Lunox, no Selena. That's 5 bans. No Yves, no Kimmy, no Zetian. Oh my god, this is such a deep rainbow. You know what? Let's see.
One.
Nana maybe?
Wait,
But
what?
why are you thinking on
Kadena is open.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
Kadita's open, yes.
Kadena is
I think
open.
Kadita's a good shout. Yeah, I think Kadita's really great here.
Where's Farsa, by the way? We didn't see
Farsa
Farsa.
is open.
Farsa
We
too
didn't see-
risky. Farsa
It's
so
open,
risky with
but-
the
but
usual.
I-
Especially-
if
especially-
for this
okay,
game carry. Oh,
Carry?
Influence Rage
Okay.
looks so powerful right now.
Okay.
Told you, carry.
Okay. That's a good
You know
one.
what they could go for? You know what DreamHack could go for?
Novaria.
Aramis. Oh, Novaria?
Oh, no.
I think Faramis would have been so much better here. Terizla. Oh
Terizla.
my god. This is a lot of damage on Harith. Gremio is the hyper carry here.
Yeah, I think that carry here is gonna have so much trouble, you know.
But you know
I
what?
think Carry's gonna have a great time.
You know what?
You think
If DreamHack pick Novaria already, Influence Rage could, I don't know, test their chances with the Sask.
They could. No, I think they already have Selena, right? So maybe Chip, Belleric here. Chip or Belleric, I think.
Oh, they already have Selena.
Yeah, that could be. Is Hylos open yet?
Chip, Belleric, Gatotkacha.
Oh, Gato Kacha also.
I think
I
Belleric
think
is a good idea because the combo with the X4 is gonna be
It's chosen.
great.
Let's see.
Gato.
Kacha.
Yeah,
Okay.
to have something more agile than the Belleric. So
Okay, maybe
it's
the situation.
to deal with the Baxia in a better way, not to die with the Arith. It's a good idea, the Gato Gacha.
Yeah, maybe now the situation for carry is better because now they had Gato Kacha and especially Yusong here trying to zone in the players for DreamHack.
And
That could
beware of
be-
the
that
chain
could
of
be
control
good.
that DreamHack already has because there is a Terizla, Joe, and Baxia. There's a chain of control over there. Maybe the pickups are gonna be hard for Influence Rage.
Yeah, pickoffs are definitely gonna be hard, but Fury needs to play super safe. And the only pickoffs they're gonna get if Syndra lands the arrows, right? If Syndra lands the arrows, they're gonna get a lot of pickoffs. But I think Fury, this full game is in the hands of Fury and Syndra. I feel like Fury is going to be the insurance policy. Syndra and Chino are going to play super aggressive. And Kaio just has to be present. He just has to be there to be extra damage and that fire, right? Late game, Fury destroys everybody. That's the plan of Influence Rage here.
But the main thing is also to Kaio to get distracted and also to give away one more kill like the last game. That was the key, the turning point of the game number 4. But now we're on the game number 5 in DreamHack and Influence Rage one more time in the voices of Rico and Kronos. The first 5th game of this MPL Latin America, guys.
Thank you, Jerry. So let's go. This is only the first best of 5 for today. That all leads to the final game here. As Jerry said, it is the first 5th game of MPL LATAM Season 4. That all starts is on fire here. The Blink trying to spot Kaio on the red buff, but now he heads back. My friend Kronos, let's go, because I have to tell you, and I have to be honest, for me, it's a 50-50 here for both teams, you know? Everything can happen, and Blink now has to take care.
No, I think definitely advantage to DreamHack in terms of the early game. And if Rainbow can start hitting those Astro Recalls, it'll be a problem. But if Influence Rage are able to hold their own for about 10-12 minutes without losing a lot of kills, without giving a lot, they'll be able to come out on top. And again, DreamHack have to make lesser mistakes.
Yeah, but you know, we saw in the last game Influence Rage taking so much advantage opening the base, but at the end they lose the game. They lost the game, you know. So, okay, maybe DreamHack had, not maybe, but as you said, DreamHack can have this advantage, especially in an early game here. So they have to play more aggressive. They have to take the action here, to control the game, to cause pressure. On the other side, we have Influence Rage with a very interesting composition, especially for the late game, especially with carry, you know. So the first Lord here, Kaio, oops, okay, guaranteed by DreamHack, but nothing happens, Kronos.
Yeah, fast take of the turtle as well, right? Super fast take. DreamHack's king needs to go and try and steal away jungle camps as much as he can, just so he can get ahead of Kaio. Kaio's really slow in terms of farming. That's one thing I've noticed all these games, right? Compared to Hotun, his farming speed is a little slower, and that's really costing the rotation speed of Influence Rage. However, here with DreamHack, they understand that, and they're trying to abuse that factor as well.
Yeah. So almost in the 3rd minute, almost 3 minutes of the game, we're seeing a DreamHack trying to take the action, especially with Blink here. It comes the ultimate now. The way of the dragon, but I think that Blink missed the direction here, Kronos. He was trying to isolate the player for his partner, but it didn't happen. It didn't work.
Yeah, I think he was trying to isolate them and got the wrong target as well. So now Blink does not flicker, does not Way of the Dragon. So now Influence Rage can play a little more aggressive, especially Fury, knowing that he has vision of where Blink is going to be. They don't really... Because if you take a look at DreamHack's lineup, apart from Blink, there's not a lot of pickoffs, so they don't need to be afraid whatsoever right now. They can play aggressive, especially Syndra, and they know where the Terizla is as well. So that's looking good for Influence Rage for another, 70 seconds?
Yeah, but we're seeing here's the opposite. Like, Influence Rage doesn't try anything. They don't try anything. They don't try to play aggressive. We see the opposite, actually. We see King here with more, like, trying to dominate the map. Oh, we see King stealing the purple buff. Did he steal, right? I'm not saying Kaio now, but I think that he stole.
Yes! He stole it. He stole it. Oh, no. Oh,
my
no.
goodness. Here comes
Kronos. Now you can see Blink, Way of the Dragon, AOG to create the separation as well. Blink gets caught out alone, and Fury dishing out that damage, able to take him alive. No, he doesn't. He's able to escape. They miscalculated the damage timers, and Fury now needs to get the kill, but Kaio is already taken down. First blood, and they lose Paquito as well. What's going on? Influence Rage are slowly falling apart, and DreamHack are maximizing what they can take out of it.
My goodness, what happened here? We saw Kaio. I think that he thought that he was able to kill Blink, but Blink survived. They lost the turtle here once again. Okay, that could be worse. That could be worse, Kronos, because at the end of the day, Blink also was killed. You know, he died. But I don't know, maybe this lack of time here that Kyle got wrong. Okay, here comes the Absol arrow here.
Oh no,
for
Blink.
Okay, he was able to survive. Oh man, but I don't know, but it could be better for Influencer, but Kyle has to pay attention. Kyle has to be careful about that, my friend.
Yeah, I think it's Influence Rage finding. Oh no, this is what I was afraid of. This is what I was afraid of for Influence Rage. Once Rainbow start hitting those Astral Recalls, it's gonna be a problem for them, and they have to deal with it because they have no response. They need to unlock Chino from the EXP lane. They need to let him free. He's right now caged and jailed down by this Terizla, and as long as he's tied to his lane, the impact of the Yuzhong is going to be nullified. But here, if Rock Arm already taken down, and now I think he wants to go for the way of the dragon, but he gets the kill. Blink is able to take down Kaio. Kaio goes down one more time.
Kronos. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know what to say here because I don't want to be. I don't want to be like early on my sayings, you know, on my speech here, but I think that Kai was losing confidence during the games because Influence Rage started so well with 2 victories, you know, and it all seemed that the third game was about to head to Influence Rage, but now we're seeing DreamHack more confident, and we're seeing like Kaio's performance getting down. Kaio's performance was decreasing during the last games here. Now he's in Xborg, and we saw like that he was on. He thought that he were able to kill Blink, and he didn't. He didn't guarantee the turtle. No, he was killed now in the mid lane. I think that now the situation can be critical for Influence Rage. They have to do something. They have to calm down, especially Kyle. But Kiro here comes and can be the target, Kronos.
Fury comes in. Blink gets caught out by Syndra. They still have a lot of aggression. They have the late game. Now Influence Rage need to play with their head. They need to play much more calm. They need to play controlled. And I think Paquito has to make sure the team is held down. And this is where Syndra comes in as well. Syndra needs to start making sure they're playing on their cool. Because right now Fury... Oh no. Purify. This is what I was afraid of as well. Knowing that he's on a Purify, Gremio is going to get aggressive as soon as he catches him off guard. As soon as Fury is one step out of position. And DreamHack are capitalizing. You know what? If DreamHack are the team to give Influence Rage their first loss of the season, we are looking at the comeback of a lifetime. They were almost down and out of the entire competition. And now they've taken down the top dogs of MPL LATAM Season 4. And I feel like DreamHack are doing this remontada style. They came back from the group stages, right? Rather from the Swiss bracket stages. They haven't gone down after the last few games, and now after that, they've just been winning and winning and winning.
Yeah, that is the path of the victorious here, my friend Kronos. And now we're seeing Takashi, that could be 1v2, but King is heading up. 2v2 now, but Takashi was able to reposition here, to get a reposition, but now the First Lord is already on the pitch. And you said about that, DreamHack here. It's like that DreamHack is another team, you know, about their performance, about like their powerful and their confidence. And it's very important. Not only because of that, but because they're beating. So far, they're beating and they're fighting as equal against the best team of the competition. They're fighting as equal versus against Influence Rage. The Lord now, it's guaranteed. No contest. No fighting back for Influence Rage. I think that Influence Rage now it's kind of a lost here in this last game, Kronos.
Yeah, they're lost. You can see, I'm looking at their camera feed as well, right? I'm looking at the players. You can see Fury's absolutely furious. He's tilted. Influence Rage are tilted. They should have got this game in game number 3. right? This series should have been won in game number 3, and they're tilted after that game number 3. They tried in game number 4. Again, game number 4, they lost because of impatience and trying to make individualistic plays, which are not realistic. And now, this game number 5, both the losses have come off the mistakes off of them. But now you can see Blink, Jeet Kune Do, doesn't get the knock up yet. Looking for the right timing, looking for the right target. The right target is going to be Syndra or Fury. Fury's on the Purify, so if they catch Syndra off guard, or if they have enough damage to take down the Faraga armor of Cairo, then it's going to be difficult. Because you want to see how Rainbow utilizes the Astral Recall to try and poke him down. The Lord is still marching on the bot side. There's another set of super minion waves coming. The Lord is completely left untouched. And I think they're slowly letting the Lord come through with a lot of minion waves so it can crash in at the Holy defense at the same time so they can get Meltdown quite easily. And yes, that's what they're doing. This is a good, successful defense, but they got to take care of the next waves. Influence Rage are on the back foot. I can't believe this. I haven't seen this happen to them in a long, long time.
Yeah, so as we saw, and I believe in the first week here that we saw Alpha 7 bleeding. And we are seeing now Influence Rage also bleeding here for DreamHack. We also know that DreamHack is a very strong team, you know, and we were seeing like their evolution, their growth during the competition, especially Grêmio. We were always we used to talk about Grêmio and his performance, you know, his confidence that was not so high, but now the situation is totally different. We're seeing now Grêmio playing so well with many kinds of heroes, many kinds of role and characteristics here. We're seeing like a DreamHack here playing so different, you know, and we saw some issues, especially with some players like disconnecting or something, but now we're seeing the DreamHack's confidence is so powerful with a very good advantage. In the last game here, we're seeing the goal lead is already on 5,000 for DreamHack. Yeah, I don't know if Influence Rage can reverse that situation, Kronos, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure, man. I don't know if Influence Rage will be able... They need to take it to ultra late game. They need to make sure Fury is scaled up. You can see they're doing everything to protect Fury. Give him all the minions. Give him all the jungle camps. Give him everything so he can be that level 15 full build carry monster without no shoes. This carry is going to be walking barefoot in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, we see now Fury here with the scary. That could be the only hope for Influence Rage here. A strong late game or true damage. Well, that could be good for them. But now we're seeing once again here the Lord with the half HP. It started by DreamHack. Now they get just a little bit reset, but not the full reset here because Tekashi doesn't allow to do that. But now DreamHack is trying to find a spot, trying to find a way in any kind of initiation here. But now the Lord is getting full reset once again. Tekashi was in the hiding bush in the top side. Rainbow now is trying to find someone poking. Blink. We're seeing Paquito. We're seeing our both teams dancing around the Lord. The Lord is getting initiated and resetting so many times here because none of the teams want to make any early decisions. They don't want to make any early mistake here. That could be lethal for both teams. Once again, the Lord getting reset. They're all waiting, and this time can be good for Influence Rage, especially for carry, especially for Fury. You know, so there can be their only hope for them. I know that DreamHack is aware of that, but they also have Grêmio and Rainbow here as a strong late game composition, but everything can happen. But now Tekashi and King was trying to find something or someone. Kaio!
Oh no! AOG comes in as well. Last Insanity being used. Black Dragon now already being expended. They need to find a way. These are big ultimates that are baited out from Influence Rage. And I think DreamHack know it. Tekashi still hasn't used the penalty zone. He is the one that's going to make the big play now. They don't have the AOG. Fury gets the Rose Gold Meteor, so prioritizing survivability. I want to take a look at the items and see how far Fury is along.
Blink.
But I just feel like DreamHack at this point, Blink will find an opening. Immortality still available and present for Kaio. They need to take this Lord down. They're looking to dance upon this Lord one more time. It's like the cha-cha. It's like the salsa. They're going in. They're going out. They're trying to make sure something happens. And finally, Paquito gets caught out. Zaman Force drop down. AOG just trying to run away. Not trying to engage. Influence Rage saying every single time, we can't fight. We don't have the damage. We don't know what to do. We need to find someone to pick off. I think they're giving away the Lord. No, they're not. Here comes the Black Dragon. They want to go for an engage. They don't want this Lord to be taken, but neither do they want to take it. They're fighting for positional advantage, and they're looking to take Paquito. Look at that. Takashi, he gets caught out. That's two. Fury immediately with the speedy light wheel takes down Blink, and now they're looking for the next one. As here comes the Astral Echo. King looking to take down Paquito super low with the help of the Astral Recall. Gremio gets caught out as well. Syndra looking to catch him off guard, wants to go for it, but there's the penalty zone on the other side. They take down Paquito. Fury super low, or rather doesn't have the ultimate. King is super low, has to go back to the base crystal. And now finally Influence Rage have the positional advantage, have the numbers advantage, and now we're looking to take down this Lord. Fury with the speedy light wheel. Retribution comes out as well. Chino taking out super low. There's the Astral Echo, but the poke is coming through from Rainbow. Gremio wants to go in. He has to use the last insanity just to get out of harm's way. Influence Rage. They dance and dance and dance, and finally they get the girl, they get the guy of their dreams of this Lord. But look at DreamMax. They have the advantage. Look how farther up they are into Influence Rage's face. They haven't lost a single turret. They even take down this Lord immediately.
Yeah, you know, Kronos, I don't know what to say in that situation here, because things are getting wild, things are getting crazy. We're seeing so many opportunities for both teams here. Once we're seeing like Paquito using the AOG here, that could be a very good chance for DreamHack to open in the Lord. But once again, for a very good initiation for Paquito, especially against the players of DreamHack. The taunt here, the provoking was very good. Takashi here could be in danger. He senses that he was forced to gain reposition, but now here comes the respawn. Here goes again,
Night Kundo coming through as well. AOG comes through. You can see Fury's going to be the target. They take him down. Takashi's on a killing spree. The Black Dragon has to run away because they don't have the damage dealer. AOG as well. Last Insanity zone everyone out. Zaman Force already used up. Kaio has to run away. He uses the Retribution, but look at Gremio. They're chasing him down. DreamHack are seeing the opening. They're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Kaio's going to get taken down as Takashi's on a mega kill. DreamHack are dreaming once more.
What a game! What a match here, ladies and gentlemen! We're seeing now DreamHack with so much interesting advantage, not only in the goal lead, because so far, for a few minutes later, the goal lead won't make any difference because everyone will be in the full build. You see, some of them are already in the full build, especially the gold laners here. We're seeing Gremio and also, okay, not carry. It remains one item so far. Corrosion Sight, Golden Staff, Demon Hunter, and Gold Meteor for carry. Okay, but now man, how do I say this? Because we're seeing that Influence Rage sometimes they are afraid to try some plays, you know, to try some kind of initiation. I understand them, because here any mistake here can be lethal, can be the final one, can be so decisive. But I don't know, maybe now with carry, almost full build, but we're seeing some difficult even for a carry to do something, even for Fury to do something here, because DreamHack are playing so well, especially together. You know, it is not very easy to find an opening on DreamHack's composition. By the time that they can,
not like this. Penalty zone comes through as well. Fury's the target, gets taken down. Blink is still able to survive. Black Dragon a little too late. Look at Gremio. He's an absolute monster, dashing in and out. Fury, he was there. He was protected by his teammates, but his teammates blocked him from running away. And I think King just walked into the right bush, right place at the right time. And now they get themselves this 19-20th minute Lord. It's going to be coming up quick. They don't want to wait. They want to rush it. They don't care. And I feel like DreamHack, they're keeping their hopes alive. They want to go in through the upper bracket. When was the last time we saw DreamHack go through the MPL upper bracket?
Yeah, here comes now. DreamHack here. Find a way to guarantee the Lord. Find a way to try to win this game here. The best of 5. The last game. They're so confident. They're so powerful at this time, especially with our composition. I saw Gremio buying a Oracle here. He wants to guarantee his sustain in the last probable team fight here for DreamHack. We're seeing now the Lord heading for the mid lane. DreamHack now is trying to synchronize all the minion waves for the final push, for the possible final push here. Both teams have the 5 players, but now the situation is in favor for DreamHack. Can't be the final push here, Kronos.
The Lord crashes in. Inhibitor already taken down the mid lane. Bot side Inhibitor is down and out as well. Blink is looking for an angle. Doesn't have the flicker. 25 seconds until he gets that, but he has the Jeet Kundo. Can go for the way of the dragon. There it is. The Astral Echo. Gremio drops out the Zaman Force as well. Now they're looking to take down the base crest. The Lord is already in. 10 penalty zones already used. Black Dragon comes out. They're looking to dish out the damage. Already catching Fury off guard. Purifies used. AOG comes in as well. They're trying to find the angle. DreamHack want the base crest. Influence Rage are doing everything to prevent that from happening. The waves are coming through from the mid, from the top, and the bot side as well. But DreamHack gets to play one more time. They are able to find it. No, they don't. They're able. Oh, no. Fury's online. The damage is too much. There are no minions. There are no minions. They find it. Oh, my goodness. Influence Rage are able to defend. Oh, no.
What a match here, Kronos. That was a wipe out for Influence Rage. What a great defense of the base. You're seeing out the base crystal here. We're so low HP. They're overextended. DreamHack tried at all costs to close the game. That was impossible here now. Here comes Influence Rage.
Oh my God.
Repeat time enough, Kronos. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. That could be the victory for Influence Rage. Kronos, here we go.
Influence Rage after every single thing. They find a way to defend and they find a victory and they get this best of 5 in their pocket. They don't drop a single series the entire time.
You know what? I have no words to say about this game. I have not only feelings. I have no words, guys. I have to be honest with you. Only feelings here. What a great match. What an awesome match. What an awesome best of 5. Influence Rage versus DreamHack. Thank you so much for this best of 5. Thank you so much for this match. And it's only the first for today. What a... you know what, Jerry? Please help me because I have no words.
Man,
that's it. I have no words.
No, there is no word to describe like this game, this series. This series, no. This game was absolute madness. So crazy. Come on, DreamHack had it all. Had the chance to close the game, but failed in the last step. And well, kudos for Influence Rage because they managed to survive at that push. And after that, well, not just survive until the push. I think also there's a little bit of fault on DreamHack on the last push because if you know you're losing the battle, if you know some of your friends are gonna fall, you can't just go all in to die on the crystal and not to end the battle. Come on. You can vote for the MVP, guys. Go ahead and vote, please. Who is gonna be the MVP right now? I know what my vote is gonna be, but I don't know if deserves the place of the MVP. Could be anyone because Influence Rage made a team effort to solve this, to overcome after this, to end with the DreamHack chance. And of course, we need to congratulate DreamHack because they made it to extend the series, to survive against Influence Rage. They were coming from so different stories. Influence Rage almost swiping all the series on their way to this one, and DreamHack fighting for the bottom, and makes Influence Rage suffer the whole game, the whole time. All the numbers were against Influence Rage until the last battle. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yes, it's beautiful. This is the reason, because
that's what I
we
was
need
saying. I
to
just
watch
wanna
more games. We need to watch more esports, friends.
Now I'm just a little bit worried about Kronos. It's the first time that I see Kronos in that way, because they were so they're so epic here. They were so unbelievable, because all the roads here led to DreamHack win this game, to close the game.
Look,
see
they
the
were
crystal
desperate
base.
to break the crystal. So desperate that they didn't even realize that the minions wasn't there.
They're waiting. I think that they were waiting for the next minion wave, but they didn't have the patience to wait and trying to focus the crystal base once again. They lost. I think they're lost in that time. But everything was so in favor to DreamHack to close this game. We were saying the whole game here that the situation for Influence Rage was so critical, especially for Fury. And after I said about Fury's situation, he was killed. He was taken down. And they were saying like, okay, that could be the chance. That could be the gold chance here for DreamHack to close the game. They guaranteed the Lord. They synchronized the minion waves to have the final push, and the whole base was open. But once again, they didn't have the patience for waiting the next minion waves, and it was so close for DreamHack here. I think that sometimes there are some games that the heart and the feeling, they speak louder than the strategy, than the reason. I think, and that was one of the games, because they just DreamHack they just needed to wait the next mini wave, and they didn't, and they died. They were wiped out, and there was the chance for Influence Rage to win this game. But you know what? We saw that Influence Rage can bleed. Influence Rage, we can say that they are still the best team on this competition so far. But we saw here a DreamHack playing as equal, and even better, have the chance to close the game. I think that this final game here, DreamHack lost more to themselves than to Influence Rage, So it's a thing that DreamHack that can be proud. It's a thing that DreamHack can be happy about that, because they played so well, and they know they are capable of more. They are capable of doing more on that competition. It's not the end of the line for DreamHack. They're heading for the lower bracket, But I believe that now they are more confident than ever, Kronos.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? That is what I can say. Make sure you drop a like. It doesn't cost you a lot. There's about a little more than 150 people watching. The best you can do is just drop a like, because that definitely helps out MPL LATAM. It definitely helps out us as casters. And I really wanted to scream, but it's 1 a.m. in my place. If I scream, my neighbors will call the police. But hey, I mean, I just didn't want. I just couldn't hold myself in. I just couldn't hold myself in, just because of the fact that Influence Rage threw the game multiple times, but DreamHack just threw harder. They just threw more. It's like it's DreamHack at Influence Rage. Oh wait, you're throwing the game for me? You know what? Let me double throw the game for you. Because in the end, they had it. I'm looking at the replays again and again. It's just that it's like you guys mentioned. It was just one more wave they had to wait. It was literally 1 second. They just had to wait for 1 or 2 seconds more, and then they would have been able to get that. They would have been able to get the victory. They even used the winter crowns. They dropped an emote. They had enough time to drop an emote rather than taking out the minions and let the minions walk in. And that sort of slight bit of overconfidence really costed them. And I think that should have been quite easy win. Because DreamHack, like the name says, they gave dreams and hopes to Brazil. They give dreams and hope to their fans. And if I'm not wrong, they have the biggest fan base out of all the teams here in MPL LATAM. And they just crushed their dreams. Just like that, of being one of the top teams to move into the upper bracket final. However, Syndra picking up the MVP on the Selena, he was working overtime. It felt like he was laboring for the entire team of Influence Rage. 404 on a KDA. I just thought he died multiple times. 42% damage as well. Was there in 100% of all the kills that the team took part in. They are down in terms of the lords they took. They are down in terms of the turtles. They are down in terms of the towers. And they're down in terms of the kills and the gold. And Syndra was the one pillar that they relied on to try and get everything done. He was dashing in and out. You can see here as well, the last clear. They just needed Syndra to help use those abyssal traps to dash in and out to clear the waves. And that was enough for Fury just to dish out the damage.
You see, I was wondering what is in DreamHack's mind, seeing the minion waves heading out at this moment. You see the minion waves, but all the players of DreamHack are dead. You know, they didn't have the patience. And we see like, okay, what is happening? What is going on? We just had to win. We just had to wait this minion wave here to guarantee the victory, to close the game. But it didn't happen, Jerry. Victory for Influence Rage. And here comes Syndra. As a voting system, the casters, I saw many casters voting for Fury. But the fact is, the last team fight, the defense for the Crystal Base, Syndra made a triple kill. He was the responsible. He was the point, the key for Influence Rage, defend the base at all costs and reverse that situation, you know, and all led to victory for Influence Rage. The referee, the audience was split. The observers was like the whole vote, and he got 7 out of 10 for the mid laner of Influence Rage. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. What a life. What is life? Life is beautiful. That's it. That's all I have to say.
And you know what? We still have one best of 5 ahead. Between Black Sentence and Alpha 7. So come on.
5 hours more, guys.
We were thinking, and also other thing.
5 hours more.
We were thinking that DreamHack not gonna be easy for Influence Rage, but affordable. I don't know, not easy, but it's gonna be just another strip on the tire. They're quick for Influence Rage, maybe 3-1, 3-2, with a little bit of suffering, but we never managed to have this level of 50 games. So, well, thanks to DreamHack, and also good luck there on the lower bracket, because now they look stronger on the lower bracket. Okay, let me check, but because they are gonna be playing against Alpha 7, right?
ULF.
So
no,
ULF.
I think that ULF. Yes.
ULF. Oh, come on, ULF. Beware. They're starting to feel the shield on their backs right now after this game.
They look absolutely strong. They look absolutely strong, if you ask me.
Yes. Very, very strong, you know.
It's a team to fear.
Yes, yes. And I think that is one more reason to DreamHack be proud of it, to be happy what happened today. Okay, no one gets happy with a loss, you know, but they have to be proud of what happened and the performance that they did today. Now we are having an interview with the winning team. Yes. Who's coming for the interview? Yeah, the mid laner of Influence Rage. That's it. Syndra. Syndra, hello, my friend. Hello. Can you hear us? Can you hear us, Syndra?
Yes.
It's okay? Okay. Yeah. Syndra, first of all, thank you for joining us in this conversation. Second of all, congratulations on your victory. Okay. And third, I have to ask this question for you guys, because that was an incredible best of 5. What was the communication in the last moment when you were defending the base, when you were defending the crystal base, that all seems to be lost for Influence Rage? What?
Please, don't say the exact words of what you're yelling there, because I don't know if it's
Okay,
able
thank you, Jerry.
to say
Yes.
that in the interview, but go ahead.
I think, being honest, I was the only one talking. Then when they were hitting the base, I said, "Oh, GG." Then I hit the arrow on the Harry, and I said, "Oh, we won!" And we just started killing everyone after that, because I said, like, no minion, no minion. I saw their despair, so I have this like thing to stay calm in this kind of moments. I always see the big picture. So when I saw no minions, I thought, oh, they lost because they're all inside the tower. I know that we would kill them all. Then, GG.
Okay, Kronos.
You know what, Syndra? Coach Blackjack said that's the reason they got you in the team, right? You bring an element of calmness to the team. And while we were casting the games as well, I was trying to say that, you know, we've seen Influence Rage slip and throw these games before. And now with your addition, they're thinking on a different level with the calmness. And without your calmness, they wouldn't have been able to win. But I mean, it's not a question, but I feel like it's more of a, I don't know if it's a request or a demand from my side, because that game was absolute cinema. I have no questions to ask. You guys throw a great performance. I'm absolutely entertained. I was going to say, I think you need to tell Hotun to calm down a little bit more. Maybe a couple of slaps left and right as well, so that you don't end up in such a situation next time and you have an easier climb into the upper bracket, right? Don't you think so?
Yeah, I think us four, we knew that for this series against Remax, we would have to step up, because Kyle, he's new, he's young, his mind's still like fresh. We knew that would be hard for him, like upper bracket, the team's top 1, like too much pressure with 4 players that are like old in the scenario. So I think he did a good job. I'm happy for him, because I thought like would be worse, being honest. I think he was really great for like first guy playoffs upper bracket against Dreamax, like against King. So for today, just proud of Kaido.
Nice.
Jerry?
Well, somehow the guys already stole my question with the, what were you thinking? I was gonna say, but what were you saying during that crucial moment on the crystal? But I'm gonna aim for the future. I'm gonna aim for the future. What about the games to come? What changes are you? Well, I don't know. I know that's soon, but what changes you think is needed to be done just to not be so scared again? Because I know maybe you don't want to be that in the lower bracket on any circumstances at all.
I think for us, we just need more consistency and discipline. That's all. I think that's enough for the win.
Discipline.
All right.
That's a
one
good,
last question,
that's a good call.
One last question.
That wasn't your finger. So.
Who was that?
The team is agree.
One last question. Who do you think was tougher, DreamMax or Alpha 7?
Neither.
Oh, this guy. Aura farming, right? Neither.
Okay.
You know what? For that, Syndra, here you go, my guy. I'm on your side. Let's do it.
What? Yeah. UK.
So, Kronos, do you
Syndra.
have another one?
No.
I'm done.
I think that is time to-
I enjoyed,
Yes.
my friend. That game was
Yes, we're
absolute cinema for me. Please put on such a show again in the best of 7 later on when you're facing maybe Alpha 7 Esports next week. I think it's going to be Alpha 7, but then again, I just feel like it's such a tough game. And okay, you know what? I have one more question. There's only one spot, right? One spot for M7. You know, I think all the casters kind of know it's going to be Influence Rage versus Alpha 7 in the finals, and to a certain extent. Are you looking forward to that game, or are you like taking it one step at a time? Are you guys preparing, or is it just that, you know, when we get there, you're going to be confident that you're going to be able to beat them, because that's what they were last season. But in the grand finals, I don't know what happened. They got too aggressive. But now with you being there, are you able to, change the mentality of the team?
I think for me, step by step is the right thing to do, because you cannot go further if you're still here on this moment. So just game by game, we're going for the win.
Okay. Syndra, once again, thank you for the conversation. Congratulations for the victory and good luck for the future of Influence Rage.
Thank you.
Bye, my friend. Yes.
Bye.
Yeah, guys, so that was it, Syndra, the mid-lane of 4 Influence Rage after this epic best of 5. After this insane best of 5 here against DreamHack 3-2. And it was only the first MD, the first best of 5, I think that Kronos is trying to say something, but I think that he's aware that it's muted. Okay.
Yeah. I was, I was trying to say that was as MLBB lovers, as avid lovers of MLBB and gaming, that was an amazing game, an amazing series. As casters, I just hope the next series is 3-0.
But come on.
Hey, no.
There is a thing. Well, next series, it's gonna be Black Sentence against Alpha 7. So
I think I'm gonna be here till 5 a.m.
Yeah, Black Sentence is bringing a lot of surprises the last time. So I don't know if we're gonna be ending quickly. I think that maybe it's a 3-2 again.
But we have a surprise before that.
But all depends on Alpha 7, because you know what? Sometimes it looks like Alpha 7 is messing with us, because they played fine, but they just I don't know, they just drop the level for some times and start receiving damage. Receiving, and after that, let's go play seriously. It's like when you're playing on your console, on your sofa, and you're like that, just like leaning back, playing relaxed, and after that, let's get real, and they go ahead and take the control again and get focused on the game. I don't know. It looks like sometimes Alpha 7 took the things so lightly that it doesn't look like they're playing for real. And after that, when they are trouble, they applied all the power, and you can realize that there's a change on the team. So I think that depends right now on them, if they want to end the series quickly, or if they have some doubts about it, because we can't forget that Black Santos is a team that is already playing so good that maybe can may make the Alpha 7 to play at its max on his prime form. So I think it's gonna be an interesting series, covered by mystery until now, Kronos. I'm so sorry to tell you about that, because this is not gonna be quick at all.
I know it's not gonna be quick. I told you guys it's gonna be a long night tonight, and I have a feeling Black Sentence Esports and Alpha 7 might be even more entertaining, even more.
Well, but first of all, let's say thanks who made this possible, this cinema possible, starting with Bonox, because you are invited, my friend, to power up your Mobile Legends Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast, instant delivery, secure payments, unbeatable convenience, and keep you always ahead in the game. So don't miss out. I use the code BNXMPL and grab 5% off on your next top out today.
Well, after you saw all of that, you got to make sure you get the phone that they're playing in, because it's a Technopova 5G. Power your play with a Pova 7 5G so you can make ultimate comebacks like that in the last minute of the game. With ultra battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144 Hz display, built for true gamers. Don't wait, experience the future of gaming performance now.
Yeah, and we also have to tell about the Project Next. The annual map update is live since September 17th. So now 4 brand new maps with the fresh strategies that will transform the game. So now it's your turn. It's a time to gather a squad and experience the new MLBB routes with the project next. And now we have the chance to vote, yeah, for our next situation. That the cat for is the esports, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's that time of the year. One more time, again, we have been nominated one more time for the Esports Awards. Head over to the esportaward.com/vote or scan that QR code that's going to be appearing on the screen and cast your vote right now. Mobile Legends one more time on the Esports Awards, also to several games, to several awards, and also the chance to make Mobile Legends more important, because Mobile Legends already took some awards in the past, and now it's good to be back on these esports awards. Go ahead, guys, and vote.
Yep, indeed. And make sure you are, if you're from Bolivia, share this to your friends, because registration for the 7th season of Techno Rising Stars MLBB are now open. Claim your spot, show the strength of your team, and sign up now. Scan that QR code right there.
Yeah, so talking about good things, we also have another code for you guys. This is the code that you can redeem right now. Go to your MLBB account, click your profile photos, go to settings, and click on code redeem. So type this code here, and you have the chance to get a beautiful skin. You have the chance to get a beautiful thing, a good thing in a game. Could be the pack of emblem, a beautiful skin, or magic dust, whatever. So you have the chance to get a good thing here on MLBB. So it's up to you. Get the code and redeem right now in your MLBB account. Not only that, guys, but you stay tuned with our broadcast here, the global broadcast, the Brazilian broadcast, the Latin American broadcast here. We can vote. You can also vote for the MVP of our games here. Things are getting on fire so far after the first best of 5 here. But now we are heading for the second one, Alpha 7 versus Black Sentence. So you are the main star of the show. So you stay tuned. You keep watching our broadcasts here. You have the chance to get beautiful skins. You have the chance to get diamonds, because we already reached it for our second goal today. And we are heading for the next target, the highest one. And if it happens, we have more than 36,000 diamonds to give to you guys. Yes, you're not hearing wrong. More than 36,000 diamonds for you guys. We're gonna give giveaways here on our broadcast. So all you have to do is watching us, is stay tuned. Okay, you can send the like, you can share the live, you can call your friends to watch this insane competition so far, MPL LATAM Season 4, and you have the chance to get diamonds, have the chance to get codes, to get beautiful skins. The main winning here, the most winning is you. That you are the main star of the show so far here, so only good things. And now we're waiting for the next best of 5, Black Sentence versus Alpha 7 Chronos.
Yep, you're right. That next series is going to be absolutely banging. But before that, let's keep you entertained still with a couple of videos that are coming your way. Stay glued to your screen.
E aí, rapaziada, meu nick é Biel, eu sou novo assistant coach do time da Alpha 7. Comecei no competitivo MPL 1 pelo time que veio de comunidade, e de lá pra cá eu vim passando por diversos times até chegar aqui na Alpha 7. Bom, pra mim foi bem tranquilo, porque como eu já era da Alpha 7, eu já vinha acompanhando os treinos com meninos, então eu já sei bem como eles funcionam. Bom, não tem um time específico que eu queira jogar contra. Eu geralmente fico ansioso sempre pelo nosso próximo confronto. Bom, as expectativas são as melhores. Claro, a gente quer ser campeão e demonstrar um jogo mais consistente. Então é isso, rapaziada. Continue acompanhando a gente. Cada confronto vamos trazer melhor ao nosso estilo de jogo. E boa 7.
Buena gente de como
the interview. And you know what, Jerry? You were saying about the jersey, the ULF's jersey, that's is very beautiful. But I also think that Alpha 7's jersey is also beautiful. You know?
Yeah, one time I said that, but after that, I was
beautiful.
double thinking about the
Come on,
letters,
Kronos.
and I don't like it. I don't like that chrome stamped, and I don't know.
That's
I
what
like
I liked the
Influence Raid
most.
jersey.
It was a chrome.
I like Influence Raid jersey. The purple, the white.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Yeah. Okay. So guys, talking about the next best of 5 here, Black Sentences versus Alpha 7. Now we're heading for the Black Sentence lineup here. Orochi, the XP laner, Hiram Bush, the jungler, Shin, the mid lane, Steffi, the roamer, and Doom, the gold laner. Here comes the Black Sentence, the team from Chile, hometown for Jerry here. For this upper bracket best of 5 here versus Alpha 7. It's a very good team. I come from MGL as well. So a lot of hope, a lot of expectation for this team here that heading now with the commonly used heroes with Tsubasa, the coach for Black Sentence. We also see here Orochi with Fovias, Iranos, Glue, Arlot, and Lapun. We can see Hiram Bush here with Hayabusa, Sushin, Lancelot, Fredrin, forgot the name, Joy also. Shin here with Kimi, Eevee, Farsa, and also Zushin. Steffi with Kalia. 100% for Hylos and Matilda. Boxa as well, and Chip. It was the one that brought Chip here in this competition. And we also seen Dune here with Bruno, Harriet, Ixia. The first time, I think that all was the only one here with Ixia, the gold laner, Irithel, and Granger. Almost all with the 100% of win rate here for Black Sentence. That comes with high expectation that can bring some surprises against Alpha 7. And here comes some keys to victory for Black Sentence. Keep capitalizing on their dominant early game, setting the pace with fast rotations and objective control. Don't allow Alpha's core players the space to scale. Finish games before their composition comes online. So Jerry, what do you think about the keys for victory of Black Sentence, my friend?
And you know what? There is something in common for all the keys to victory against Alpha 7, and it's all related with the early games. So as we have been seeing on the competition and also the game for today, when they invest on the early game, that's a huge bet. They need to pick some hero that it doesn't work on the early game. Well, the game is lost. So it's a risk. It's a risk to play against Alpha 7 on that point because, okay, the chance is already there. Is there. You can take games from Alpha 7. You can even beat them on a series, but you need to be risky from the very beginning. You know, you can't try to improvise after that. You need to be aiming for the very beginning and the whole games, and look for a quick ending. If you give time to think, well, Alpha 7 is gonna dominate after all. Well, I'm talking about Alpha 7. Here they are. Jesus Freak, Frost La Neve, Luis, and Gusta La Gusta. Some strong names here. One of the stars of the region, Gusta La Gusta, and also Frost La Neve. Also Freak. Well, everyone. Everyone is a star on Alpha 7 from us.
All stars. This is the all-star team, right? That's what Alpha 7 is. They have that everything that it makes to be a champion team, not just here in LATAM, but across globally as well. They do have weaknesses of their own, but then again, it's their own weaknesses that they can improve on. They don't make a lot of mistakes, but if they lose, it's thanks to their own mistakes. And of course, look at the man that's on your screen on the left side. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, that is the coach, Coach Darkness, leading this team to victory one step at a time. The only loss of the season that they've had is to Influence Rage. Apart from them, it's just 100% victories all across the board. Yeah, dropped a couple of games, but never dropped a series until Influence Rage. And here, I don't think they're looking to drop this one as well. They're probably looking to take this one quickly, but knowing that they have a strong opponent on the other side, they have to respect their damage, especially Shin and Hiron Bush.
Yeah, so Alpha 7 here is one of the teams that is about to be beaten in this MPL LATAM Season 4. And we're talking about like Black Sentence has this high reputation for that. But now here's some keys to victory for Alpha 7. It is supposed to play around the gold laner's momentum, ensuring resources and protection in key moments. Slow the pace when needed, force extended fights where their team coordination can outshine the opponent's burst. So that's some situation here. Is one of the focus here is prioritize Gusta Lagusta. We know that Gusta Lagusta is in a very good moment, is in a very good situation. The performance is so well. So yes, of course, the team will focus some of the pressure and some of the focus on the gold laner of Alpha 7 here that has everything to win, has everything to keep up in the upper bracket. On the other side, we also have a Black Sentence. But you know what? Before this game, we saw Jerry saying something like, okay, Black Sentence can bring some surprises. Okay, Black Sentence can, can surprise, can bring something new. Yeah, but you know what surprise is coming up? It's the caster prediction. Because I think that someone here voted the opposite. Yeah, we're just waiting for the caster's prediction. But I'm not sure, but someone here, I was like seeing some, oh no, everyone is on the same page. Yeah, it's Jerry. Oh, Jerry was talking about me some weeks ago, say, hey, Rico's the Brazilian guy voting against the Brazilian team. But now we're seeing the same situation, that Jerry is voting against the team of his country. What do you have to say now, Jerry?
Let me explain this. Later, 1 week later, last week, I was saying, there is a little bit tricky with the games of with the predictions game, because I used to vote with my heart, following my heart, what I want to happen. Of course, I want the Black Sentence to make the surprises today. But the logical situation is Alpha 7 playing seriously for the very beginning and securing the spot on the upper bracket. So that's the thing. If Black Sentence wins and I lose my prediction, thanks. Many thanks, guys.
Great.
But if not, well, at least I got the point.
Yeah, Jared.
I want to be happy. I'm going to be happy either ways.
Yeah. I believe you. No, and I have to agree with you, because here, okay, we know the Black Sentence, and we can believe in magic. We can believe that Black Sentence can beat Alpha 7. But we also have to be realistic that Alpha 7 here, as I told you before, is one of the teams that it is about to be beaten. So it's going to be a long way for a Black Sentence and a hard way also. But everything is possible. Nothing is impossible. Just do it. We have Expanding River once again and the Land of Dawn here. And in the first game of this second best of 5, Black Sentence versus Alpha 7. So let's go, my friends, because the draft system here is on fire. Farsa, Arid, Arlott banned from Black Sentence, and now Lancelot, what is that? Is it Grok, right? Is it Grok and Chip banned for Alpha 7? Yeah.
Chip is back on the bans. Also Grok. Alpha 7 trying to minimize possibilities of Black Sentence to take a stronger front line. So there is an idea there.
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone was saying. Okay, the first choice here, the first pick for Institution, I like it a lot. We know that the matter benefits with slow team fights and the better control of vision, especially of the river. And we know that Zunshin here has very pressure on the mid lane here, and especially with slow team fights, and could be very good for a Black Sentence. The response for Alpha 7 is also very good because it comes with Insun Shin and Yuzong. Black Sentence doesn't think too much for bringing CC and Gatotkacha here in their composition. So far, I'm liking the two compositions here, you know, and we have to see. We can see. I want to see more about that composition, but I'm liking a lot the composition for Black Sentence so far.
Yeah, it's a good composition, but you know what? The power of Yuzong is already being proved on the last series. So Yuzong and Jisun Shin, oh, that combo, man, Kronos. You know, you have to. That combo needs to do something in your guts, my friend.
It is, but also at the same time, I just feel like Alpha 7 are not good at executing the Isun Shin. Yes, I mean last week Flick, last week or the week before that, Flick played the Isun Shin. It was a really great game. It was a Isun Shin masterclass. Yes, but if you ask me who plays better, Isun Shin, Hiron Bush or Flick, I'm because Hiron Bush. Hiron Bush plays an extremely great Isun Shin. So I feel like he knows what the Isun Shin power spike is. So if you're a good player of that hero, you know how to go against that hero as well. So will Black Sun Esports utilize that experience to play around it? However, more than the Isun Shin, the Yu Zhong and the Yves combo, that's more good. And now you add the Isun Shin to the mix. You don't have to be a great Isun Shin player. I mean, of course, Flick's great. He's at least 10 times better than all three of us here, combined even. But then that's because he's a pro player. But I mean, in this scenario with the Jushin and a CC on the other side, yeah, if Black Sens Esports pick up I was gonna say Hayabusa, it's banned out, Joy, that's the only option that's kind of left here for Hiron Bush to play around. Then I think we might just have a game, just because it's expanding rivers as well at the same time. And they have a lot of mobility.
Can we please take a look of the bans on Alpha 7? 3 bans to the jungler.
Yes.
On the first game.
Very high. Yes, a high focus on the jungler here. You know, 4
if you take Isun Shin.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Of course. But it's a big ban. You want?
Yeah. They can't pick it now. Now what? Joy is the only one that I can see for Hiron Bush. What else can he play? Nolan? No way. He's not gonna play Nolan. Joy.
Oh, Joy. Okay.
It's first game. I think he wants to maximize whatever he can get. The Joy's gone, and now they need a gold laner. I feel like
who's gonna be the gold laner?
What goes well against Bruno? Granger. Has to be Granger.
Okay.
But Bruno is.
I think
it's not so difficult to fight against.
Hear me out. Calm down. Hear me out. Bruno is not good to face against. Yes. No, but this is not any Bruno. This is Gusto Lagusta Bruno. Every other Bruno in MPL LATAM hasn't won.
Yeah.
Only Gusto Lagusta's Bruno has been winning, right?
You're
Him
right,
and Fury, of course. Every other Bruno hasn't won a lot of games. But I don't think Gusto Lagusta's Bruno has ever lost a game. So rightly so. Great pick with the Bruno. Here I think Kalea is open. Like you mentioned, Rico. Gatcha's already gone. No Harla.
It has to be.
But you said
maybe
the worst thing you may say.
Show.
You already said the worst thing you may say about Bruno right now. You already said Gusta Lagusta's never lost a game with Bruno. But there is always a first time for everything, my friend.
Everything. There's always a first time for everything. I agree.
Yeah, you're right.
I agree.
But
I think now I'm liking Black Sen's composition more, even though they have Eastern Shin.
In English, you said caster's course, but in Spanish, so well known as La Mufa. You're ready.
La Mufa.
La Mufa. You're ready. You have cursed Bruno on this play. You know what?
Adios, amigo. Le venga la mufa.
It's La Mufa.
La mufa.
Yeah. Mufado.
Yeah, guys,
Argentinian guys know what I'm talking about. Okay. So, after all,
yeah. Yeah, what's up?
this game number 1 of this series that may take a lot of time, maybe, or just gonna be quick. Let's find out. First game of this series between Black Santos and Alpha 7 on the voices of Rico and me. Go Kronos, take a rest. You deserve that.
See you guys. I'll see you later because I know this year is gonna be long.
See you later, Kronos. As a famous philosopher said, it's gonna be a long, long night here. So, everybody here, welcome to the Land of Dawn once again. And now for the second best of 5 of today, a Black Sentence versus Alpha 7. It's the second upper bracket here. One team is going to keep heading on the upper bracket. Another one is heading for the loser bracket to see who's gonna fight versus 9Z Globant. So let's go, my friend Jerry.
Okay, let's go. Let's find out if this is gonna be quick. Not in the series, but also on the proposal for both teams, because we maybe are watching a game that is gonna be, I don't know, cooking in lower intensity, in a small fire, or something that is gonna explode right away, because Black Center is already making some pressure on the experience line, trying to make some damage there on Jesus.
Yeah, the crab here was the target. Both teams with like 4 players heading the top side. That would appear that to be a very good team fight here, to be a very big one. But both teams now are heading, just trying to get some information. But now here comes the dive, getting the first blood here for Alpha 7. But the chaser respawn here comes immediately for a Black Sentence on kill. Orochi gets the first kill for Black Sentence here. So both teams have 1 kill, and now the turtle was started by Black Sentence. It takes a long time here to decide. Okay, Steffi is heading for the turtle. And also, another play here, so we got 4 players for Black Sentence. Luis, okay? Yeah, Luis went there just to cheer up the turtle for a Black Sentence. And here comes the first objective here. The first main objective comes for a Black Sentence, Jerry.
That's important, because maybe we're looking for a team that is looking for the macro game domination and not just the kills. Black Sentence knows where to start to deal some damage, and also to make the things, I don't know, maybe a little bit slower, but in a nice way to get the wins. So let's find out. Let's check it out. Black Sentence, I know they're going to be offering some surprises right now. I don't know if the wins, but some surprises that may complicate Alpha 7's ideas for the game.
Yeah, Jerry, you know that so far the game is even for both teams here. We're all reaching for the 4 minutes of game. The gold here it's even. Also, now Gusa. Okay, here comes another dive in the top lane. Orochi is able to survive. He gains so much time now. He wants to get back. He is heading back for the base. Sheen now here. Luis is trying to isolate Sheen for some pick off, trying here. But it didn't work. We now have Staff trying to provoke Frost, but Frost here once again plays safe. Yeah, my friend Jerry, 4 minutes here. Both teams are very cautious. Okay, the first turtle was for Black Sentence. The second one is heading on the upside also. And both teams here are just, you know, focusing on not trying to make any mistake at the early game here. But now here comes Luis. Once again, wants to try here to isolate Steffi or Sheen once again. It didn't work. Black Sentence is very on this type of game here, my friend Jerry.
Well, Oof, another encounter on the top lane. Orochi already falls down. Stephen trying to run away. Jesus is going on the hunt. And Flick is dealing some damage from behind. Oh, Stephen really big trouble trying to survive right now. It's the second kill for Alpha 7. Now the dominance again in the territories of the turtle. Trying to solve the nice one. And hiding bush stalling the turtle. Black Santa says, okay, you got the kill, but the turtle is for me.
Yeah, what a beautiful seal. Oh, but we saw now Gusta La Gusta. 1v1 versus Doom. He got better here. Yeah, as Chrono said, Jerry, the winning Bruno, it is still with Gusta La Gusta. He started this game very interesting here. He comes with the advantage in the gold lane, of course. Maybe can be too early for say something, but you know what? It's a very specific situation for Alpha 7 here, especially focusing on Gusta La Gusta. You know, Gusta La Gusta is a very good player. His performance is getting brilliant, so they have to take care. Black Sentence has to pay attention with Gusta La Gusta in this first game playing Bruno.
Well, 3-1 on the killing account for Alpha 7. The gold is almost even, and Black Sentence trying to dominate the macro game, but it's not taking advantage of the early game's aggressions as we saw in the keys to victory. So Black Sentence need to be sharp on that, trying to recover some of the territories that have already been lost. And in the bottom lane, here on the gold lane, Gusta La Gusta receiving visitors. Stephen and Doom trying to engage a little bit over there. Top lane Orochi having a back time against Jesus, who dominates the position. 13 seconds before the last turtle appears, and none of the teams are already set there, just trying to look for another informations in the river.
Whoa, what a beautiful view here. You see that the frog from Naruto and heading for the turtle. I like it. I like it a lot here. We saw the here for both teams. We saw the Husk loss for Bruno and Hunter strike for Flick playing in Instant Sheen. We also saw the Genion for the Hidden Bush playing Joy. You know, despite everything that is happening in this first game here, but now here comes the try for a step initiation here. He was the target, but he was able to survive. He was able to run away. But the turtle was for Alpha 7. And Jerry, despite everything that is happening, the gold is okay. Now it comes just a little bit advantage for Alpha 7, you know, but not so impressive, not so now huge for Alpha 7 so far. The game is even for both teams.
I don't know how much time is gonna be even. I think Alpha 7 is slowly taking the advantage, and on a late game, maybe Hidden Bush appearances is gonna be really quick, and it's gonna be melted right away by Alpha 7. So, another intrusion there on the gold lane, and Flick managed to make the deal, make the damage also, and start with the demolition work there on the gold lane, making more pressure against Black Sentence.
Yeah, I know the cross map here is the same for both teams. Both teams destroyed the turret number 1 from the bottom lane here for Alpha 7, and the upper side, the XP lane 4 of Black Sentence. We have 9 minutes on the first game here. Luis now was spotting the enemies on the jungler, especially on the red buff here. And now Alpha 7 is trying to open a chance. It's trying to open an opportunity here, especially with Luis. Here comes Luis now with his invisibility. Oh, it didn't work. He used a blast here for walking. He was trying to use the way of a dragon, but he couldn't find anything. He used the flick, by the way. Luis here used the flick and didn't find the chance, didn't find the opportunity. But now here comes the first Lord, and Black Sentence is in a better position here to guarantee the first objective. But now here comes the Alpha 7. Luis is here. Frost, La Neve, and Gusta Lagusta. The Lord now is with half an HP. Here comes Jerry. Luis now is trying to get something. Here comes now the ultimate from Ivy.
Good
the
one.
Lord was guaranteed by Black Sentence. 1 kill in favor for Black Sentence also. But now Alpha 7 is trying to respond back here, trying to take down the first turret in the mid lane, but no, it didn't work. Here comes Black Sentence. Gusta Lagusta. Oh, almost was killed for Black Sentence. One more kill for Black Sentence. Now the pressure and advantage comes for them. Guaranteeing the Lord is coming for the upper side XP lane. Wow.
That was a huge mistake from Alpha 7 because after Black Sentence secures the Lord, and the Lord is already pushing on the top lane, and the bottom lane is gonna be pushed for the on the minions. They have, I don't know, 2, 3 ballistas over there, 3. So another tower is gonna fall, and that's a big trouble for Alpha 7. Now is the point. Black Sentence can't diminish the pressure on Alpha 7. They need to squeeze them right now. Not even leave a moment to think on Alpha 7 losing the advantage. Now on the gold, on the killings also, but also on map domination. Black Sentence has made it beautifully after the Lord fight. Alpha 7 went for revenge on the middle lane, trying to get the tower, and that was the big mistake. Now trying one more time to go against the turret, but take a look, another battle starts.
And it starts one over again here. Now here comes the ultimate from Eevee once again, guaranteeing the kill for Alpha 7. But now here comes the trying to respond for a Black Sentence, but it didn't work well. Alpha 7 now takes a better situation in the last team fight here with 2 kills. Only Hesse was killed by Alpha 7. Yeah, you know, Black Sentence has to be careful, has to be patient about their decisions, you know? They have the advantage. So far, okay, the goal lead is almost non-existent here for a Black Sentence. But once again, Flick heading for the mid lane. They're taking down the turret number 1. Alpha 7 trying to make the game even for both teams. Once again, Black Sentence, once again, as I said, has to be patient, has to be resilient. Because any mistake here, Alpha 7 can punish.
Yeah, it was a little bad step there for Black Sentence, giving away those kills, but they need to be patient, as you said, and also try to rely more on hide and bush damage, and not to go against Alpha 7 on some hunts and persecutions. That doesn't gonna be working at all. Another battle is going to be starting very soon because Black Sentence is looking for the engage even before starting to work with this Lord. They already took the position over there. Now Alpha 7 goes on the aggression. Hey, Steph is out of place.
Yeah, here comes now. Both teams are dancing around the Lord. The Lord now is half an HP, but now here comes Gusta Lagusta. Oh my goodness. Almost to kill here, Shin. He was able to survive the situation. That cannot be good for Black Sentence. That was one superior numbers for Alpha 7. And Steffi was trying to do the front line here, while Hesse was trying to flank the whole team. Here comes now the ultimate for Ivy here, just to zone in the players for Black Sentence. And it was good enough for Alpha 7 to guarantee the Lord. Now they're back in the game. They have the chance to open the map for a Black Sentence with the Lord. Yeah, Jerry, you know, for once, for a few moments, Black Sentence was way ahead. They had the advantage, but Alpha 7 knew what they're doing. They always, I was saying, any mistake here, any early decisions from Black Sentence, Alpha 7 can punish. They have the power. They have the qualifications here for punish these mistakes. Jerry.
Well, here comes the power play of Alpha 7 trying to get the best of this Lord advance. They are going with the Lord, and now the Black Dragon appears to make some space between Black Center defense, and also this Lord is pushing in the Golden Lane. The Gusa already trying to help the Lord also to be alive, and after that pressure more on the middle side, trying to get another tower. Yeah, beautiful work there on demolition, making the map even smaller for Black Center. That's trying to defend on their base. Only 3 towers left for the Chilean team, and Alpha 7 now's got the best position of this game.
Yeah, Jerry, only the last line of defense here now for Black Sentence. After 15 minutes, here's the game. Now we're seeing Luis and Gusta Lagusa on the bush, because now they have the map domination. They have the advantage, especially on the vision, on the farm, on the jungle of the enemy. Black Sentence now, all they have to do, all they can do actually, is playing defensive. But Steffi here, okay, he spotted. He spotted almost the whole team from Alpha 7. They were hitting on the bush around the purple buff. But now Luis was heading the front line here with Gusta Lagusta. The situation for Black Sentence now is not so good. They will now have to work in any Alpha 7's mistake here. We have 45 seconds left for the next Lord. Maybe the Alpha 7, maybe not. It's almost for sure that Alpha 7 is waiting for the next Lord, but also waiting for some mistake here for Black Sentence. You know, any aggressive playing for Black Sentence could be lethal for them, because Alpha 7 can punish. But so far, after 16 minutes and almost a half here, Alpha 7 is just waiting for Black Sentence to come. Just waiting for the Lord, waiting for the mistake here to close the first game.
Yeah, we are 10 seconds until the next Lord appears. So Alpha 7 is going to be waiting to get another battle, not in the Lord position, but maybe before, because they are so split on the river. Flick already pushing on the experience and before taking the Lord, so they know that they can get it, and also they can close the game after this. Shin already receiving a lot of damage from Gusta Lagusa, and another battle starts in the pit Lord.
Luis here comes now with the wave of the dragon. He could isolate the placement. Now here comes the response from Black Sentence. What a beautiful damage here, guaranteeing the kills from Hasu. 1 kill for both teams. It all appeared to be good for Alpha 7, but suddenly Black Sentence responded so well with much damage. We see now Orochi. He's around this position here. He's around that Lord is getting melted by Alpha 7. Here comes Dune with the Granger. That can be 2v2, now 2v3 or 2v4, because here comes also Luis here once again. He doesn't have the ultimate available. No, he has available now for one more wave of the dragon, so Black Sentence has to be careful about that. But once again, the Lord will become and will be guaranteed by Alpha 7. Black Sentence showed us that they can respond very well. They can fight even as equal here versus Alpha 7. But once again, the advantage for the Alpha 7, it's already, I don't know, maybe too big, with more items here for the special carries for Alpha 7 that can not so easy for Black Sentence to fight back in the first game, Jerry.
This is gonna be a long night, my friend. A long night. 18 minutes on the clock. Black Sentence and Alpha 7 one more time dealing with the Lord, pushing on the gold lane of Black Sentence, trying to destroy one more turret. And there goes Alpha 7 on the middle lane, trying to get the most advantage possible. Oh my God! Chin almost melted during the damage of Alpha 7. Trying to stay alive, trying to survive. The tower in the gold lane is history, and now the tower in the middle lane is also going down. Black Dragon appears for Alpha 7. Now they're trying to dominate the places, dominate all the battleground there against Black Center that's trying to desperately defend their bases.
What's that? Oh, here comes now the AOG now. Black Sentence is responding here, could be so good for them. They got the kill from Gusta. Now double kill for Hide on Bush with Joy.
They need to go.
What a great response now. But the minion waves is not so in favor for a Black Sentence. They could defend very well here, but
No,
okay, the
come on.
objective, they can be knocked so far, and now they have to wait for the mini wave. They have to wait for now. There is still like 20 seconds for the gamers. Oh, for the players for the Alpha 7 to respawn here once again. Here comes the mid lane here with Lucian, killing spree for Granger. Black Sentence come from the respawn very good and very positive way. Luis can be killed and he was able to survive. Now they have the minion wave on the mid lane here. Could be a very good chance for Black Sentence to open the base for Alpha 7. Frost on Evan was forced to use the flick here. He can be killed. Mega kill for a Hardened Bush. Now the focus is at turret number 2 in the mid lane here, but now we have the 3 players of Alpha 7. They decide to head back. They decide to not take an overextended. They decided to not take any risks here, my friend Jerry.
But they already got superior numbers. They need to stay like this, pushing, and getting kills and staying the numbers on their favor. Black Sentence can't fight 5 against 5 again. They're gonna be losing.
Yeah.
Hidden Bush damage
right.
is appearing, right? But when they got 1 or 2 players, not on the whole team, not when the battle is 5-5. So Alpha 7 need to be on lower numbers so Black Sentence can win those battles.
Yeah, Jerry, you're totally right, my friend. But now here comes another Lord. That is getting started here by Black Sentence. Here now has a low HP.
What is he doing?
He was forced to use ultimate here. Now the Black Dragon here, but now so far it wasn't good enough to do something, to do anything now. Alpha 7 lose the Lord, and now here comes the Black Sentence. Black Sentence with a new life, with a new advantage now with the Lord. And now they have the chance to open the base of Alpha 7. They have the chance to synchronize the minion waves. And now they just have to wait the Lord heading for a 1 lane here. And let's see what Black Sentence is about to do, was supposed to do here with this advantage. The goal lead now comes for Black Sentence. But you know what, Jerry? At this point of the game, the goal lead here makes no difference, because I believe that almost all the heroes here has a full build.
Yeah.
The only thing now, the only gold left is to buy an elixir. Yeah, they're
and also the thing is, the most important thing here is that Black Sentence has the Lord, so they need to wait. They need to wait to get the Lord as one more member, one more team member. They need to embrace the Lord as a one companion, their pet. To push with them, because it's another thing. They can't left Alpha 7 to take care of the Lord for free. They need to be battling with the Lord, so they're waiting for the Lord to push on the middle lane to have this crucial battle for the end of the match.
Whoa! Here comes the Lord now in the mid lane here, my friend Jerry. Here comes the tackle. He was destroyed, guaranteed the super minion now, but here comes the minion, the ultimate from Eevee here. As Alpha 7 trying to defend the base at all costs, but now here comes again the pressure so hard for Black Sentence, but they decide not to continue. But now here comes another minion. I think that they saw the last game for DreamX, and they don't want to make the same mistake here, Jerry. But now the pressure comes in the top side. Oh, Luis now is trying to do something in the way of the dragon, but he misses something. But now have the superior numbers, but now Orochi can be the target here. But now Insunshin was able to kill the players of Black Sentence. No, 2 kills now for Alpha 7. They have to get back. The Black Sentence have to get back now. Oh my goodness. Okay. The base was open. They have super minions in the top lane here, Jerry. The game now, it's even for both teams.
Yeah, they're so even. 9-9 on the killing. The same amount. No, okay. The tower on Black Sentence side has suffering a lot more damage than on the Alpha 7. But this battle for the Lord, it's gonna be crucial. They need to go in. But take a look. Joy pushing on the top lane.
Oh, maybe we could see a backdoor here.
No, come on. Joy. If you left the Lord,
he's so far away. The Lord is guaranteed by Alpha 7. Jerry, I don't know if it was the good idea, if it was the best choice here for a Black Sentence to let this Lord open for Alpha 7.
Maybe they're trying to make a backdoor after this, because I don't know. I don't understand why they lose. They managed to just give away the Lord for Alpha 7. I don't understand. It's impossible to understand the idea to I don't know. Maybe they're so complicated right now. Well,
Yeah.
Doom try with the fear almost to be called there on the battle. Frost is going away. Trying to keep the side on the jungle as far as possible. And Alpha 7 trying to push again with the Lord. Oh, take a look on Jesus. There's a Stefan. No, God, come on.
He was spotted.
What a mistake.
Once again, here comes the Lord and the superior numbers for Alpha 7. But Hesu now has taken a lot of damage. He has to take care, but even now, it wasn't enough. Now Luis can be the next target. If he comes on another kill, the Lord is in a half HP. The focus can be the Crystal Base. Once more kill for killing spree for Flick. But now we have 3 kills for Alpha 7. And here comes the first victory for Alpha 7 in the best of 5. What a good game for both teams. What a performance for a Black Sentence. And for so close, Black Sentence couldn't win the first game here. But the fact is, the truth is that Alpha 7 won the first game, my friend Jerry.
Was so close, Kronos. Was so close. Why they left that Lord? Come on.
It was close indeed for Black Suns Esports, but I feel like it just came down to the final Lord, right? The Lord should have been contested, but I think this is where you separate the good teams from the greats. Lord dance is something that a great team is usually good at, and a good team needs to learn to get great at, right? That's the difference. And I feel like this Lord dance definitely became a problem. And of course, defenses. We saw that in the previous series with Influence Rage. We're seeing that again with Alpha 7 this time. They know how to defend. They know how to do the Lord dance. These are things that take time for teams to perfect, right? This is where your coaches come into the practice. This is where your research comes in. This is where the structure of the entire organization comes in and how you're able to utilize the resources that you're provided with. And Alpha 7, they have all the resources. They have some of the best coaches as well in Brazil. And I think they're able to maximize what they have. Of course, first blood going to the hands of Flick on this Eastern Shin. And after that, it felt like a Black Sentence Esports game. It went back and forth again and again. However, in the end, it just Alpha 7 just came out on top.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rigo.
No, I was about to say that Black Sentence in the first game here was able to handle that situation. Was able to handle the pressure that came from Alpha 7, you know? And they played very well. They played and even. And they still have the chance. They still have the chance to close the game, you know? I was about to say when Jerry was saying like, okay, oh no, this can't be happening because they have superior numbers. Because if I'm not wrong, Alpha 7 was with last 2 players. The 2 players this was still on the base, you know? But Black Sentence didn't want to take any risk more than that, you know? And I didn't understand like the last Lord that could be contested because Heidenbush was in the top to clean the minion wave, but he's the jungler. It has to be next to the objectives, you know. It has to be next to the Lord to help the team to contest, you know. So maybe here, I think that Black Sentence respected too much Alpha 7 in the first game. You know, they have the power, they have the qualities here to win Alpha 7. You know, so I think that the only thing that is left is confidence.
Yeah, just about confidence because they were able on that point to close the game or to keep Alpha 7 against the ropes. That's the idea. If you have the superior numbers, despite of you're not on full HP, you can push even more. Maybe 2 or 3 players against one, you get 1 more kill and then against superior numbers. Alpha 7 was hurt, was on a difficult situation, and they were able to even squeeze more Alpha 7, but they feared to fail, and that is what left Alpha 7 to recover and become after all the winning of the game. the guys from Black Sentence there in the chat is saying that I betrayed them because I voted for Alpha 7. No, guys, I'm giving you a mission. Go ahead, ruin my prediction. I want it. I want you to ruin my prediction, and you can. You prove it that you can. The thing is, you need to believe in yourselves, because that moment against Alpha 7 was the key point of this match. If you kept Alpha 7 against the ropes, Alpha 7 wasn't able to go back. This was an Alpha 7's comeback after all. And they're good. They're so good. As Kronos said, they're good teams. And how do you say that? Great teams. And they're great because they took the chance. They took the chance. They dared to take the chance.
And also, Kronos said one more thing. It's gonna be a long, long night. But despite that, we saw the first game here. Yeah, we saw the first game indeed. They're both teams playing even, you know, and then for so close that the Black Sentence didn't win the first game here. We're seeing the stats that damage dealt here with Doom, with Granger, with 90,000. He played very well with Doom, you know. And early in the mid game, he was suffering so much pressure for Gusta Lagusta, especially in the 1v1. Gusta played so well also with Bruno. But the truth is that the game was so close for both teams here. Like, the game was decided by some details, some mistakes here that it was caused for both teams. We're seeing out here the stats. We also see the team fight participation that Flick and Frost Laneve was able, or almost 100% here, 85% of team participation. Gusta Lagusta with 77. Luis was lonely, only 31 here. Okay, he was a show, and he was like trying to isolate a player, and we saw like twice or three times, you know. But the fact is that he wasn't able enough to do that, you know. So
you know what?
I think that
so sorry, but you know what?
No,
after all,
okay.
if you take a look of the gold graphics, okay. Meanwhile, Gusta is the MVP, yes, for sure. Reasons are a lot, especially because we said Bruno is gonna have a hard time, and well, he managed to get the MVP with the Bruno. So Gusta is a wonderful player. There's nothing to say about that. But the thing is, if you take a look of the graphics, the gold graphic, okay, the gold, after all, at the end, when all the players are full build, doesn't take any importance at all. But if you take a look of the evolution of these graphics, you may know which team was dominating in some points of the match, and it was most of the time on favor of Black Sentence. So Black Sentence need to believe in themselves and go to close the game. It's Alpha 7, okay, but they are 5 players against that teacher. And you are 5 players too. Come on, let's do it.
Yeah, so we're seeing here now Gusta Lagusta, the MVP, taking a 10 out of 10. Everyone was on the same page here. The casters, observers, referee, and audiences here. As we were saying out that maybe in the first game that Bruno could be in trouble, that the situation could not be easy for him. But Gusta Lagusta burned our tongue and say, okay, I'm Gusta Lagusta and I'm the best Bruno here on the region. And he showed us with this special Bruno guaranteeing the victory for Alpha 7 in the first game. And I have to agree with Jerry. You know, I think that Black Sentence had the power. Black Sentence has the opportunity to close the game. You know, they have this. They have this. They have to get more confidence about that. Okay, we know that in the other side we have Alpha 7. You know that the former champions is a very strong team, that they can punish any mistake, you know, but they have to be confident. They have to play aggressive. They have to analyze and take advantage of the chances, of the opportunities. And they had in the first game, you know, they were so close to them for winning the first game. But now let's see if they are aware about that, Jerry.
Okay, but you know what? we have some important news for you guys there on the other side of the screen because we reached the final goal, 10K viewers. Okay, this is getting all our signals, but it's good to know we're ready into the 10K goal. So guys, 60,000 diamonds are being given away right now. So go ahead and type your ID and also your server as Kronos is doing right now because he's looking at their cell phone. I know.
No,
I'm not.
I cannot believe it, Kronos. No. Come on.
I'm surprised.
Guys, it all thanks to you. Once again, thank you so much. We reached the toughest, the highest goal here, 10K of viewers, and now we're giving away 60,000. It's not 18,000. It's not 38,000. It's 60,000 diamonds for you guys. You deserve all of this. You as the main star of the show, you watching us in the global broadcast, the Brazilian broadcast, and the Latin American broadcast. You are the main star of the show. Thank you so much for your support, for your audience. And now, send your ID, write your ID and server. Not only the ID, the server is also needed, okay? For you have the chance to get diamonds in your MLBB account. And it's not like, okay, 100 diamonds. No, it's a very large amount of diamonds for you. Yes. So, thank you so much for the audience. Thank you so much for being with us, for keeping watching the MPL LATAM Season 4. Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys, here for the second game. And now we have Flying Cloud.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, okay. Now Broken Walls with Ling, not expanding River as like 5 times. We have now the Flying Clouds for the second game here as the draft system is on fire. Chip and Insunshin already banned by Alpha 7 and Black Sentence banning Arlott and also Zunshin, because that could be the risk for being the first choice for Alpha 7 so far, my friend Kronos.
Yeah, I feel like this definitely is going to be a big game changer in terms of how fast the game's going to end, because you know they want to get the early advantage so they can keep pushing with the help of the Cloud and rotate faster into their lanes. Chip, Isunshin, Garok taken off the table for Black Sentence. Jushin, Arlott, Gatot Kacha. Phobius, maybe first pick.
Something calling my attention. Something's calling my attention that in the past series between Remax and Influence Rage, Chip wasn't appearing in the bans and even and not in the picks also. And now Chip 2 times already banned from Alpha 7 to Black Sentence.
1-1 for Gusta.
That's not completely out of meta. That can be coming back anytime.
We get to see Lancelot. I mean, Jerry, you're right in terms of the chip. I think Steffi plays really good on the chip, but that's a Lancelot. We're talking about Flick, the master assassin. Chef Flick gonna cook on this Lancelot. Shing, shing, shing.
It's going to be a spicy game.
But on the other side, you have a Kalia and you have a Baxia.
Exactly. I was going to say.
That's a lot of
Black
control.
Sentence got counters. Black Sentence have counters, crowd control. So this is going to be an interesting game. This is going to come down to mechanical skill. Can Flick run circles around Steffi? Leave alone Hide on Bush. Hide on Bush is going to farm, do whatever he can with those 6-pack abs. But they got to run circles around Steffi. Does Steffi have the mentality, right? That's the main thing. We spoke about it. They had the previous game in their hands, but they let it slip. Do they have the mentality to keep going against Flick's Lancelot? We know he's smooth. He's smooth like a criminal. Hopefully, Steffi keeps his cool and he's able to make it out alive. And I think Cece, Angela, all support acts to Lancelot. And one thing about Alpha 7 is, one thing I think I can, I don't know if I can guarantee this, but one thing for sure is the fact that Gusta Lagusta is always going to be on a marksman. You're not going to see Gusta Lagusta on a Ruby. I don't think ever I've seen Gusta Lagusta on a fighter. Have you seen Gusta Lagusta on a fighter?
I've
No, yeah.
never seen something like that. Yes. Okay, Esmeralda now for
Oh, Esmeralda.
Orochi. Yeah, it's a good choice.
That's a lot of
Maybe-
fighting.
Yeah, maybe waiting for Harriet for Gusta Lagusta, you know? A possible choice here. But not with Esmeralda. Maybe that could be possible. But now we're heading for the next ban phase here now. Let's see what Black Sentence is about to ban. Assuming there is still gold lane and roaming for Alpha 7. Lapu Lapu. Lapu Lapu. Okay. Farsa. Alpha 7 here focusing in the mid lane for versus Black Sentence. It's gonna be now the last ban here for Black Sentence. There comes Lapu, there comes
Farsha
Lapu.
ban.
Relax.
I think on the
Maybe-
middle lane, where Black Sentence is gonna be looking for more damage. Not
maybe.
not a Farsha, because the
But-
Farsha is so situational here. I believe that maybe they are gonna be looking for
They had to ban 1-1, I think.
Kimi, maybe.
Yeah.
I think on position
On
of
the
Black
mid
Sentence
lane.
closest with
Could
the
be,
Kimi
could
and a
be.
marksman.
No, even though they banned Harriet here, they're taking out Harriet for Gusta Lagusta. Okay. Even with Esmeralda, they didn't want to take the risk here playing against a Harriet. Now let's see the last ban of Alpha 7. That could be in the mid lane also, but now mid lane here's yeah, it could be in the mid lane, could be Kimi, as Jerry said. And that would be a good ban here for Alpha 7.
Kronos,
Now
what do
just
you think
waiting.
for Black Sentence to close with a Kimi and another marksman? Maybe Moscow could be good win. Kimi Moscow?
Kimi, yeah, maybe. Kimi Moskov makes a lot of sense. I can see that, but
Oh, they banned
that's
Kimi.
a lot of.
They were
yeah.
thinking the same.
I was gonna say there's a lot of power picks as well, so I don't think they're gonna. Yeah, oof.
Ooh.
Luna.
I'm
ooh,
not
wow.
I don't like the Lunox. I don't like the Lunox though. I don't like the Lunox.
Why?
Not a fan. Not
What
here.
about the hot fixes?
I do like the Lunox in terms of how you can escape with the brilliance. But the damage, who are you gonna catch? Lancelot's not super tanky, neither is the CC. You're gonna have a lot of damage, so it's good. You need to wait for the late game. Now in the gold lane, they need to pick up something that's a little early. I'm thinking they're gonna go for maybe a Bruno themselves, or
Bruno,
Granger.
Black Sentence.
Oh yeah,
And
Bruno.
what about
Yeah, I think
Layla?
Bruno.
Layla is not strong enough after the fix?
No, not against a Lancelot. Not against Lancelot. Ooh,
Oh, no,
let's see
not
now.
against Carry. Come on.
No, against Carry, Layla wins.
Okay,
But yeah,
now
Bruno,
here comes
see?
Bruno.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a strong
not against
composition there for
Lancelot.
Black Sentence.
Yeah, Black
Strong
Sentence have a
composition
strong
on Black
composition.
Sentence, and also a strong composition on Alpha 7, because the Khalid, Lancelot, and Angela, and Sisi. Oh, come on. This is gonna be hard, guys. And you know what? It's gonna be lasting for eternity. And it's
You know
still
what, though?
game 2.
You know what though? Alpha 7 don't have a lot of magic damage. Only Angela.
Mhm.
So Black Sentence could just go full physical the defense, and they just build one magic defense item, and they're okay. So I
Well-
feel
Yeah,
like
you're right.
that could
Yeah.
be a problem for Alpha 7.
It's
Yeah,
just
you're right.
game 2, my friends, and there's still so much to come. There's still so much things to happen here between Alpha 7 and Black Sentence on the series. Game number 2 on the voices of my friends here, Chrono and Rico. Let's go, guys. Melt the hearings of our audience right now.
Okay, thank you so much, Jared. So here we go again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the Land of Dawn, to the second game here of the second best of 5 for today. Alpha 7 versus Black Sentence. Black Sentences versus Alpha 7 is 1-0 for Alpha 7. Let's see how both the teams are handle that situation. How they're gonna behave in the second game here now with the two compositions. We saw in the first game, Kronos, that Black Sentence had some chances, some opportunities to close the game. You know, they have the ability, they have the capacity for that. You know, so they have to take more risks here. They have to play more aggressive. They have to be more dynamic.
They have to be more dynamic. They need to find an answer. They need to give, you know, they need to ask questions of Alpha 7, Black Sands Esports. However, Alpha 7 know that they have to hit their early power spike. Otherwise, they gotta wait for the late game. They have nothing in the mid game for themselves, right? Mid game, I don't see what mid game power spike they could hit. They have a lot of early game and they have the late game with the help of the carry. So these 8 minutes to 12 minutes or 8 minutes to 15-minute fights, that's where you're gonna see Black Sands Esports really shine. So especially around Orochi, this Esmeralda, gonna be putting in a lot of work. However, Alpha 7 need to scale early, need to get a lot of gold early, a lot of big leads early to make sure they don't reach that point. The turtle's going to be up in about 15 seconds. There are already 3 members on the bot side. Make that 4 if Frost hits level 4. And I think Alpha 7 are looking to get that turtle.
Yeah, now Alpha 7 has a better position here, especially now heading for the mid lane. We see now Doom versus Gusta Lagusta. Now the opposite situation, because Doom now is playing with Bruno and Gusta Lagusta with Carry. We know that Carry doesn't have a very high range, but now here the situation could be harder for Alpha 7. Black Sentences could not allow the first turtle. Here comes the first objective for Alpha 7. We were saying about that. We were saying about Black Sentence playing more aggressive. They tried, but the truth is, the first turtle, the first objective, comes for Alpha 7, Kronos.
First objective does come for Alpha 7 indeed. And again, it's all coming down to how they're able to play this early game. Flick needs to show us what this Lancelot can do, right? And early on as well. If you looked at targeting down Doom. The previous game, Doom did do well in the goal lane against Gusta Lagusta. But then again, Gusta Lagusta is just a different beast, isn't he? Just a different animal when it comes to this gold lane. And at this point, with the protection that Louise is providing as well, they're doing really well in terms of what they can provide for their damage dealers. Black Sands Esports, they understand mid-game is going to be their power spike, so not going to happen much until then. But you can see already Curtain Call, Yo-Yo Blitz onto Hide on Bush. Here comes the Raging Sandstorm, catching them off guard. Finally, first blood for Alpha 7 after a long time. Orochi still survives. And here comes the knock-up, and alongside that, the Tsunami Slam, and Louise gets taken down as well. Brilliance popped in from Shin to make sure he survives. This is what they were looking for. Alpha 7 needed that advantage, but Black Sentence not letting it go. Take one back as well.
Yeah, Kronos, don't let it go here. Black Sentence once again is playing even, trying to respond as equal here. It all appeared to be good for Alpha 7. First kill here, heading for Frost Neve, but the respawn was so fast. Guaranteeing a kill for Orochi here, Esmeralda. That maybe can be very strong, but now Orochi is taking so much pressure for Alpha 7. Alpha 7 now maybe can focus, or focusing especially on XP lane here on the bottom side. Black Sentence had to be patient. Black Sentence has to be more careful about that. But now Orochi is heading for the base to sustain and recover the HP, while the second turtle is heading on the upper side of the river. He is already on the pitch here. The turtle is already on the pitch. He started immediately by Black Sentence, but oh, what a good initiation here, Kronos. Let's go.
Already going in, and you can see the Thorn Rose able to try and get some kills. Punctures his way in. Louise is already down and out. Oh my goodness, Steffe still able to survive thanks to the HP heal that's coming through. But Gusta Lagusta finally gets the kills. Flick, I thought he was going to go in. Didn't want to risk it. We didn't have the Phantom Execution, and now they turned their attention to the turtle. And I think they're going to be able to get this, but the Flying Cloud. Shin comes into the picture, and Flick trying to make sure he gets out. Already Phantom Execution used up, but you can see they stop him from going. And that's what the power of the Flying Cloud is. Able to make faster rotations, get back faster into these Lord pits, the turtle pits. And I think Flick just got first-hand taste of that.
Yeah, Kronos, that's what we're talking about. Like, Black Sentence is always ready to punish some mistake for Black Alpha 7, you know, because the result like Flick, okay, he was able to, no, he didn't get the kill, you know, and he was stuck in the pitch, so that was a mistake. Black Sentence punished them, guarantee one more kill. Of course, that now the 2 turtles goes for Alpha 7, but once again, you see the goal lead here is almost even for both teams. That, like, the advantage for Alpha 7 is like, is quite insignificant so far. Now Black Sentence has to be careful, has to take care about like the playing aggressive style for Alpha 7 and waiting for the next objective here and always playing together to try to respond to some kind of initiation of Alpha 7. And waiting for Shin here with Lunox, and we know that she has a very strong late game, you know. Bruno so far didn't show up, didn't get the performance as the same as Gusta, but that's okay. But now Bush here was trying to cause the trouble, especially on the purple buff here for Alpha 7. Rochi here once again is focusing on farm. Esmeralda versus Assisi. It's a kind of an interesting matchup. And now we're just waiting for the next turtle that is heading on the 20 seconds left. But ooh, Luis here almost got killed, Kronos.
Yeah, I think definitely Luis has a big part to play as well, so he needs to make sure he survives. The quicksand guard comes into the fray, but you can see Flick here. He's trying to make out. Steffe almost got him. Alpha 7 slowly starting to, you know, turn up the gears a little bit. But Black Suns Esports are holding their own. They're not letting them get away. Orochi doing a lot. This is where Black Sun Esports hit their power spike, and I think they want to fight in. They get the turtle. Luis stops them from going in. Easy kill in the hands of Doom. And now they're looking for more. Look at Gusto. Gusto already taking out low. Shin with the Brilliance trying to take down Hesu. Chaos Assault already used up. Black Sentence Esports. I said it before, right, Rico? That they're going to hit their power spike around the 8th minute, and it's going to go until 15. And now Black Sentence Esports, I think they're playing as aggressive as they can.
Yeah, they have now the chance to have the power spike here, especially with Bruno, you know, like, and Orochi. This is Esmeralda. That can be their chance here to open the map to get more domination and play more aggressive. Now, as Steffi was trying to do that, oh, what a beautiful ultimate here! What a beautiful combo from Black Sentence. They continue the pressure. They continue chasing here now. The next target could be the purple buff. The buff here was guaranteed. It was stolen by Black Sentence. Almost 8 minutes here. Shin, come on, Shin. Okay, he was able to survive. He was able to get back in position. But now the focus can be the next turret. The turret from the mid lane here. One more advantage for, especially talking about the map domination for the Black Sentence. Black Sentence now in a goal lead is almost 3,000. It's a 2.5, and it is a good chance, and it's a good time for Black Sentence, Kronos.
Yeah, it's a very good time for Black Sentence at the moment. This is where their power spike starts hitting, right? This is where their damage starts hurting a lot more. This is where you can see the slight bit of a difference between them and Alpha 7, and that's why Alpha 7 needs to make something happen on the top side. They go for a Raging Sandstorm. They see Orochi on the bot side, and finally, they punish. They look to get Shin as well. Double kill in the hands of Flick. He's been farming and waiting for the right opportunity, the right time. Alpha 7 know that Black Sentence wants to take fights now and bring the fight to them, rather.
Yeah, there was a beautiful combo as well for Alpha 7. The ultimate from Luis. And the damage wasn't following up for composition on Alpha 7 here. Now they have superior numbers. But of course, now Shin is already on the map. But oh, once again here, Kronos. Here comes another team fight.
Yeah, I think Orochi already melted down, and I think Steffe looking for to get somebody off guard. Can't catch them yet, and I think the Lord is going to be the target. They don't have Orochi, so no frontline present. I feel like Alpha 7 shouldn't be trying to go for it. They don't have a lot of damage yet. Gusta Lagusta still level 10. This carry needs to get a couple more items, hit that Trinity build, get that Malefic gun, and then we might be looking at a problem for Black Sentence.
Yeah, but the thing is that now Black Sentence was starting the Lord. The Lord now is in the half HP here. Now here comes the invisibility. Oh, what a good knockout.
He flickers onto Doom. He flickers onto Doom as well. The Lord is low on HP, and they get the Retribution. Hide on Bush able to secure that, but now without the help of their damage dealer, while Alpha 7 lose Flick and Luis in the process.
Yeah, and the Lord was for Black Sentence. The Black Sentence guaranteed the Lord. It's the first one. That could be a good advantage for the team from Chile. He's heading on the mid lane. Now Black Sentence has a chance to open more the map here of Alpha 7. We know that this is the first Lord. It's not so stronger than the evolved one, but it still is an advantage. it still is a good chance for Black Sentence to try to play more aggressive, to try to focus in destroying the turret. And they're heading for the mid lane. They're heading with the Lord here, playing together. Here comes the Lord. Here comes the tackle. Okay, the third turret here, that has their holy shield. But still, the Lord was able to tackle. The Lord was able to take any damage on the turret so far, Kronos.
Yeah, I think the Lord definitely able to do a lot of damage. But you can see, oh my goodness, Shin moves in forward, flickers forward, even tries to hit the Ruby DD, but doesn't need it, uses the Chaos Assault, gets out with the Brilliance. Meanwhile, Flick wasn't even present. They lose Gusto Lagusta, that's their main damage dealer, main source of damage. Knowing that he has the Purify, he can't flicker out, and now Alpha 7 have to think twice to try and go in. He's able to get the orange buff. But Black Suns Esports, I think they've got what they came for.
Yeah. Now we have a very, very good hero's ability performance for Black Sentence. Now the opening the base, opening the third from the mid lane, guaranteeing super minions. The gold lead now comes for Black Sentence, almost 5,000 for Black Sentence, with almost 12 minutes of game. Once again, we have to say that Black Sentence has to be careful, has to pay attention. Okay, now they can play without take any risks, you know, because they have the chance, they have the advantage. Now they're heading for the top side here, destroying probably the turret number 2. Yes, that will happen. Black Sentence is playing very well. Now they want to play, and they can play safety. They can play like calm down. They can play relaxed here, just waiting for the next objective. Okay, not so calm down because Alpha 7 has Gusta Lagusta with carry, and we know the late game from carry here can be so brutal. But still, Black Sentence is playing very good, and they are in a good momentum. Here comes the invisibility here, Chronos!
Oh, Jesus trying to catch him off guard, gets a Tsunami slammed himself. There it is, the Heart Guard coming as well. They find Shin, Flick able to get the kill, now looking to get doomed. That's a double. Give him Orochi as well, just make it a 3. He has the punctures, but I don't think he wants to go through. He wants to clear the wave and try and secure the Lord. He knows the damage coming in from Gusto Lagusta is enough alongside Hesu, but the bot side, Stefe, along with the hide on Bush, trying to get that tower in exchange for the Lord. So another inhibitor taken down. He knows he's tanky enough to not be going down quite easily. Rolled his way out of there. Gusto Lagusta secures the Lord for Alpha 7. Alpha 7 have all the advantage now. And I think they're looking to take down all tier 2s from the side of Black Sentence.
You know what it is, Kronos? It's La Mufa from Jerry.
La Mufa. Yep, that's right. La Mufa, Jerry.
We're making compliments here for a Black Sentence, you know, playing so well, like step by step, taking an advantage, getting a bigger advantage here, and then with the one single play, with one try for engage, they put a loss almost everything here, you know. So Black Sentence once again has to defend themselves, has to defend the turrets, because now Alpha 7. It is Alpha 7's turn to focus and destroy the turrets, Kronos.
Yeah, but I think they're not doing a good job because look at that. The Lord's already being worked upon. There's no minions for them to draw. Oh, they're melting that Lord. They're melting. I don't think they'll even get a tier 2 in the mid lane. They might not even get the tier 1. What a defense coming in from Black Sands Esports. Nice Purify from Gusto Lagusta to make sure he doesn't go down. That is a very clean defense from Alpha 7, or rather Black Sands. They don't lose even the tier 1 in the mid lane.
Yeah, Kronos, there is still no La Mufa here for Black Sentence. They're defending so well here. As I said, they're still on the turret number 1, the first one in the mid lane here. The Lord was melted down on the top side. Black Sentence still have the advantage. Okay, the gold lane here is not so bigger for them. But now here comes the try for Alpha 7 with Angela. Probably getting the ultimate here in some players of Alpha 7. But still, here comes a minion wave from the top side. And the players of Black Sentence now are defending. 15 minutes of game, and both teams here are on the same situation. Okay, not in the same situation because the base for Alpha 7 is opened by Black Sentence, but Alpha 7 is Alpha 7. So any other mistake here for Black Sentence could be lethal for them, could be the last one on the second game, Kronos.
Yeah, I feel like Alpha 7 needs to find answers. They can't be on the back foot every single time, especially now. With looking at the gold lead as well, only Flick has a slight bit of a gold lead, the rest do not. And the lack of magic damage is really hurting them. They don't have enough burst, they don't have enough poke. They have the DPS from Gusta Lagusta, but they need a little bit more, right, for Flick to try and end them all. Again, Carry is a single target hero, not an AoE character. So that might be a slight bit of a problem. Flick needs to go up on the top side, proxy the waves, or at least get the wave clear so he can come back in time for this Lord. Black Sentence Esports realize it's important. Already start getting it started. Stefe catches somebody. That's Jesus, but look at the damage coming in from Gusta Lagusta. He has to move out of harm's way, but here it is. Gusta Lagusta with the speedy light was looking to take down someone. Stefe, no flicker present. He has a concealed play coming in as well. They go into the brilliance from Shin to try and make it out of harm's way, but Hesu with the help of the Vengeance trying to survive. Orochi able to get Hesu in the back line. Hide on Bush, no immortality. They lose Flick as well, who tried to go in. Immortality pop for Luis, but look at Doom. He's coming in. Wind of Nature is there as well. Gusta Lagusta trying to survive, but not happening anytime soon. Double kill in the hands of Doom. They lose 3. Only Frost as well as Louise left standing. The Lord is already in their base, Crystal. And I think Black Suns Esports will make this 1-1 as they will take and make Alpha 7 taste defeat in this best of 5.
That's it, my friend Kronos. That was the confidence that we were talking about for Black Sentence. They have the power, they have the qualifications here, and now they have the confidence. They won, guaranteed the victory on the second game. Now everything is the same here as a score 1v1. My friend Jerry, Black Sentence came. Black Sentence now is showing us what they are capable of.
Well, we already said that they are able to win a game against Alpha 7. They are able even to go against Alpha 7 on a same level of power, on the same chances to win this series. But they need to believe in themselves, and they did. They did it right now. They did it on this game. So good for Black Sentence. They believe in themselves, and now we have a series that is becoming even more interesting. I know that Kronos is suffering because he's saying, okay, I'm gonna be ending this at 6 a.m. in the morning. Well, come on, my friend. Aren't you entertained?
Hey man, I am entertained. I love it. I when there's good MLBB, of course, it keeps me up, and I love watching it. At the same time, let alone cast it. But as long as the games are not boring, these games are gonna be fun. They're getting more interesting for me. So, I mean, no complaints whatsoever, sir. However, I think this game, it was a little lackluster compared to the first one. You can see Alpha 7, they feel like they're not able to take the games away. The draft definitely wasn't in their favor as well. So, and that's thanks to the global ban. Black Suns are benefiting from this global ban system.
Yeah,
you think
global
so?
system here comes to bring so many surprises, yep. Jerry. And now Black Sentence is in favor here for the global ban system.
Well, I don't know. Maybe later we're gonna be saying something completely different, because also global ban is gonna be affecting Black Sentence opportunities to set an strategy and strategies to deal with Alpha 7. I believe that both teams are gonna be suffering of that, because it's impossible, almost impossible for our team to not feel that their chances are a little bit compromised if you can't play your favorite hero, you can't play the hero that is already on the meta, and maybe an outplay or a mistake picking up the heroes because of time, also the pressure to be on top. Now the pressure is on the side of Alpha 7 because they already won the first game, but after all, in the second one, they invested a lot. They invested okay. Some are the picks. We were talking about the Lancelot, we were talking about the CC, even the carry to be nice investment for for this game, and that is a loss. So now Black Sentence took the game, and also the things are getting equal again. So let's wait because the next draft is gonna be crucial also to define what could happen between these two teams. Rico, your favorite part, numbers. What the game said in numbers this time?
Yeah, and numbers here. The numbers said that the Black Sentence came with another different, like not so different mentality, but now with the power that say, hey, we can defeat them, we can beat Alpha 7 here, and that's what happened. Especially because, as Kronos was saying, like maybe the draft here was not in favor for Alpha 7, and thanks to the global ban, you know, because okay, Lagusta here, he wasn't in full build here for carry, you know, but for carry here, I don't know if it was the best choice, because the low range for carry it doesn't help her, you know. Okay, she has a true damage, she has a late game, very strong late game here with more damage, but you know, on the other side we have a Boxer, we have Esmeralda, we also have Lunox here with his ultimate, with her ultimate here that can be invulnerable. So I don't think that it was the best chance here. Maybe Frost with a mage here, a mid lane that could cause damage, that could carry the game also, could be a very good idea for Alpha 7, you know. But Black Sentence, they had nothing to do about that, so they went through it. They played forward, they played aggressive here, and guaranteed the second victory here, turning everything as equal. Everything here 1v1, 1 by 1 here for both teams. We're seeing now the graphic gold here, that in the first game, the first minutes, the early game was in favor for Alpha 7, but then Black Sentence dominated the situation, dominated the game here, you know. Okay, there was sometimes that they were a little afraid that they took some risks, and they took many early decisions, but still they were able to handle that situation and to guarantee the victory and win the second game so far. Kronos.
Yep, absolutely right. I think we have a series, folks. So what can I say? We just have a great series on our hands. MVP, of course, we're looking at Shin in the mid lane, 3-2-5 on the KDA with his Lunox.
Yes,
absolutely played out of his mind.
Yes,
and there is a lot of chances also to be played here in the game, especially with the small changes during the week. There are little bit things that is going to be appearing in the next matches to come. So we are still full of surprises, and Black Sentence said that they had more surprises to come for today. So let's wait and enjoy.
Ooh, you see, Jerry, you're getting our 6 MVPs for it. Okay,
told you. I'm happy they are ruining my prediction. Go ahead, win.
It was a reverse prediction, Jerry.
Yeah.
Let's say I'm going to vote for Alpha 7 for happening the opposite. You know, for being the opposite. Black Sentence win the game.
The thing is, I didn't want to curse them. I didn't want to throw the Mufa on them. So why?
Yeah.
Because if I voted for them, okay, that's my fault. I cursed them, but now they're winning for their own reasons. Okay.
Ooh, 9 out of 10 votes as well.
Yeah. So thank you, Kronos, for voting with me and Akasa's MVP for Shin. We saw that. And we saw the casters, the observers, and the referee here all for voting for Shin, you know, and the audience was like divided here, conflicted, but still MVP goes for Shin here, well deserved, with Lunox with a strong late game and responsible for turning that situation in favor for a Black Sentence. And a few minutes later, we're heading for the third game on the second best of 5 for today. As always, reminding you guys that you are watching us in our broadcast, complete the global broadcast, the Brazilian broadcast, and the Latin America broadcast. You are the main star of the show, so you are able to vote for MVP also. You can also vote for MVP. You have the chance to get diamonds. You have the chance to get beautiful skins with our code. And stay tuned. Keep watching the best tournament ever here. MLBB ES Sports, MLBB BR Sports, and MLBB Esports is our global broadcast here. Me, Jerry, and Kronos, the best team ever. Yes, I'm saying, okay. I'm free now. I'm soft. I'm light, but that's okay. Just waiting for the third game. But now João is talking to us. Now here comes another video for you guys. Let's go.
Si el Doom fuera un personaje de Mobile Legends en la vida real, yo creo que sería Brody, porque se parecen igual un poco en el color de piel. Y Hide sería Johnson porque sabe algo de manejar, tiene licencia.
Yo creo que Jin sería Chuchín porque tiene el pelo largo, tiene la misma vibra de ella y nada, yo creo que por eso sería eso. Y Doom creo que sería Dashot para mí.
A ver, yo creo que el Jin podría ser Jadita porque solo toma agua y anda en el agua, todo con agua, literal. Hide podría ser, no sé, Estes, porque le gusta leer y anda siempre con su libro.
I don't know about that. He likes to read. He likes to read. That's good. That's why he's so good. He thinks so many steps ahead. He's very intellectual when it comes to his gameplays. He plays intellectual. He plays heroes that require intellectual prowess as well. It's great.
You need to know how to read the game also.
And guys, you know what? You were saying about like the players getting together, you know, playing together in a gaming house or someplace for helping them in the communication in a synergy. We were saying that there was a good vibe for Black Sentence here. No, I was reading the signs in the wall. That one was saying like dream, plan, do. You know, like dreaming to be the champion of MPL LATAM, of planning dire strategies and doing, getting to action. That could be a good a path for a Black Sentence in this competition, Jerry.
Well, let's be real right now. Despite of the jokes outside of the
come on, I'm trying to cheer you up, man. I'm trying to cheer you up.
No. You know what? What could cheer me up? Another wonderful back sentence. So let's wait. What is gonna be happening right now? I don't know why Alpha 7 is. Well, they know they're still banning chip.
Yeah.
First ban on the 3 games until now, so they know.
Well noted, by the way. Yeah. They know something here. And now continuing on the banning phase here now. Black Sentence is banning Baxia and Zunshin, and Alpha 7 banning Lancelot with the chip. Now we're heading for the third one. That comes for, where is it? That could be Hayabusa, for example. Trying to take it out, but no, Arlott and Insunshin for Alpha 7. Which is the first pick here? Grok for Black Sentence. Yeah, very good one, but how is gonna be the response for Alpha 7?
I won't need a pick because you need to stay to have a very strong first line. Oh, Valentina.
I like.
If they're picking up Valentina, they're gonna be leaving Farsha open.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's the trick.
Hayabusa, Foviest. Hayabusa,
Yeah,
Foviest.
still. 1-1 for Gusta Lagusta?
No, I think
Or
I think
Granger?
1-1's not really contested so much anymore, is it? But Granger's just a great shot. Oh, Gato Cacha.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Kronos, but it's because Gusta Lagusta plays so well with 1-1. You know, it's an excellent player with 1-1. You know, but now we're seeing Black Sentence is heading up with Harriet for the gold lane. Nah, the draft for Black Sentence is on fire.
Yeah,
This is
they go all in
so-
again. Grok, Harris, Hayabusa,
good.
good ones.
Damn. I don't know, but now Alpha 7 has to think something about that.
Please, not the
yeah.
Joy. Alpha 7 shouldn't go for the Joy here. I feel like they might go for the Joy. The Fanny's not Fanny. Fredrin. No, still no. Something else. Boxia, I think. This has to be Boxia. Oh, Boxia banned out.
No, Boxia banned.
Ooh.
Akai?
Limited.
I've never seen Flick playing as Akai.
Could be
actually,
Akai.
so
I don't know
think that is
if
probable,
X4
right?
works here.
Fanny. I was gonna say Fanny is the other one, but I don't think it's good just because of the grok.
Guys, this is gonna be so good, so tasty. Once again, fire against fire. Hayabusa against Fanny. It's gonna be a block. For real.
Yeah. On one side we have Kakashi, for on the side you have Sasageyo from Fanny here. Okay, let's see the rest of the composition, because now they're focusing on the mid lane here, banning Selena for Alpha 7 and for Vios, taken from Hasu. I don't know, maybe they continue focusing the mid lane here, banning Farsa, for example. That could be the second one, but I don't know if Farsa would be a great here because they already have Fanny.
No.
And Fanny here, we know
they
that
can't
the
pick up
mobility...
Farsa because they already have Valentina.
No, I'm seeing the Black Sentence. I'm saying about Black Sentence, you know?
For sure, but that's the thing. Black Sentence can pick up Farsa because it's gonna be giving away the ultimate from Farsa
right.
to Valentina. So it's no need.
Yes.
They need
You're
to
right.
think another hero for the mid lane. Maybe.
Kimi? Maybe?
I don't know. Yeah. I was thinking on Kimi, but Kimi, Arith, Grok. They need another, a roamer that has some control.
Lapu.
So Kimi and Harit goes with the DPS, and after that Hayabusa eliminates the players. It's a good chance.
Kimi,
I think that
Lapu,
I believe.
think. Oh wait, Farsa.
Hey, they're picking up Farsa.
Farsa and Hilda.
They don't care.
No,
they don't care.
They don't care.
Black Sands are of confidence. This is confidence. This is confidence right here. That Farsa is confidence.
Let me say something. Maybe Black Sentence conversation during the draft was, hey guys, they have a Valentina. And Hayabusa said, don't care. Pick Farsa. I killed Valentina. That's it. Hayabusa is going so hard on Valentina.
Yeah, Tsubasa said, oh, but they have Valentina. They can copy the ultimate. I said, I don't care. Bring it on. Let's go. Yeah, it's about confidence,
He said she's not gonna be alive to copy to take the ultimate. That's the
and not just that, they have Hilda and a Grok, so that's a heavy front line to get through. Like the moment Valentina tries to use the Feather
on the other side. You had a glue and I got to touch on the other side.
I mean, if everyone else is diving onto you, who are you gonna do? You gonna save your Valentina, or are you gonna try and stop them from trying to dive? You're trying to stop them from ultimating.
And it's gonna be dive against dive because Hayabusa is going after the Valentina and Fanny is going after the Farsa. So this is gonna be a bloodbath, my friends. And you enjoy it in the voices of Kronos and Rico. Game number 3 of this series. The MPL, it's on fire on the second series of today, guys. Go ahead.
Thank you once again, my friend Jerry. As a famous philosopher once said, it's gonna be a long night. So let's go here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Land of Dawn one more time. For Alpha 7 versus Black Sentence. Black Sentence versus Alpha 7. Everything here is the same. In number 1 victory for each team. Let's have my... Oh, it started here, Kronos. Oh my goodness. Almost.
Iron Bush even stole that away. He even stole that away with the retribution. He's quick. These small victories mean a lot, but here, Flick, forcing the Flicker out of FA. I don't think it's a wise idea for them to fight a Fanny in the jungle. especially in dangerous grass. It's not broken walls, so this Fanny's gonna do a lot of work. You can see Hide on Bush clearing the bots out of the jungle completely before he can get to the top side, and that he knows how much of an advantage he's gonna get when he's able to gank on the top side. Gusta Lagusta is gonna be his first target, either Gusta Lagusta or Frostal Nave, and it's looking good. I think Black Sens are doing well. Their farming speed is good. As long as Flick doesn't get a couple of kills early on, they're doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, and then one more situation here, Kronos. They're playing in a dangerous grass map. You know, that can be very good for especially Hilda here. So we have to watch, and then we have to pay attention of both two team situation here, because now we're heading for the 2v2 on the mid lane. Hide on Bush is heading in the mid lane also, but now the focus can be in the top side. Gusta Lagusta is sensing the danger. Here comes the Feather Strike here. Hide on Bush. Ooh! Almost the first blood here for Black Sentence, Kronos.
Shouldn't even flicker for that, right? Shouldn't even flicker for that, but now knowing that they're not going to be able to get this turtle, Flick wants to secure this for himself, gets the turtle, but they give up the gold shield on the top side. That's expensive still. So Hide on Bush has a lot of gold in his pocket, and so does the Harith Doom, right? And you can see 700 ahead in gold already.
That was an expensive turtle, by the way, here for Alpha 7, you know, because they lost the gold energy for the turret and the top side here, guaranteeing this advantage for a gold lead. Yeah, it's not so expressive so far, but it's still a kind of advantage for Black Sentence. And remember that the last game we saw some situation like that happening, and Black Sentence was able to handle that situation and was able to win the game, you know. So let's see now, because we are seeing Stefan Weir with Grok with a very hard engage. And then he has the chance to open, he has the chance to create and be dynamic in this game here for a Black Sentence. We're heading out for 3 minutes and 22 seconds of the third game here. Everything is like that we can say this even for both teams. The Black Sentence is controlling and handling the pressure or possible pressure for Alpha 7 so far, Crocs.
Yeah, so far the pressure hasn't been created much, if you ask me. It's 0-0 on the kill score. They are looking to take down towers, but the rotations of the map are not able to happen fully just because of the roamers. The roamers are doing an absolutely fantastic job. Meanwhile, the bot side, 1v1. Feels like the Hilda might be going down to Flick. Flick somehow still able to survive, and so is the Hilda. Both about half HP. And I think the effectiveness of this Fanny is starting to fall off soon. Flick needs to find a couple of kills, otherwise it's going to be difficult, especially knowing that he's going for the lethal ignition, not for the impure rage. That means that's an assassin proper burst Fanny.
Yeah, Kronos, you're totally right about that. The clock is taking for Fanny. The clock is taking against Fanny here. But now we have the second turtle in the upper side of the river. Luis is in the dangerous grass here now. But, oh, Flick! What are you doing on Flick here? The first blood for Hesu. Steffe actually was kind of a loss here in the mid lane. He lost the Flick, he's lost the life, and Black Sentence lost the turtle here also. That was the second turtle for Alpha 7. Kronos, we always say it about like early decisions from Black Sentence, you know, because okay, they have to play aggressive. They have to respect Alpha 7, but not so much. But here comes the ultimate from Harris once again. Hassel here is taking so much damage, he can be killed. Meanwhile, the turret was defeated, was taken down. Hassel was able to survive somehow. Oh my goodness. One more advantage now for Alpha 7 that destroyed the turret in the top side here. Yeah, but now I think that Black Sentence, they're still in the game, you know, but they are not allowed to make any mistakes because Alpha 7 can punish so hard.
Yeah, I feel like Alpha 7 here, they don't have much to work off of at the moment. They got first blood. They're taking this game slow, but Black Sentence are so good at keeping up, and now you can see another kill coming through. Oh, wait. Flick is able to make it out.
He's a Highlander or something like that. But here now.
Oh, no, never mind.
Orochi. Yeah, the situation now is different because Orochi, he was killed. We saw Flick running away with a very low HP, but now we're seeing Flick again, guaranteeing the kill. 2 kills for Alpha 7. 6 minutes and a half. 23 seconds for the next turtle here. Black Sentence are not allowed to lose the control of this game here, Kronos.
They're definitely not allowed to lose control of the game here, but they're slowly are losing it away. You can see the top side.
Yeah.
Flick is doing everything that he can to try and clear the wave. The turtle's up almost. I think this is much better gameplay from Alpha 7 Esports. This is the Alpha 7 that we know of from before. And against the Grok as well, right? Against the Grok as well. He's not able to do a lot for his team. Black Sens do not have the vision, do not have the control of the river. And that's why they're paying the price. Hesu here on this blue is doing quite a lot. Might get on top of Stefe as well. He has to use the tectonic charge to get out of harm's way. That's going to be a kill in the hands of Frost. Meanwhile, Doom able to trade one tier 1 in the bot side. Here, Feather Airstrike comes through as well. AOG being used up from Louise. They don't get the purple buff, but they walk out alive.
Yeah, you know, in the third turtle here comes for Alpha 7 once again. Black Sentence, I don't know. Okay, Black Sentence composition here, they still have a chance, especially in the late game here with Sheen, Doom, you know, especially maybe with high on Bush. And we are saying like the Flick, the clock is taken against Flick here, the Fanny, and the time was passing. The more the time passed, the weaker the Fanny gets, you know. So, but I don't know, maybe a Black Sentence here. I think that they're playing with afraid of something in this game. They lost the 3 turtles. They're losing the turret. Okay, they only lost the first turret in the top side, but you see once again now, it's a chance that they are waiting for to trying to engage, to trying to initiate here, you know, to take advantage over Alpha 7. But this is not happening. What we're seeing one more turret being taken down for Alpha 7. Black Sentence are not handling that situation, Kronos.
Yeah, I think Black Sentence are... They need to find a way to create the space. So far, not done well for their side. They need Orochi to do a lot more around the map. This Hilda needs to work a little overtime at this point. They lose only 1 tower on the bot side for Alpha 7. But here, Stefe comes out of the picture. Doom is there as well. He has his Zaman Force. He wants to dance around, do some damage. Luis waiting for the right time to use the AOG. So far, Alpha 7 have been playing a near perfect game. But that could change at any point. Once Stefe finds a good angle, and so does Shin find a good Feather Airstrike.
Yes. It depends here for Stefe here to find a way. To find an enemy, to find a loophole here to initiate, to try and pick off some player of Alpha 7 Manoma. But we're seeing the opposite. We're seeing like Hesu trying to play an aggressive, trying to dominate the map, and now we're seeing Alpha 7 taking the actions here, Kronos. Once again, okay, they're able to survive, but now
look at Flick.
Whoa!
Oh, Ogi shadow kill, and he still doesn't go down.
Okay.
He's able to sustain his way through thanks to the minion. I thought Shin would be going down early, but he used the flicker, make sure he was there right in the thick of the bush. It's in the wall, so Flick couldn't reach him. But this Fanny has been doing a lot of work. Now clearing the bot side as well. And then immediately after that might go into the Lord. Get some slight bit of an advantage so that Black Sens Esports can do something. I mean, rather Alpha 7 Esports can do something later on. And here they're looking to catch Hilda. It is dangerous grass after all, folks. The Hilda's going to be moving around quite closely. Stefe able to use a charge to get out of harm's way. And you can see they lose the tier 1 on the bot side. Now finally, Gusta Lagusta gets the Lord started. Alpha 7, I think they're looking for it. Oh, no, never mind. River. Look at, oh. So close from Flick, so close. He was just waiting. Hide on Bush was waiting for him to walk through. Once you walk through, you would have caught him off guard indeed. And now Shin, I think he wants to go for a play.
Shin.
Oh, no, never mind.
Okay. He spotted a Flick here. The Lord is still on the pitch. Lord is taking a rest. The Lord has calmed down, but now Gusta Lagusta is initiating the Lord once again. Now both teams here are dancing around this important objective. The Lord now is getting reset, not the full reset. Alpha 7 doesn't allow to this happen. They are controlling the HP, but now Stefan gonna be lost here in the party. Here comes Flick once again with Funny trying to find the blank, trying to find the flank here, but now the Lord is coming with low HP. Here he comes, guaranteed by Alpha 7, but now here comes the team fight here. One kill, the first one for Sheen against Flick. Okay, he guaranteed the Lord, but he was killed in the process, Chrono.
He was killed indeed. Steffe did a good job, but so did Flick, using the retribution to capture the Lord. And now Zaman Force dropped down. They want to fight, and you can see what a way to make something happen. Frost with a Grok of his own flickers forward, but like a iron bush catches Gusta Lagusta. Now AOG from Luis to make it out of harm's way, but the Lord is still coming on the top side, coming in slowly as well. They should be able to defend this quite easily. But I think Black Alpha 7 should be looking for a little bit more. They need to look for those tier 1s, those tier 2s. But what a way for Black Sense to clap back, right? What a way to bounce back. They find the answers. They find a way to create something out of nothing.
Yeah, Chrono, this game here has been a coin flip for both teams. We're seeing all the items. The Holy Crystal, Heaven's Feathers, and Osalium here close by Herod. By the time the Granger here with Hunter Strike, Sky Pierce, Malefic Roar, and the next one, I don't see, maybe the Golden Staff, no. What is about the next item that the Granger is about to close? We're seeing later. But now we are seeing Valentina with Glowing Hand and Wishing Lantern.
Axe, I think.
As a War Axe? Oh, maybe. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Extra bit of sustain.
Yeah, you're right. It's for Granger, it's very important. But this game here is a very big coin flip here.
There you go.
Chronos. Because Alpha 7 guaranteeing the Lord, but in the process, they lose like some players. But now Hiram Bush here versus Flick. Here's the two assassins here with very high mobility. I don't think that is gonna be easy for any of them to do something to get the kill. But now here, Black Sentence is trying to one more time find a way, find a chance here, using the invisibility, using the chance that Steffi has, the tools that the Steffi has here. But so far, Chronos, we didn't see a very hard engage by Steffi. You know, that kind of engage that he used Flick, you know, Tectonic Charge, and here comes the follow-up of Black Sentence, now causing much damage. You see? I'm only seeing here is Steffi trying to survive, or maybe using the Tectonic Charge to run away. Steffi here has to find this chance, has to find this opportunity. Sorry.
Yeah, I think it's all thanks to the pressure coming in from Hesu as well, right? Hesu's been doing really well to make sure Steffi doesn't move around. The moment he moves around or comes in too deep, he just sticks to him, and they have a problem. Wait, Flick here. Oh, that was dangerous. That was dangerous for him to do that. The Lord has about 5 seconds. They know he's going to be coming through as well, and now, after that, he's going to recall, make his way into the Lord pit. And I think they're going to have a much easier time. Flick needs to find answers for Alpha 7. Needs to look for a pickoff angle here. Oh, very rare to see him miss out on cables. Steffe is here as well. Conceal play coming through from Luis to make sure he catches and zones out Steffe. He's able to use the skill 1 to try and get some immune, but there it is. Retribution from a Flick to be able to get the Lord. AOG to get out of harm's way as well. Zaman Force along with the Feather Airstrike drop down. And Black Suns Esports, they use everything, but they don't get anything out of that in return. Flick tries to go and try to bait something out. Now they want to seize the mid-tier 1. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Black Suns Esports able to get the clear, and Alpha 7 will wait for the Lord that's coming down the top side.
Yeah, Alpha 7 guaranteed another Lord, guaranteed the second Lord here. And now the situation was just a little bit different because they didn't lose any players at this time here. So now the Lord can be more enjoyable. You know, they can have more advantage with the Lord now. They're heading and they're focusing here on the mid lane, but there is no minion waves because we have Farsa. Black Sentence has Farsa here. It's a very good clean wave here. So now the Lord is heading on the top side. The players of Black Sentence.
Lord already taken down by Haddon Bush. They're looking to take it down. Mid lane tier 1 taken away by Flick. The wave pressure is still on. And I think Alpha 7 Esports are happy with what they got 16 minutes in. This has been long games. We've seen 2 long games already. We're going to see another third long game coming in from Alpha 7. And I think Black Sands Esports know that. They'll do a lot to try and make sure something happens. Meanwhile, Flick, all he has to do is rotate in around the map. Such a low kill score. It's 3-3. It all comes down to who is going to be able to out macro the other. Right, this Fanny just moving around, doing the right things, right place at the right time. Full build as well at the same time. He just goes for the brute force breastplate to add extra bit of tankiness. Valentina almost hitting that full build. So is this Gatotkacha. The Granger already full build. Gets the Winter Crown as well.
Yeah.
Hilda though goes for Hilda goes for a Fury Hammer, and the next thing you know, it's all tank with that Twilight armor.
Yeah. Oh, Hesu. Okay. He was spotted, but he's a glue, you know. He has a lot of sustain here, and he was able to run away with no problems. But the truth now is up. We have 17 minutes here and a half, and both teams are waiting for the best chances. Okay, maybe in the map here, Alpha 7 could have just a little bit different, just a little bit advantage, you know. But so far, Black Sentence is still in the game. The goal lead here, okay, is almost 2,000 for Alpha 7, but Black Sentence are not losing control, are not like losing the game. But they have to contest the next objectives. They have to contest the Lord, because here comes now another Lord that could be very important for Alpha 7.
Oh wait, they lose Hesu.
No, that was a kill.
They lose Hesu in the mid lane. Nice use of Retribution as well. Flick is able to get that Lord. Gusta Lagusta trying to zone them out using the Rhapsody. Steffe might catch Louise. No, they don't. Immortality purchased by Hesu as well, coming in now. A little too late, but you can see they used that one kill, that numbers advantage, to convert that to a tier 2 in the mid lane. Black Sands Esports, every time they get a kill, they're able to convert it into something else. Alpha 7, though, need to find the same angle right now with this Lord that's coming out of the top side once again.
Yeah, I saw like Heidelberg Hassel being killed. I thought there was the Lord, you know. It was like, okay, Alpha 7 was dominating the Lord. How could they lose the Lord here for Black Sentence? But once again now, Black Sentence found a spot, found a very important kill here. Okay, once again the Lord was guaranteed by Alpha 7, but Flick. Oh, okay, he's a Fanny. He has a high mobility here, but now the Lord is heading on the top side here. That could be very good for and important for Alpha 7 Chrome. No, it was destroyed.
Instantly melted down.
Yeah.
Same thing on the mid lane as well. They're doing well, but here comes another set of waves, both on the either side. But they have enough clear. They have enough front line. They have enough damage. Alpha 7 needs to respect that, and they know it as well. They need to get this tier 2 in the mid lane first, and then look at targeting down the inhibitors with the next Lord. So they have 60 seconds to take down tier 2 in the mid lane. Conceal play coming in from Black Sands. They're looking to cast someone off guard. Oh, they don't want to walk in through the Lethal Wanderer. They find it. Hesu's going to be the target. Tries to go in as well. You can see AOG to catch them. Feather Edge Strike canceled out. Here comes Flick flying into the rescue. Orochi melted. And now they're able to utilize that one numbers advantage to try and take down this tier 2 in the mid lane. But the Yogi Shadow Kill able to get that clear. Gusta Lagusta with a Winter Crown has to flicker out as well. Flick got in at the right time, was able to support to get that kill. But look at Black Sands Esports. They are not going down without a fight. They don't want to give away this tier 2 in the mid lane whatsoever.
Yeah, every taking down here, every kill, it is selling by so expensive by Black Sentence. You know, they're giving a very expensive at a high cost here, at a high price. Once again, one more Lord. Now in the bottom side here on the river. Both teams. Okay, Black Sentence has one player less, you know, but Orochi is heading. But Alpha 7 started immediately the Lord here. Hide on bush, is trying to find a way to steal the Lord. The Lord now is getting reset, the full reset, and Orochi is back to life, and he is heading for the team fight, and is heading for the Lord dance here. Iron Bush is on the grass, waiting for something. Oh, Gusta Lagusta, here comes the Shadow King!
Oh no! Yeah, Gusta Lagusta already melted down. Look at the Lord, still left standing. Flick in the back line. Go just catch his shin. Orochi's going to be the target. Winter Crown being used. Steffe doing everything that he can. Gusta Lagusta is not there, so they don't have the damage. Frost, though, can do a lot, but you can see, meanwhile, mid lane Flick just using the time to take away towers as much as he can. He's going to take the inhibitor on the top side as well. AOG comes in to try and make sure he cannot get out of harm's way, but hide on Bush. A little late to the party. Doom gets taken out in the process. And this is what Alpha 7 want. They want chaos in the map. They want to make sure Black Sens do not have an answer. And Steffe so slowed down, can't walk away much. Jesu's being an absolute bully. He has been doing so much in this game on this glue. It goes unnoticed. It's so much dirty work that nobody's talking about. And now they turn their attention to the Lord. Gusta Lagusta is back in about 5 seconds. This is an Evolve Lord 22 minutes into the game. And I feel like Alpha 7... after this Lord, they'll be able to end this game.
Yeah, Kronos, you're totally right. Asus being a pain in the neck here for a Black Sentence. Glue, he's taking down. He's holding three players. But now here
oh wait, never mind. They get on top of Iron Push. Oh my goodness, Tectonic Charge comes in as well, but they not, and then they take him down. Orochi goes down as well. Flick is looking to take out Steffe. Finally, they get the charge down. Retribution not present. He comes in. They secured the Lord. They lose 2 members. This has been back and forth. Alpha 7 feel like they've met their match. It's a difficult game for them to come back, and they're doing everything they can just to try and secure a Lord. This is the power of Black Sens Esports. This is a team that's coming from the MDL, and they're on a miracle run right now. The Chilean team doing their fans proud.
Kronos. This is MPL LATAM. This is a best of 5. Black Sentences versus Alpha 7 that can be finished now. But Jesu! Oh, he can be killed. Oh.
Trying to find the angle.
Oh, okay. Here comes now Alpha 7 trying to cause more pressure. But now Hassel here, I think that Luis lost the Immortal. Oh, here comes
no. Hassel.
Forcing Hassel using the Immortal here.
Goodness.
Now Kronos. Oh, could be the end.
Oh no, double kill, triple kill. Doom finds it. No. It was looking good for Alpha 7. But then they got a little too aggressive. Hassel got a little too aggressive. And now we're going to wait for another Lord.
Another Lord is coming.
No. Bot side, look at the bot side. Gusta Lagusta is going to be the target. I think they want to go in. Conceal play comes in as well. Gusta Lagusta has to flicker out. He knows he's playing dangerous game there.
Yeah, Steffi was looking. Steffi was thirsty for blood. For Gusta Lagusta's blood here. But now Gusta Lagusta is able to head back to the base. But now it's Black Sentence's turn to try to do something here.
No.
Oh, here comes the first.
Not like this, right? Oh, just able to make a play, but not enough. The damage is too much. Gusta Lagusta's the last one left standing. He gets the Winter Crown, but Black Sens Esports find an answer. They're able to end the game. Look at Alpha 7. They're so tilted as well on the camera.
Oh my goodness, Kronos. Oh my goodness. What an insane match. What a beautiful game once again. And what a beautiful victory for Black Sentence. After the base was open, after Flick was trying to make it in a backdoor here for Alpha 7, but Black Sentence once again handled the situation. And we're resilient, we're patient to guarantee the reverse situation here and winning the second game for Black Sentence. Jerry, Dream, Plan, Do is in the wall for Black Sentence, and this dream can happen today.
This is a good time to be alive. Black Sentence. Well, not a single not even my exes get me so illusioned like Black Sentence right now.
Oh my goodness.
Please, Black Sentence, don't lie to me. Go ahead and be Alpha 7. Jonas died. That's it, true, my friend. 2-1 against Alpha 7. It's a nice time to be alive. It's a good idea to. Okay, let's get into this. So, good for Alpha 7, playing a good game. The only question that I have is, really Alpha 7 playing at its best? Or just holding something back? Because Black Sentence is playing their best game possible. They know, they look like they're playing for real, for the winning. Like, this game is their ticket to the M7, and it's working until now. 2-1 against Alpha 7 with patience, with coordination, with a lot of goes and backs. Well, something. It's not if it's not easy, and if it's easy, you don't deserve it at all. And Black Sentence is making the things work after a lot of work. This defense, for example, the idea to go against one of the top teams on the region, coming from the MDL. Don't forget about that. Black Sentence is a new team, and now has Alpha 7 one game away to lose the series. Beautiful.
Yeah, history can't be written today here for Black Sentence beating Alpha 7. We always say nothing, that it wasn't impossible. That it isn't impossible for Black Sentence winning Alpha 7. Okay, we know that by the history and by the time that we're saying that the Alpha 7 is the former champions for the old Corinthians in the last edition for MPL LATAM, But Black Sentence, as Jerry was saying, Black Sentence came from MDL. They have a very good coach that it's Tsubasa. Tsubasa is doing a good job in Black Sentence. And there is another situation that you were talking about. Like, after Black Sentence, after the players got together, playing the same space, that became much better for a Black Sentence. And now we're seeing their full potential. They're playing side by side. They're playing even versus Alpha 7. Even more, they're winning Alpha 7. It is 2-1 for Black Sentence. They have the chance now to close the best of 5 and lead Alpha 7 to the loser bracket, to the lower bracket. Once again, Black Sentence has a brilliant performance here. I think, and I have to tell you guys, that maybe Black Sentence found a way of playing versus Alpha 7. I don't know if you agree with me, guys, but in my point of view here, maybe Black Sentence, as Kronos used to say, maybe Black Sentence is cooking Alpha 7. They're taking a long games here. They like handling the difficult situations. For me, it seems that Alpha 7 is being impatient of closing the games, of ending the games here. And it is bad for them because Black Sentence is being more resilient and is being more patient to do that. We're seeing now Alpha 7 opening the base for Black Sentence, but they were calm. They were like, okay, guys, now is the time, it's a turn here to defend our base and to reverse that situation. And that will happen. That will happen. Black Sentence won the game once again with the brilliant performance, especially with Doom. I was missing Steffi's initiation. I was telling during the game, I was missing that. I think that Stefan didn't do the best initiations with Grok, but still, Black Sentence was able to win a second game here versus Alpha 7. And now it only depends on the last game for Black Sentence, maybe. And Jerry is very concerned about that, but everything is possible.
I'm gonna be conservative until the end, my friend, because I know that Alpha 7 it's a difficult, it's a very hard opponent. So we need to believe. Well, and believe in this guy, Doom. 612 on the KDA, 20% of the damage, 80% of kill participation, got the MVP right now. And it's hard to decide between Doom and also Hayden Bush, who was responsible for the pressure on the early games. So it's good for Doom also because don't forget that Doom is coming for a long time as being part of this MPL. So it needs to be on the biggest spot possible under the spotlight on this chance. Well, the damage was absolutely horrible for Alpha 7, beautiful for BSC fans. So let's take a look at what's gonna be happening on the next game, man. I needed to start right now, not because I want to be ending quickly, because I need to know what is gonna be happening right now, because Alpha 7 is playing for survival on the next game. I don't know how many times we can say that from a powerhouse on the MPL against a team that is coming from the very low part of the competition, from the MDL. Don't forget that in the first week we saw even ULF stronger than Black Sentence.
Okay.
So it's an interesting way that the things have been evolving in this competition. And you know what? I love they ruined my prediction. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna believe that they can ruin my prediction. The audience wasn't so sure about Doom's performance, but casters, referees, observers.
Not 9 out of 10 here. You know, he was responsible for triple kill from the last team fight, and that was very, very good for a Black Sentence. You know, Jerry,
and a very important triple kill.
Yes, we are hyping here Black Sentence, you know, but we have to be realistic. The other side is Alpha 7, the former champions. A very strong team, okay?
So what?
Black Sentence is winning. Okay, they're winning, right? But it is more likely now that Alpha 7 can draw the game, can win the second game here. But it is possible for Black Sentence closing the game right now in the next game. Everything can happen, you know? Everything is possible. We're seeing that Alpha 7 is a very strong team, that they can win. But Black Sentence now has that advantage. You know, okay, maybe the pressure for Black Sentence is getting bigger now because, okay, guys, we have the chance to close this game, you know, to close the match, you know, and it's about to be historical for a Black Sentence.
Oh, wait,
but
the guys on Black Sentence already said something in the chat that is very important. He said, all is mental. While the crystal is not down, you can win. That's for sure, but all is mental. And Kronos already said Alpha 7 was so tilted when they lost this game, maybe they are going to be playing some tricky games on their minds. So take a look what is going to happen, and take a look also to this video, because we got a video for you just to wait for the next match to come.
Let's go.
Si el Doom fuera un personaje de Mobile Legends en la vida real, yo creo que sería Brody, porque se parecen igual un poco en el color de piel. Y Hide sería Johnson porque sabe algo de manejar, tiene licencia.
Yo creo que Jin sería...
¿Cómo están? Es un placer y un gusto volver a estar acá conversando con ustedes. Por ahí algunos ya me conocen, pero para los que no, me presento. Soy Papadog y mi rol en el equipo es el de experiencia. Aprovechando que estoy acá, voy a leer unas preguntas que me hicieron los chicos de Mundun y responderlas sucesivamente. Bueno, yo ya juego hace bastante tiempo, desde el comienzo ya, pero había decidido descansar por un tiempo para poder completar objetivos personales más que nada, hasta que bueno, me propusieron algo interesante para participar y decidí acompañarlos. Bueno, fue raro al principio porque ya había comenzado todo, pero lo tomo como un desafío más, ya que igualmente suelo adaptarme rápido a estas cosas y entro y hago lo que mejor sé hacer, que es jugar. Bien, nos vamos entendiendo, cada uno sabe lo que tiene que hacer y eso es importante y fundamental, que ayuda bastante. Y la verdad, sinceramente, contra cualquiera, porque sé que cada equipo que está acá o ha llegado a este punto son de los mejores y son bastante formidables, pero como nombre no podría decirte uno porque la verdad que hasta hace 2 semanas no sabía qué equipos estaban. Y bueno, más allá, saliendo de lo común, ordinario que la mayoría pueda decir, como ganar, ser campeón, para mí lo más importante es ser mejor que el día anterior. Siento que este torneo, ver qué me puede dejar como enseñanza, más allá de la victoria o derrota, que para mí es lo más importante o más valoro. Bueno, muchas gracias para los que vienen apoyando a todo el equipo durante el trayecto del torneo y contamos con todo su apoyo en lo que queda en esta recta final, ¿no? Y agradecerlos a todos y esperemos vernos pronto en la MPL. Y aprovecho para mandar un saludo a los chicos de Warriors y a mis amigos que ellos saben quiénes son, no hace falta que los mencione. Muchas gracias.
E aí, rapaziada, eu sou o Caio.
Papa Dog! Yeah! So long that I haven't seen this player, this amazing player on MPL LATAM. Very good to see him again.
You know why?
Yeah.
He's the papa of the dogs.
Okay. Okay.
Kronos Mine's playing
Yeah, so
some games
glad
right
to
now
be here,
because
guys.
it's
So
so
glad
late.
to be here.
What time is there in at your place, Kronos?
3:30 a.m.
Oh, 3:30. It's not so late.
Yeah.
Come on. It's not
It's
so late.
understandable.
You-
It's
you-
understandable.
Yeah. You have been
I've been
playing
casting
some,
since I've been casting for
rankeds right
12
now.
hours now. I've been
He's
casting for 12
practicing for
hours
the
now.
M7, Jerry. He's practicing for the M7, actually.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
trying to
right.
get a
That's
call.
okay.
I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Waiting.
We need to set.
Need to start a petition.
We need to
Kronos for
start.
M7.
We need to start a hashtag,
I'm in favor.
a barrel
I'm in favor.
hashtag, Kronos for M7.
M7, yes. Hashtag
Hey,
Kronos
thank
for
you
M7.
guys. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Somebody clip this and put this on the internet. The
Yeah.
clippers.
Come on, my friend. You're the best we have here.
Yes, yes,
Rico
sure.
and I is just
I'm
started,
humbled.
but you, man, well, so experienced.
We're fans.
Okay,
Try.
We're fans and you're a pro.
let's dive
That's
into this. Let's dive into this draft. This important draft because Black Santos now is looking for the win against Alpha 7.
Phobius.
Yeah, first
And,
pick here for...
well-
Nah, that could be Phobius for a Black Sentence.
Yeah,
Too early,
Phobius
though.
just disappeared
You can't
for some
open-
time.
Never mind. Never mind. Alpha 7.
Yeah.
Fighting for survival. Comfort picks. Comfort.
But now what-
Lapu
what-
Lapu.
Lapu Lapu, what key comes out for Alpha 7 now? The response.
No, but
Lapu
but
Lapu is open? Yeah.
no. Regarding the style that I've been showing us until now, Alpha 7 is gonna pick a composition that works for on an offensive. I don't know if it's gonna pick Lapu in the first time.
Yeah.
They're
Oh,
aiming
yeah.
for the offensive. Yeah,
There you
Kimi.
go.
They secured the Kimi, so they're trying to go
Kimi
with
Kalea.
Kimi and Kalia. No
High
high.
Hylos.
Ooh, aggressive.
That's good because
Yeah,
Black Santos
you're-
is aiming to have some control, and Iris is gonna break that.
You were saying playing aggressive, Jerry. That's it. There it is. Kimi and Hylos for. Oh, come
Funny
on.
Black
Come
Sentence.
on. Funny for a Black Sentence.
Oh,
like,
no.
okay. Black Santos, no fear at all. They gave they have the confidence that they were lacking on the first game.
Hayabusa. Flick has to play Hayabusa here. This has to be locked Hayabusa. Otherwise, you're not going to get the Hayabusa the next one. This has to
Jerry,
be Hayabusa locked in right
You
here,
know,
jungle.
you know, Jerry, confidence is very important, but too much confidence could be the ruin of a man.
Yeah, I
But
feel
what
like
about the
no, I
Max
think
man?
Fanny is good here. Fanny is good, but Hayabusa Alpha 7 have to lock Hayabusa here. I don't see any other pick that can come through.
Yeah, but after
expanding
that,
rivers
but after
also.
that, but what about
Joy.
the marksman? Joy against Stefani. Okay.
The Joy is good against
It's
the
gonna
Eve,
be-
but I mean,
But
They already
Joy
set Kimi in
against
the middle.
Fuveus trying to stuck Joy in the same place to be killed. I don't know. The control of the Fuveus is dangerous for the Joy.
I would prefer the Hayabusa. I think they're saving Hayabusa for the next game. I think they feel like they're gonna go next game.
Can be,
Yeah.
can be.
That's a good call. It's a good call. And in the next
No,
game,
I'm not
first
with
ban for Black Sentence, Hayabusa.
Well, now we have to see the rest of the composition here, and we have to see how
Chose a good
Black
ban.
Sentence is going to handle the transition from mid to late
Lapus
game here,
ban.
especially with Funny.
Yeah,
Lapu
you were
ban.
saying
Another
that
roamer.
Alpha 7 is gonna be after the Lapu Lapu, so it's a good ban.
Yes.
I think they're gonna leave R lot open, and then they're gonna try Hesu take the R lot here.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Another roamer.
I think that Alpha 7 is focusing in some gold laner here, some Moskman. Maybe taking out...
No, I think they're
Granger? No. Granger's not open.
Moskov maybe.
Yeah, maybe Moskov. Or they already used
Alpha
Lunox also as
Moskov,
well.
but they
and
needed
Harriet.
I mean, they could go for the Moskov, not gonna lie. So I think just leave the Moskov and Tigreal. Yeah, I was thinking maybe Kufra. Because Tefe doesn't have that big hero pool. R-Lot being banned out. This is gonna be Moskov here in the gold lane for Alpha 7. Gusta Lagusta picking up the Moskov. And then maybe last pick Uranus. I think they're gonna go Uranus on the Hesu. It has to be Moskov,
But
otherwise there's no
if they go
crowd
Uranus, they're
control.
gonna be. But if they go Uranus, it's gonna be inviting Black Sentence to play carry.
No, that's fine. I think that's fine. They have Kimi.
Yeah.
They should be okay. With the Hylos as well. Carry is okay, I think. They don't have a I mean not necessarily the best for Alpha 7. Beatrix.
Beatrix.
All reliable. Going back to what is comfortable for them. This is a hero that know how to play. Steffe, Akai. Oh no. What's it gonna be, Nathan?
Okay.
We're so thrilled right now. We don't know what's gonna happen. Come on.
Yeah.
They still have
the goal in
Moskov
here can
open,
be-
carry open.
Yeah, can be Moskov, not open Bruno anymore.
No carry.
Moskov
Moskov.
here. Moskov.
Oh, nice composition there.
Uranus for
You know
Hesu,
what?
as Kronos was saying.
You know what? We were missing Xborg here.
Yeah, but Xborg for Hesu next mid lane.
I think
That could be
Uranus
good.
still.
Yeah,
No,
I think
Uranus,
the Uranus
but
the best.
Xborg but to go against Sakai and even the Fuveus.
Yeah.
Kalia was
Oh
open.
my god. Kalea Rome.
No.
This is gonna be
I thought that
Hylos
Luis already played with Kalia.
EXP.
Okay.
This is exciting. This is exciting.
Hesu comes with Hylos. Ooh. Okay. A beautiful front line here
Yeah,
for
my-
Alpha 7. The damage for Kimi and Beatrix. A great finisher with the
Guys.
Joy. Okay.
I think we're heading to the game 5.
Don't say that, Jerry.
Yeah,
Don't
right.
say that.
I think we're
Jerry,
heading to
oh
game
my
5
God.
because, come on,
I feel so
composition
sorry
of
for
Black
Jerry,
Sentence,
man.
but the Alpha 7, come on, it's a killing composition. I don't know how
Yeah, that
past
could be.
us that Kalia was open. Well,
Well,
mysteries
you know
to
what,
be
guys?
solved.
I'll leave you guys
Gaze.
now with the Jerry
Guys.
and
Yeah.
Kronos, the best couple ever. Bye-bye, guys.
Whatever. He just said some random thing and got away. But then again,
Yeah.
folks, welcome Land of Dawn, game number 4. Match point for Black Sands Esports coming in from the MDL. They made it all the way up, now giving the defending champions a run for their money. And I think Flick here knows his role is going to be super important in executing the back line.
Yeah, man, Hayden Bush already having some troubles to deal with the jungle, even slower than Flick does. So, oof, and Alpha 7 going to an early aggression there on the middle lane against Steffe and Shin. Well,
oh no.
Orochi, yeah. Goes and see Flick lower on HP. Get interested there. That's a good call.
Risky business.
Maybe had a
risky
him
business
before that.
Yeah, but you know, Flick is playing with some risky business here. It's just I'm not sure if he knows what he can do and what he can't. I mean, he definitely knows, but he can see now finally Hide on Bush goes in with a fanny, but he getting the knock up with the title strike coming through as well. Louise has to flicker out of harm's way. Has to Law and Order onto Steffe. That's going to be first blood. Flickers out. Orochi's going to be the next target. He has a Vengeance trying to survive, not popped in. Frost is doing a lot. I think Frost is going to be the main carry for this game for Alpha 7.
Yeah. If it's not caught by Hide Bush. Hide Bush is trying to get into him. He went so deep, Hide Bush, on the enemy jungle. I thought he was looking for an attack. Oh, and against Freak right now. Trying to ruin Freak's jungle farming over there. Good idea, and Hide Bush trying to be even more aggressive for Black Sentence. Now the first turtle appears, and one more battle begins.
Has to already level 4. They get the turtle started. Both the junglers are making the way. RWM already dropped down. Frost able to try and get out of harm's way as well. SOD connects. First blood in the hands of Hide on Bush. Louise is the first one to fall down. Flake able to get the turtle. Now taking them down low. Electrifying beats, but Hide on Bush gets a double kill looking for the third. And look at Moscow making his way. Yes, he finds a third indeed. Frost just the last one to survive in that fight. On the bot side, Gusta Lagusta taking that gold shield.
Yeah, on Alpha 7 secured the turtle. So in terms of gold, that makes the two teams even. But the killing spree there on Hide and Bush is gonna be very dangerous for the moments to come.
And I think, oh wait, Gusta just Benestrate just to steal that away. Nice use of the ultimate. And I think in that turtle fight, with Doom using the SOD to come from the bot side to the turtle pit, made a big difference, didn't it, Jerry?
Yeah. The thing is, that Hide and Bush needs to land those spears anytime it's needed. So there is a little question mark over there on the appearances of the Moskov on the next battles to come. So Doom needs to be so precise, so precise with that. Well, tense first 4 minutes for Black Sentence and Alpha 7. Black Sentence having the lead on the killings, and Alpha 7, well, trying to maintain the things even. Now battling for the crab over there. And the damage growing on both of the jungles. 30 minutes before the next turtle appears, Alpha 7 already deployed the whole team on the region.
Yeah, and I think the turtle is already up now, and both these teams definitely looking to contest. Flick does have a slight bit of an advantage, given the fact that it is a Joy. Jesus zoning away, everybody out. Black Sentence needs to find an answer. SOD, oh my god, that could have connected. Retribution still able to pick it up, and look at that. Steffe's taking out low. Hide on Bush comes in as well. Nice use of the RWM. They find Louise in the process. Steffe still able to survive, but look at the damage coming in from Hide on Bush. This assassin is so dangerous. I can't believe it. Steffe still lives. Shin should be able to pick up this kill. Hessel just moving in and around, trying to survive, buying time, and I think he's going to go down soon. You can see drops in an emote, gets taken out. But in the meantime, look at what Flick was doing, taking away the top tier 1. But Black Sentence respond. They know he was a distraction to take the tier 1 on the bot side. Now looking to siege at the tier 1 in the mid lane. Frost comes in, will be able to clear, but Doom doesn't want him to do so. Hide on Bush is there as well. Gusta Lagusta does have Bennett's Rage. Uses that, but a little too late to try and get the clear.
Now, finally, Black Sentence got a power play after that encounter, and now another battle starts. Oh, the first one going down is Luis. Was unable to deploy his ultimate and suffered a lot, and now he has to on the hands of Doom that is already growing in damage.
Yeah, I think this is not looking good for Alpha 7. Alpha 7 know how to, rather, Black Sentence know how to make an Alpha 7 lead. It's not just that. I think this is, they're playing into a Kalea, and the Fanny is still 3-0-3. This is the kind of performance you wanted to see from Flick in the previous game.
Yeah.
Hide on Bush. Jerry, let me tell you something about Hide on Bush. Last season, he was a part of 9Z Globant. They were the regular season leaderboard, right? They were the regular season winners. They were the team on the top of the table after the Swiss bracket.
No.
But now,
Steffi is just winning time because Hide on Bush is already on the turtle. It's gonna be securing that objective one more time. Black Sentence is playing so good on the macro game that has Alpha 7 without any response at all. Wow, Hide on Bush on a mega kill right now. Going after Luis one more time. The KDA on Luis is so bad. 0-4-1. So difficult right now for Alpha 7. It's really into trouble. Okay. Iron Bush trying to stay alive again. Flick's trying to fight him, but it's impossible for that. Because Iron Bush is already not even 11, but the killing is now on their favor, and also the gold already leading to 4Ks. Unfavored of Black Sentence. 80 minutes on the clock. And Black Sentence looks even better than Alpha 7 right now. Trying to secure the third win on this match. Doom is already a machine gun, dealing damage on every single battle. That Moscow is already on his prime right now.
Yeah, completely online, has the items as well. 9 minutes in, almost 9 minutes, they have 9 kills. It's 1 kill a minute. And the goal lead as well, 3.3k on their side. And the good thing about what I was saying about Hide on Bush earlier, Jerry, is that last season he was on the top of the leaderboard with 9Z Global. 9Z Global let him go, thinking he was the problem. Guess what? He was the solution. He was the one doing everything. And now you can see, with Black Sens Esports, he's at the top again.
Well, danger right now for Alpha 7 because Gusta Lagusta and Luis are already on the experience line, trying to get some advantage there. They work with the tier 2 towers. And now the battle for the Lord is the most important thing. 9 minutes on the clock. The third Lord is already appeared, and Black Sentence is dominating the position. Well, now Hide on Bush one more time, working on that Lord. Jesus waiting for the right time to come. Goes with the Path of Glory. Hide on Bush already slaying the Lord and securing this important objective. Gustavo goes against Orochi. Orochi unfortunately goes down. On Black Sentence just loses one friend, one of the team, and one of the players. Meanwhile, the Lord comes up to fill Orochi's blank right now. To fill the blank of Orochi. And to keep the momentum up of Black Sentence. Winning the game until now, 9-2. 9 against 2 on the killings. And 4K on the gold is gonna be growing. That number is gonna be growing because Doom is already a machine, a demolition machine on those towers. Gonna be dealing with a tier 2 tower on the experience line without any response from Alpha 7. Alpha 7 is already in trouble. Now, tier 2 in the middle lane, already going down. There's the whole team of Alpha 7, and they're waiting for the right moment to fight back. There's no chance yet for Alpha 7 already in being in trouble.
Yeah, at this point, I think Alpha 7 already on the back foot, Jerry. I'm not sure what they got to do to make sure they come back. Already 5K gold lead in the favor of Black Sands Esports. And I think 90 seconds until the Lord. I don't think they have an answer.
And the thing is, with those marksmen, with Augusta picks, and also with with Luis, maybe with Flick, they may have a chance on the late game, but against a Moscow, against a Fanny that goes 4-0-3, so hard to be back on the game.
I mean, they don't have a lot of area crowd control as well, if you think about it, right? The only crowd control they have is Luis's Tsunami Slam title strike, and of course Frost's ultimate, the Traction Pulse, and maybe the second skill. I think that's it. Yes, Hesu has a single target.
To find a target for that ultimate, and he didn't even use it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not looking good. Alpha 7 are having a difficult time. I think you could see earlier as well, they were quite tilted in the camera, especially Hesu, knowing that they did everything, but not able to win the game, not able to close it out. Is it just that Alpha 7 are, because we know they are a better team than what they're showing us, is it that they're having a bad day, or is Black Sentence just that good?
I think Black Sentence is growing. We can cover the thing that Black Sentence is a team that is growing. It's a team that is working a lot to have this level of gameplay. And Alpha 7 maybe just was a little bit of overconfident of this match.
Oh wait,
they need to solve this quickly.
Now, they need to solve it indeed. Lord already 18,000 HP, reset. You can see Stefan goes with a heavy spin. RWM dropped down, but everybody's zoned out as well. Nice use of that, but in the back line, Gusta able to get high on Bush. He tried to go for him. He was singled out completely. Flick. Now he has free reign. Look at that. He wants to go in, but the Spear of Mystery coming through as well from the Moskov, making sure he can't catch him. 20,000 HP on the Lord. They don't have the retribution. This is going to be clean take for Flick. They need to do something for him to stop. Hesu over there, make sure he's able to zone everybody out, gets taken down. SOD connecting as well. I'm not sure if he wants to go in. They use the Nibiru's Passion from Gusta. Again, Alpha 7 buy some more valuable time. Black Sentence Esports making the mistake of their own.
No, Black Sentence can leave Alpha 7 breathe right now. They're leaving some space. They already lost this Lord. It's gonna be easy to handle, especially with Doom's damage, because he can clean it up almost alone. But the thing is, they're giving Alpha 7 some space to breathe. And this moment, it's a bad idea. Especially they lost one player. Oh, another Salami Slam. Oof. If they managed to solve that, to run away, and Doom there to apply some damage over Luis. They need to be together. Black Sentence is losing the team effort to be together.
They're doing it together. They're able to clear it together. On the top side, I think Doom needs to go there. Doom needs to get the clear on the Lord. I don't think Highdown Bush is able to clear it out by himself. They don't have the holy defense as well, so now the Lord is going to be crashing into the inhibitor. Yes, it does, and they lose out of the bot side as well. So this is not looking good for Black Sentence. They're making mistakes. These are all mistakes that they have made themselves, and I think Alpha 7 are just capitalizing. Alpha 7 like to play fast, like to play aggressive. The moment it's not fast and aggressive, they start losing composure, and that's what they're doing right now. Nice use of the Bendis Rage as well. SOD connected. Black Sentence Esports have to go back. They have to defend once again, but nice use of the Tsunami Slam. Orochi able to survive the Vengeance, but here comes Flicker to the back line with the help of the electrifying beats. Hesu uses the Glorious Pathway. Everybody makes it out alive.
No, it looks like sometimes it looks like Black Sentence is forgiving some Alpha 7 players' lives. Gusta Lagusta was so low on HP, running away one more time. They need to close the deal.
They need to find an end angle to close it out, right? I think Black Sens Esports, they shot themselves in the foot here. They tripped on their own shoelaces. That's what this feels like. They had all the advantage. I don't even know where it went away. Was it that just that one play where Hide on Bush went in the back line, tried to snipe down Gusta Lagusta, but he had the Wind of Nature?
10 seconds for the next Lord to come. Black Center need to move out quickly to the position because Alpha 7 is going after him. This battle could be crucial for the for the whole match and also for the series. Yeah, so receiving a lot of damage now.
Glorious Pathway, heavy spin coming out as well. RWM drop down. You can see there is the Lord Pit, 20,000 HP. Hesu might be going down. Yes, he's the first one to get down indeed. But in the back line, Orochi doing a lot of damage. Gusta Lagusta, Wind of Nature, just trying to survive. But Flake able to get the Lord. Electrifying beats, but you can see Hide on Bush. He's on the bot side, gets the inhibitor. Moskov comes in, takes away Gusta Lagusta. And I think they're trying to find an end angle. They give the Lord to get the inhibitor, to get 3 kills as well. I'm not sure if the... Oh, wait. No, are they trying to go for the end? Are Black Sens Esports trying to go for the... I think they're calling for the end. They got 3 waves crashing at the same time. They have the Lord coming in soon. They're looking to take down the inhibitor. Frost and Luis, the only one left standing. We can see Doom's doing a lot of damage. They're trying to end it. They have the Lord. They have about 10 seconds. I think it's a little too late now at this point. I don't think they'll be able to do it. They have to back out. They have to respect the damage coming from Alpha 7.
But they already got 2 lines of super minions, so what's a good business at all?
I don't know. That was good for Black Sens.
Yeah, good, but I don't know if it's good enough because, well, Flick is still alive.
I mean, Flick dead.
Flick
he just
is
came
the main
back alive
problem right now for Black Sentence. Sorry.
No. I don't think Flick is the main problem. I feel like it's definitely Frost. Yes, Flick is the one that's dishing out the damage so far, but if Frost is able to find a clean set from somewhere, right? Everybody gets caught in a row, everybody's going to be dead. However, Flick has been doing the majority of the work this game so far. They're able to melt down the Lord as well. They have another set of super minions coming in, but here's the concealed play as well. Going through. SOD connecting. Gusta Lagusta already used the Bennett's Rage. Trying to find the angle to flank somebody down. Hide on Bush. Looking to catch somebody off guard. No traction pulse. I think now's the time. They're looking to get Louise, but they want to split the map. This is how you utilize a Fanny to the max. You cannot take them down. Just split, pushing it around the map. There comes the Tsunami Slam. They're looking to take down Akai. I'm not sure if that's the brightest of ideas. They go in with the RWM as well. Look at that. Nibiru's Passion comes out. Gusta Lagusta's taking on low Wind of Nature, but he gets taken down. Frost able to get Orochi. Hide on Bush gets taken down as well. Hesu to follow. Shin is able to pick up that kill. I think Alpha 7 able to find the opening. They lose 2 for 1. Gusta Lagusta. I thought he was down and out, but the Wind of Nature just working so well.
Was a fair fight, but the small streets is not the Black Santa's specialty right now.
Yeah, I think Doom needs to clear. Doom, as long as Doom is alive, I think Black Suns Esports have a good time. They're just, at this point, they have enough damage that they don't care even if it's an Akai.
But the thing is, we don't trying to deal with the position there on the narrow places of the jungle. Is maybe there was a little bit difficulty there to stay alive and also to give some damage. Now a new battle for the Lord starts. The 5 players of each team are already there, and maybe it's a good time for a backdoor.
I think they should be looking at that as an option, right? Especially if you're the Fanny,
Yeah,
hide
yeah.
on Bush. I think hide on Bush is looking at that option, and I think Flick recognizes that as well. So he needs to get the clear on the waves. Now at this point, I think the Lord definitely is going to be up for grabs. This is going to be the evolved Lord. 20 minutes in VR. The longer the game goes, the stronger the Lord gets. I'm not sure. I think they're still discussing. What do we do? Do we go for the Lord or do we go for the back door? Alpha 7 are waiting for Fanny to come by. Meanwhile, Fanny's waiting for the buff.
Oh. This game is so tight. Steffi ran away from Herschel. Guess was trying to enter into the enemy alliance, and right now Alpha 7 is going to start working on that Lord. Doom also trying to move it.
They see Doom. As soon as they see Doom, they're able to come out.
Far away.
No, SOD connects as well. Nice use of the heavy spin. Flick is going to take it down. Immortality. He bought the Immortality. Is he going to buy the Winter Crown as well? No, he's able to make it out alive. But meanwhile on the back line, Orchie goes in, but he can see Fanny able to get the kill on the Frost. Hide on Bush finds the kill. Looking for another. Luis is able to find the time, but he's able to get taken down by Hesso. Everything's falling apart. Gusto goes down as well. Alpha 7 Esports have thrown the game away. They lose 3. Only Flick and Hesso left standing. The 2 Filipino imports are making sure. Will Alpha 7 stay alive in the upper bracket? Here comes the rest of Black Sands. Only Orochi down and out. Doom is present along with Shin Hide on Bush. And now Flick goes in trying to get the clear. Are the Chilean team going to come out on top? Yes, they do. They look and take down the season champions of MPL LATAM Season 3 as Black Sands Esports cost the upset of the season. Take the series 3-1.
Oh my God, this is beautiful in Black Sands' victory against Alpha 7. The reigning champions goes down to the lower bracket in the hands of the team that's coming from the MDL, the first Chilean team of the MPL. Now is the first choice to be the champion. I don't know. Next match is gonna be crazy, my friends. On the winning side, it's gonna be so crazy.
I told you, Jerry.
But you voted for Alpha 7 too.
The portrait on the wall. There was a sign from the future for Black Sentence. They dreamed, they planned it, and they did. They won Alpha 7. They won the former champion from the last MPL LATAM edition. They have the power. I was telling you. Okay, you are in your place like, okay, I have to be realistic. I have to wait the game, okay? And I'll tell you more. This game shouldn't be harder than it seemed. Because Black Sentence dominated the early and the mid game so far and so harder that I was believing that the game was about to end like in 10 or 11 minutes. But Alpha 7 battled and fought with brilliant and very resistant here. But once again, Black Sentence came from the top. Came to the top, sorry, not from the top. Came to the top. Came for a fight against the former champions, against everyone here. And now it brings a sign of alert not only for Alpha 7, but also for all the teams. Influence, Rage, DreamX, whoever is still in the competition. You know? So they have to be careful because Black Sentence is coming.
This is getting very serious, my friends. And Kronos, do you have more knowledge about the other regions also than us? You have been doing a lot of streamings. You said already that you have been broadcasting from 12 hours until now. So enlighten us. What about Black Sentence macro on comparing to the other regions? Because if they manage to beat Alpha 7 right now, we may ask, it's Black Sentence a team that could be a good representative for the region? They know what it takes to be on that that level of gaming, that level of competitions.
So far in the international circuit, LATAM has not had a good representation, right? Year after year, we're trying to make it to the top, but it's difficult to even make it out of the group
It's not-
stage sometimes.
Not it at all.
Right? Yeah, the level of competition is high, of course. But then again, with Black Suns Esports playing like this, will we be able to take down some of the Filipino giants? I don't think so. I think we're still far off. They have a better understanding of the game. They have a lot more competition. Their ranked games feels like tournaments. But of course, at the same time, I feel like definitely don't count out teams like Alpha 7, Black Suns Esports, DreamMax, as well as Influence Rage with the performance they put on today. With a little more polishing, a little more practice, couple of boot camps in the Southeast Asian region, Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia, wherever they got to go, get some boot camp matches in, a couple of weeks, maybe a month. And then all of a sudden, you're looking at a completely different team with a lot of practice against some of the toughest opponents in some of the toughest regions, of course. And I think that will be a great way to look at things, because that's how they practice, that's how they play, that's how they get better. The moment you play tougher opponents, you start getting better too. If you play opponents at the same level as you or lower, you're not going to get better. You need to find opponents that are tougher. You need to find better things to look forward to. Otherwise, you're always going to remain stagnant, and that's what it's been for the LATAM region most of the time. So I hope this time whoever's going to be the LATAM representatives are going to get a couple of months, I mean at least a month in a boot camp in terms of practice to make sure they represent LATAM at the highest stage at the best possible ability that they can. However, looking at this game, Black Suns Esports caused an upset. Alpha 7 just feel like they were not up to the task today. Black Suns had the number of Alpha 7, and that number was 7.
Well,
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Well, no. But before going to the numbers, what?
Am I hearing it right? Is Jerry aiming for the international teams?
Yeah. I know, right? Jerry's
No,
already
not
thinking
aiming
big.
already, but I think that Black Sentence is like please. I think Black Sentence is a team that, as Kronos said, he's evolving and evolving fast. Because this, someone on the chat already said, Gray, I think, team of rookies beat 5 years experienced pros. But Black Sentence is not all rookies. Bush, Shin, Doom have been part of the scene for a long time in different teams. But this matchup right now for Black Sentence, the first time that a team that comes from Chile goes there, but it's not completely built for Chilean guys. So it's good to have a new team on the map, and this team makes suffer some of the other players with more experience. One more thing, Alpha 7 right now is the only team that have Filipino imports, and we already know that if you bring imports to a region, is to get the best team possible, and now they are going to the lower bracket against a team that comes from the MDL. So it's a new team, it's a new formation that is evolving so fast. They managed to beat the reigning champions and send them to the lower bracket. So good for him. Good for Doom also, because already has 2 MVPs right now and played well in a spectacular way. And if the life was fair, there was 2 MVPs on this game, because one of them was Doom and the other one was Bush. Bush on the early game was impeccable on dealing some damage and make Alpha 7 bleed with living there without any chance to think. And after that, Doom came to put the stone on the grave of Alpha 7. So was a team effort, yes. 2 players goes maybe like more than the other, yes. But it's not just only Doom. Doom and Bush played greatly in this game.
Yeah, Doom was very important, especially in the critical times, especially in this last game here, playing the Moscow. He was so good here in a position and a performance, guaranteeing the victor. You can see now, Luis. I saw playing that Hylos was trying to do some initiation. We're seeing now the Doom here, the MVP 4 out of 10. The casters was like divided, but none of the observers voted for Doom. The referee was divided also, and the audience is so conflicted here for this vote. But that's okay. That's okay.
But that's
I
good
know
because
every
the whole team played super.
Yeah.
The
All the
whole
players
team played so
played
good.
very well. All the players played very well here, you know. And now actually, Alpha 7 is going to face 9Z Globen. You know, the next match, the other match is ULF versus DreamHack, you know, in the lower bracket. But once again, Black Sentence here showed a brilliant performance. You know, they started
So sad, so sad for 9Z Globen. It's gonna be facing Alpha 7, and Alpha 7 is gonna be mad, so mad.
They're like, I think they're coming with so thirsty, you know. Who's next? Who's next? And we were saying, okay, now we are going to have an interview for the victorious team. Who's gonna talk to us? Here's the roamer for a Black Sentence. Here comes Steffe. Yes, there he is.
Hola.
The
No puedo
victorious
escucharlos.
player.
Steffi can't hear us right now.
Can you hear us, Steffi?
Okay, now it's here.
Ahora sí.
Okay.
Okay, how are you,
Steffi?
Steffi? Do you want to speak in English or do you want to be translated?
Yeah, good.
¿Quieres hablar en español?
Translated. Necesito
Okay,
traductor.
ya, no hay problema. Tú habla en español y yo te traduzco. Okay, guys, go ahead with the questions.
Okay, my question is how was the preparation? You know, how was the training and the mentality for fighting against Alpha 7? Did they expect that victory, that big victory against Alpha 7?
Bueno, Steffi dice, ¿cómo fue la preparación previo al encuentro con Alpha 7? ¿Pensaron en algo en especial? ¿Pensaban que le podían ganar a Alpha 7? ¿Cómo lo prepararon?
Sí, pensábamos que le podíamos ganar debido a que semanas anteriores practicamos contra ellos y teníamos buenos resultados. Sobre todo estas últimas 2 semanas nos enfocamos en mejorar nuestro control de líneas porque sabíamos que era un punto fuerte. Y en el tema mental diría que tratamos de hablar los problemas que tenemos, ya sea personal o al momento de jugar, y tratamos de solucionarlo lo más rápido posible, porque si no tenemos confianza, eso se siente en el juego.
Okay.
Bueno.
So Steffi said that they were preparing for 2 weeks until now, so aiming to beat Alpha 7. They know they can because they were playing against him on a scrims and had some very good results. And also in the mental, they were talking about the problems that they already have, and the things that can be solved, that can be solved, and with a new perspective. So they know they could be. Kronos?
Hola, Steffi. Your performance, equipo performance, muy bien. All right, and pero ahora, ¿qué sigue? What's next? Right? How are you gonna look forward to getting to the grand finals? You beat Alpha 7. Next, Influence Rage. All right? Influence Rage, more preparation, or are you just gonna chill in the beach and have some ceviche? What's it like?
Dice si se van a preparar mejor para enfrentar a Influence Rage o si no se van a ir a relajar a la playa y comer ceviche.
No, sentimos que estamos muy cerca como para relajarnos. Sabemos que Influence Rage es un muy buen equipo. De hecho, nos ganaron la primera partida que tuvimos contra ellos. Siento que ahora estamos mejor preparados, ya sea individualmente y también como equipo. Creo que hemos progresado mucho estas últimas semanas y sabemos que podemos ganarles.
Okay, so he said that he's going to be preparing this because they already have played with Influence Rage and they lost a couple of games, and now they need to be preparing because they know that it's possible to win. So they're going to be preparing a lot for the next game to come. Steffi, Es poco lo que te puedo preguntar, la verdad. Simplemente invitarte a que dejes algún mensaje a la gente que está siguiendo a Black Sentence ahora y que cree que ustedes ya pueden ser uno de los 3 equipos más poderosos de la región. ¿Qué les dirías a ellos?
Primero, gracias por el apoyo. Ya sea ganemos o perdamos, igual cada uno está con mis compañeros, saluda a sus familias, a mi familia, a mi novia y en general a toda la gente que siempre nos viene apoyando, a veces nos envía mensajes y eso sin querer nos motiva, sobre todo en momentos que nos complica algunas veces por un día malo de scrim y cosas así.
Okay, so I asked him for call-outs, so something to say to the people that are knowing right now Black Sentence. Here in the global broadcast, we hit 300 people watching the streaming on just one channel, so it's good to know that some people is getting to know Black Sentence. And he said, well, he's very grateful for the support, and also that support helped them to feel more confident in the difficult moments, and also to the families, and also to their friends, and also to their girlfriends that has been there supporting them. Kronos.
You know, I have one question, right? You guys have come a long way. In English, we call this a Cinderella story run, right? You come in from the toughest games, you go through a lower bracket. Here you come through from the MDL all the way. Now you're at the top of your game. You're at the top of the, upper brackets. You're going again into the upper bracket final. And if you beat Influence Rage, you go into the grand finals. How has it feel? How has it been? How does it feel? Are they feeling satisfied? Are they feeling content? Because usually some teams feel happy right about now, right? They're like, oh my God, we didn't expect to reach here, so we feel happy. Are they feeling happy, or are they feeling still hungry for more?
La pregunta de Cronos es si se están sintiendo felices de lo que están consiguiendo hasta ahora, siendo un equipo que viene desde abajo, que viene desde la MDL. ¿Cómo se han sentido ahora, viendo que están a puertas de jugar la final del upper bracket? Incluso podrían llegar a la gran final, ya definitivamente, siendo un equipo que viene desde abajo. ¿Cómo se sienten con esta situación que están viviendo?
Primero, muy felices. Pero yo siento que por más que hayamos venido desde la MDL y la clasificatoria abierta, los jugadores que estamos aquí en su mayoría tenemos mucho tiempo jugando, y si bien estamos felices, creo que el objetivo sigue siendo el mismo, que es llegar a la final y poder ganarla para ir al mundial.
Perfecto. Well, he said that despite of that it's a new team, a lot of players, most of the players are already a lot of experience. They have been playing for a long time, so they know they are happy, but they're aiming to go to the finals and also to go to the M7. That's the goal to beat. So they are aiming for the best on this MPL. Bueno, gracias, Stephen. Muchas gracias por tu disposición para conversar. Te pregunta, Cronos, ¿cuál es tu comida favorita?
Ceviche.
Hey, let's go. Me too. I like it too.
Let's go for a ceviche after this. I don't know if you can eat a ceviche right now, Cronos, because it's almost 4 a.m. in the morning on your house. So.
I know, I'm going to go sleep after this. Muchas gracias, amigo.
Saludos a todos, Black Sentence.
Saludos, gracias.
Congratulations.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, my friends, beautiful day indeed, huh? We all missed the prediction, but that's good.
Yeah, everyone against all.
Not everyone.
Vote, Yeah,
not
we got
everyone.
wrong. But the only thing
everyone
right, Jerry,
voted.
is our friends, is our partners, right?
Yeah, for sure. You can miss this. You can miss the predictions, but you can miss the best way to power up your Mobile Legends Bank adventures. It's with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds so fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. So don't miss out and use this code BNXMPL and grab 5% off on your next bout today, guys.
Hey, and make sure you power your play with the POVA 7 5G Ultra Battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144Hz display. Built for true gamers. Don't wait. Experience future gaming performance now.
Yes, we're seeing now. I have to talk about the amazing project. It's the project next here. The annual map update is live since September 17th. 4 brand new maps with the fresh strategies here, as we're seeing the dynamic about the spending rivers, flying clouds, broken walls, and dangerous grass. So gather your squad and experience the new MLBB routes.
Well, and guys, it's time to gather the community one more time because it's that time of the year again. We have been nominated once more time for the Esports Awards. Head over to the esportsaward.com/vote and scan or scan the QR code. I don't see the QR code, so go ahead. esportsaward.com/vote and cast your vote there for MLBB one more time. It's the 10th year of the Esports Awards, so we need to be on top. Go ahead and vote.
Well, at the same time, if you are from Bolivia, make sure you register for the Techno Rising Stars MLBB because the registration for the 7th season of Techno Rising Stars MLBB are now open. Claim your spot and show the strength of your team. Sign up now using that QR code right there.
Yeah, guys, and now there is still time for another code here. Yes, it's a chance to get a beautiful skin in our beautiful code. So all you have to do is go to your Mobile Legends account, click your profile photo, go to settings, and go to the code redeem and type this code here, where you have the chance to get a beautiful skin, a beautiful pack of emblems, and so much more with the code here on MLBB.
Well, guys, tomorrow is gonna be maybe a long day. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
But these are the results for today. The first key was so hard, strong, powerful between Influence Rage and DreamMax. DreamMax managed to get Influence Rage to the 5th game, and Influence Rage won just for, I don't know, a little hair. how can you say that on a interesting expression in English? I don't know, just for a little bit. And after that, we had the Black Sentence. Sorry?
Go ahead.
Okay, and then we had Black Sentence 3-1 against Alpha 7. What a nice surprise to have to ending the day. So good to know that we have a new powerhouse in the map.
Yeah.
For tomorrow.
So now, okay.
Go, Rico.
Now we're seeing now the brackets for especially talking about the losing ones, 9Z versus Alpha 7 and ULF versus DreamX. You know, I think that the second match is gonna be like easier for DreamX probably versus ULF, but Alpha 7 might not have an easy way versus 9Z Global. We're about to see that tomorrow. While we see here the Influence Rage versus Black Sentence is still in the upper bracket here, just waiting for the fight, and we are getting closer for the grand finale of MPL LATAM Season 4, Kronos.
Well, that's what it is, folks. We're getting closer and closer to that champion spot that we want to see. Who will be the representative of MPL LATAM, or rather the LATAM region itself for, in the M7. We already know the representatives of many regions that's already locked down, Philippines included. Of course, the grand finals are going to be today for that one, so make sure you cast that while you can. However, make sure you come by tomorrow as well for the matches that you're seeing on your screen. 9Z Global versus Alpha 7 to start things off, and ULF versus DreamMax again. That's going to be another cracker of a match. This is going to be 2 best-of-5s tomorrow. Make sure you're here on time so you don't miss out any of the action. However, I feel like today's been an awesome day. It's been a long one indeed. Every single game was entertaining, and I think we are left speechless with looking at both series. Both having upset type of ends, nail-biting finishes. However, tomorrow promises to be the same.
Yeah.
I think tomorrow's first match is gonna be hard for 9Z Global because Alpha 7 is gonna have the blood smell on their noses. They're gonna they just wanna beat something. Don't know why, but something. And 9Z is there, so maybe they're gonna be suffering a lot. And in the other game, I think depends on what Dream Max is coming for tomorrow, because and what ULF already done during this time out of the action. So because they have been preparing to also, so could be another nice surprise. For example, to have ULF beating Dream Max tomorrow.
Yeah,
True,
that
I
could
agree.
be. Yeah, there's a possibility to have very beautiful matches tomorrow. It promises very much for these two matches, two best of fives. I don't think that it's gonna be the same that we saw today with the incredible situations, incredible plot twists, especially for the first match. What a incredible, almost incredible reverse situation for DreamHack, and a big victory for Black Sentences versus Alpha 7. But tomorrow promises a very good things and very emotional things by these two best of fives.
Well, our brains are almost fried right now because we have been here like, I don't know, 7 hours right until now.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
It's a good run. It was a good run, but it was so fun. And thanks to all the people watching there on the broadcast, please don't forget to leave your like over there and follow the channel so tomorrow you will know when we are already live. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. It's all for today, but don't forget to not turn up tomorrow, because tomorrow we're gonna have two beautiful clashes, and you can't forget what is gonna be happening on the lower bracket with Kronos, with those great glasses, with Rico, enjoying every single match. Guys, good fight, good night, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
For diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.